know I'm in the gym with the best beats.
Hey, PT. ARF. Can't do it like this. Hey. They like the way I do it like this. They love the way I do it like that. They be trying to do it like this, but they can't do it like that. They like the way I do it like this. They love the way I do it like that. They be trying to do it like this, but they can't do it like that. They be like, how you do it like this? Asking how I do it like that. Girl, my name PT goes west. That's how we do it on my side of the map. To rap, but key beats a lot. This push to start, girl, this key beat a drop. Recorded at chef, this here fresh out the pot. Fresh off a chick, got my pockets in knots. That's probably why they own me like this. But I don't trust them as far as they can piss. I don't bang, but I never been a bitch. You get hit with a one-punch fist. Shout out the homies that showed me the ropes. When I get on 100 Teslas to go. Hit beating Hondas and throw up a toast. 100 chains like we came in on boats. They like the way I do it like this. Like this. They love the way I do it like that. Like that. They be trying to do it like this. Nah. But they can't do it like that. Like that. They like the way I do it like this. Like this. They love the way I do it like that. Like that. They be trying to do it like this. But they can't do it like that. Hey. They be trying to jump on my vibe. My vibe. Trying to hang on my high. My high. Your girl trying to swing on my vine. Instagram, we be going so live. They be trying to jump on my vibe. My vibe. Trying to hang on my high. My high. Your girl trying to swing on my vine. Instagram, we be going so live.
They be asking how I do it like this. Wondering how I do it like that. I can pull up, he gotta wait for a call back. Phone tag, bruh, that's all bad. That ain't pimping, he just simping. He cupcaking, I'm just trying to get my fill in. And that's the difference, I'm a hitman. Out of nowhere the label, we some lynchmen. Get love from my Tinas and the Tinos. And the Red Bones, Gambinos. She trying to keep my meatloaf, I had to repo. They be draining a nigga, I had to reload. Wine, I be leaning with my cholos. My high socks look good in these Devos. Fresh kicks, clean jeans, and a polo. Tryna do it like me, that's a no-no.
They like the way I do it like this. Like this. They love the way I do it like that. Like that. They be trying to do it like this. Nah. But they can't do it like that. Like that. They like the way I do it like this. Like this. They love the way I do it like that. Like that. They be trying to do it like this. But they can't do it like that. Hey. They be trying to jump on my vibe. My vibe. Trying to hang on my high. My high. Your girl trying to swing on my vine. Instagram, we be going so live. They be trying to jump on my vibe. My vibe. Trying to hang on my high. My high. Your girl trying to swing on my vine. Instagram, we be going so live. Back to the grind. These hundreds my reality. They want my life. They want my reality. I'm so fly. I guess that's why they mad at P. They want my life. They want my reality.
New millennium, huh? Wow. The future. Looks gloomy. Not what I was expecting. I was in the past. Now I'm in the future. I'm back. Jaha! I missed out on years, so why not start here? I'm bringing it back, the Mac in the back, my hat to the back. I'm back on that crack, jeans and slacks, fuck all that playing. I'm on some 90s rap. I missed out on years, so why not start here? I'm bringing it back, the Mac in the back, my hat to the back. I'm back on that crack, jeans and slacks, fuck all that playing. I'm on some 90s rap. Yeah. Click, I heard dial tones before there was cell phones and the late night crime zones. Crew thick, mind gone wild now for the hoes. Fighting at every show, slap, boom, bang, bow, nigga. That's all I know. My rap so real, rappers envy the flow. My life stack, real pain is all I know. Since grandma died, I've been really living on my own and never cried, my nigga. I'm just bleeding on the song. Some friends died, kissing mamas, he never got to grow. Time flies, more of my family members gotta go. My sister died, so now I'm trying to kill a nigga's soul, so why try? I'm a suicidal killer with a flow. 90s crook, some call me the good bad guy. Bummy nigga, freshly dressed like a 225 and still alive, high five and still talk job. I'ma die high, so why try this big 4-5? I missed out on years, so why not start here? I'm bringing it back, the Mac in the back, my hat to the back. I'm back on that crack, jeans and slacks, fuck all that playing. I'm on some 90s out on years, so why not start here? I'm bringing it back, the Mac in the back, my hat to the back. I'm back on that crack, jeans and slacks, fuck all that playing. I'm on some 90s rap, yeah. 60s lamed out, so the 70s I came out. Had to eat with a closed mouth, so the 80s showed up. Mums and pops, they rock, yet sometimes coked out. Then these popped out, pop bigs, names out. J and Z banged out, Snoop kicked down buildings. New York wasn't feeling at the same time. I bust my first rhyme, underground, no shine. Mic drop, time died, the 2020 came. Little fame, little rush, Jahai, still the god, man. Clap, clap, no chain, shotgun, Cobain. Lines like cocaine, slang, shoot, bang, bang. These rappers all say no rhymes, no game. So today's the day, put my shine my way. Cali sun on the highway, travel the states to fly away. No rapper can drive me, hoping to all fives. Memorize my body, rapping shit just a hobby. I missed out on years, so why not start here? I'm bringing it back, the Mac in the back, my hat to the back. I'm back on that crack, jeans and slacks, fuck all that playing. I'm on some 90s rap, yeah. I missed out on years, so why not start here? I'm bringing it back, the Mac in the back, my hat to the back. I'm back on that crack, jeans and slacks, fuck all that playing. I'm on some 90s rap, yeah. Although I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I am a child of the night. The devil don't like me, I sold my soul and stole it back. Then lied to God when I said that I was done with rap. Then snapped my fingers like Thanos in heaven and hell collapsed. The good bad guy, jihad, the God, Highlander's back. Everybody's dying like rappers, trying to live out their raps. The runaway slave with a shovel smacking master back. Yeah, I'm that old nigga who still look fly, nigga. Too bad for you, the sky's the limit. You can't fly, nigga. You just pop pills, sip lean and get high, niggas. I shake crooks and read books, I stand up from y'all niggas. A pretty nigga, no heart, I rhyme with my gut, nigga. I still play with pussy, so I don't fuck with you butt niggas. Top 5, dead or alive, jihad's top 5. Dead or alive, jihad's top 5. Dead or alive, the one jihad, the God MCs arrive, jihad's top 5. Dead or alive, jihad is top 5. Dead or alive, jihad is top 5. Dead or alive, the one jihad, the God MCs arrive, jihad's top 5. Dead or alive, jihad is top 5. Dead or alive, jihad is top 5. Dead or alive, the one jihad, the God MCs arrive. I still poke out eyeballs and headbutt niggas. Hawk a loogie and hope it lands on Jesus, nigga. Baptize a nun, I'm just having some fun, nigga. Twist your mind with this rhyme with this 9, nigga. A legend in these times, just never learned how to dance, niggas. My poker face is out of control, fold, nigga. I've been a little nigga my whole life, that's old, nigga. I'm not a stable rapper, you should know that, nigga. Hated by many, social love to a few, niggas. Jihad's the illest, from the scrimmage to the goal, nigga. So no reply till I D-I-E, nigga. Z-G-O-A-T, Jihad's alive, nigga. Jihad's top 5. Dead or alive, jihad is top 5. Dead or alive, the one jihad, the God MCs arrive, jihad is top 5. Dead or alive, jihad is top 5. Dead or alive, jihad is top 5. Dead or alive, the one jihad, the God MCs arrive, jihad is top 5. Fuck Black History Month. Really? Is this enough for all the bloodshed and tears? Our ancestors, days, nights, and years. Fuck Black History Month. Shackled chains and slaves. Yeah, I know it feels good to put on a fresh pair of J's. Sharing all the patterns no niggas own on a day like today. Fuck bleeding the fifth. For this month I will not honor. So this time you just gonna have to sit and listen, Your Honor. Fuck Black History Month. You Negroes sharing the killing of my roots. Listening, you a bunch of goddamn fools. You post today, yet forget tomorrow. Only to remember again the following February of next year. So I say here, fuck Black History Month. Too many coons bragging and kids sagging. Socially lacking, perfection has been infected, so there's no connection. These young boys grow up with a crooked erection, and the young girls show out because there's no reflection. Stop flexing. The Uncle Tom is you. Man, so I'ma say it again. Fuck Black History Month. They blacked me when I was brown and balled me when they was around. So now, I'm black 24/7, 365 days a year. Homegrown, American made, shit, inherited knowledge you couldn't gain in college. So I don't expect you all to feel. Schooled to be deaf, dumb, and blind, you can't see with an unconscious mind. They gave you the shortest month out of the year. Fuck Black History. She wanna lick the top. Rappers wanna take my spot, my nigga. I'm just really. She said she wanna lick the top. Rappers wanna take my spot, my nigga. I'm just really hot. Hell in heaven taught me not. Poppin' shit, Holy Ghost and rock. She spit, I spit, then I just pop. She said she wanna lick the top. Rappers wanna take my spot. Zig-zig-zam, nigga, zig-zig-zoom. I'm off to the moon, can't go to the moon, so I skip to my tune. What's a goblin to a goon when the goon got a tool and the goon is a fool? Don't play by the rules, ain't kissing no ass. Don't like my flow, well kiss my ass. As I pluck a few weeds and cut my grass. Don't flash, no cash. I'm on COVID mask, my foot on the gas, the wheels fall off, and my heart just stopped. She licked me like a lollipop. I tick-tock and Millie rock. Put pants on so fresh, so clean. Long Beach nigga with a Cali dream. Pop a lot of shit, you just know what I mean. Breaking down this beat like a scout for the team. She said she wanna lick the top. Rappers wanna take my spot, my nigga. I'm just really hot. Hell in heaven taught me not. Poppin' shit, Holy Ghost and rock. She spit, I spit, then I just pop. She said she wanna lick the top. Rappers wanna take my spot. She said she wanna lick the top. Rappers wanna take my spot, my nigga. I'm just really hot. Hell in heaven taught me not. Poppin' shit, Holy Ghost and rock. She spit, I spit, then I just pop. She said she wanna lick the top. Rappers wanna take my spot. Blue 41, I'm offside, sacked you. Picture in a mound with an attitude. 100-mile power ball right at you. Balls in your face when I dunk on you. Boxes in the rings with the ones and twos. Doing everything mama said not to do. I'll spit in your face because I don't like you. Shitting on your porch, your dog barking, I'm a fool. Fucking on your wife, remember I don't like you. Stepping on your joints with them pro-wing shoes. Scuffle up your Timberlands, fuck them too. In 2021, nigga, I got the flu. Everybody rapping really ain't saying nothing. I'm the illa killer nigga whipping your chinchilla. Life ain't a limit, I just live by the limits. I don't go back and forth if you're not in my vision. But my hindsight with it and it said you can get it. Turn the words into shells under less than a minute. I'm the Brutus of your Popeyes, eating all your spinach. Now y'all looking silly while I'm looking like the winner. She said she wanna lick the top. Rappers wanna take my spot, my nigga. I'm just really hot. Hell in heaven taught me not. Poppin' shit, Holy Ghost and rock. She spit, I spit, then I just pop. She said she wanna lick the top. Rappers wanna take my spot. She said she wanna lick the top. Rappers wanna take my spot, my nigga. I'm just really hot. Hell in heaven taught me not. Poppin' shit, Holy Ghost and rock. She spit, I spit, then I just pop. She said she wanna lick the top. Rappers wanna take my spot. My nigga, she said she wanna lick the top. Rappers wanna take my spot, my nigga. I'm just really hot. Hell in heaven taught me not. If I ruled the world, imagine that. There would be no poor righteous teachers, nor any poor elderly or black babies who shed so many tears. And yes, dear mama, would it be too much to dare my imaginations, picturing you and daddy actually holding hands? No sticks thrown, so mama, you wouldn't be able to say Papa was a Rolling Stone. Maybe, just maybe that echo from the South Bronx wasn't all about the breaks. For some march, some scream, fight the power. Oh mercy, mercy me. Standing here alone, who else is wondering? Does heaven got a ghetto, or is it just me? Remembering my straight out of Compton days to my summer times in the LBC, stuck between my past and my future, presently wondering, is my mind playing tricks on me? Once hypnotized by this life, I couldn't stop chasing her. Why? Because it was just me, myself, and I. Fuck time. I never cared until one day she said fuck it and just stared. No longer cared. Passing me by with 99 problems, you better believe that bitch was the one. With so little time and not enough rhymes, you niggas are still waiting for God to arrive. Listening to Jesus walks. Have you ever heard Jesus talk? Family, it ain't no half-stepping, because I know you got soul. I have heard the chants, fuck the police, fuck the police, fuck them. And why? Because it was a good day on a sunny day to shoot you in any given way? Man, like a rebel without a pause, it's the runaway slave who came back for his slave master. My name is Jihad.
Yeah. I want to welcome you to the Solid as the Alley I'm in, LP. Yeah. PT. Mr. True Feelings. up and thank the man. Every morning on Mela Ave. Everything that I am, I got it from Mela Ave. I was taught to go get the bag. Steady grinding on Mela Ave. They out of shape. No squares allowed around us. Too tender to pound us. Too weak. The beef it get ground up. Your head on the plate. Look at to see how you frowned up. Toss the body, he drowned up. Regulate when they mount up. And they gon' swear they get it, but I swear they missed it. Think they spit and check these linguistics. Sky's on, watch how we flip it. This is my home. No shoes went in it, nigga face facts. Cleaning up shop past the Ajax. Back to base and past the A-tracks. Outcast, yelling Dre's back. Reincarnated, call me A-stacks. Stank on you, if I plank on you, feel like a tank on you. Keep it meek, I put a Drake on you. Tell them count up, drop a bank on you. I'm the greatest, nigga. Like Neo fighting all them ages, nigga. Real life, you in the Matrix, nigga. I'm here to end your life like I made you, nigga. The Cretaceous period. Man, yo, girl. She was happy to meet me. Smiling. Gray sweats when she seen me. Staring straight at my me. It's like I turned Bobby V on. The way she let me be. Windows to the wall. Then I ski. You can take it at face value. Turn the bass up and face the volume. Pretty girls in their half life. You would think they was facing volume. Walking straight out of Smitty's liquor. With a whole fifth of Henny, nigga. We done socked out plenty niggas. Got ammo for any nigga. Everything that I know, I learned it on Mela Ave. Wake up and thank the man. Every morning on Mela Ave. Everything that I am, I got it from Mela Ave. I was taught to go get the bag. Steady grinding on Mela Ave.
Welcome to another episode, actually episode 24 of G's Mystery Show, Our World Revealed. I'm your host, G, and I'm sitting next to
5DZ, the most electrifying man in streets and neighborhoods. What's happening?
What it do? Man, oh man, 555.
Yes, sir.
It's been a hectic, long week.
Okay, yeah, I would agree.
I mean, let's cut the shit. You know what? How was your week?
This week was a roller coaster. It was ups and downs. I had some fun, you know what I'm saying, with the homie.
Okay.
From the hood, you know what I'm saying, that recently then moved back to this area. So it's good, you know what I'm saying, having a day one homie around.
Already. I've been having to deal with this AZ heat, man. But besides that, man, I really been in. I can't lie. This week I was definitely into the nigga shit.
Okay.
On YouTube.
Oh, okay.
As far as, I mean, we'll talk about it later. But I definitely reached into that, what they call the dirty section of YouTube, and I've been trying to figure. Well, I've watched them for a while, figured them out, but I mean, I tried to stay away. But this week, we definitely have to touch on some things.
Okay, but before we do that, salute.
Oh, you know what it is. Salute.
For sure.
Already. That's what it is. Hope you guys got your drinks, got your smoke, because we're definitely going to have a blast. We have a lot to talk about. You know how we do. You guys want to call in, participate. The number's on the screen, 951-799-9021. You have anything that you want to bring up that we may have missed, feel free to. If you want to submit any music, you want to submit to be a guest on the show, go ahead, send that information over to geesmysteryshow@gmail.com. That is GeeSmysteryshow@gmail.com. And if you want to go ahead and follow me, you can follow me over there at Instagram at GeesNews5. Can they find you anywhere?
Instagram, 5FIVE_DZ. YouTube, Harold 5 Cent Norwood. It is what it is.
It is what it is. So, man, definitely, man, we definitely going to go ahead and hopefully get into a lot of information that needs to be covered. A lot of stuff happened in the week within the news, so we definitely going to get into that. And before we do, we do have to pay some bills. So right after this, we're going to go ahead and dive into what needs to be done.
You're looking to replenish the body, boost up your immune system, ladies, soothing up that beautiful skin, fellas, ease those unwanted bowel movements, or we just get up in age and become elders. And our joints don't want to act right? Log on to BlackSpatula.LLC.com. Yes, that's BlackSpatulallc.com, providing that purple and sea moss gold, gel or in raw form, straight from the Jamaican waters, to help stand strong in this fight against the heavyweight champ, coronavirus, and that June bug flu. And you can pick up those organic, homemade elderberries to help relieve nasal congestion, anti-inflammatory, potent anti-cancer, antiviral, treats respiratory illness, aid in wound care, high in vitamin A, B, C, and potassium, and natural support for arthritis. And if you hit them with that G code, man, Black Spatula just might get you 20% off total purchase. Now, go follow Black Spatula on social media.
Ah, yes. The internet. Is it truly undefeated? Maybe. While me and the most electrifying man was boring our audience, the big YouTuber, Hassan Campbell, and the Black Messiah, Kwame Golden Brown. Oh yeah, Mama's Cooking, was putting on a real show. And I swear to you all, I really seen an actual putty cat magically appear through my screen. Yeah, tonight, the drinks will be on me. Meanwhile, Richard Branson was at it again, flying his toys through what he calls space. Department of Justice having a problem with fake COVID-19 vaccine cards? Do you care? Are you worried? What do Richard Sherman and canines have in common? Nah, don't answer that. But what I would really like you all to think about, would you get an implant that could turn your thoughts into signals, translated into sentences? Yeah, it's coming. And while we attempt to grasp what has happened within this week, I have to ask, is it still safe to go to Cuba? Or should YouTubers and political views stay in America? Yeah. Let's talk about it. G's News. And this is G's News Report. All right, we are back. Want to thank you all tuning in to G's Mystery Show, Our World Revealed. We're going to dive right into G's News Report. It's a lot. Let's go ahead and see what we got up first. 5.
Yes,
Up
sir.
first. A paralyzed man had his brain waves tapped into to communicate. What do you think about that? Just hearing that title.
That's nothing new.
Nothing new? That headline doesn't raise an alarm?
Nah.
Okay,
It's just like
Stephen Hawking's?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, well, let's go in. Researchers have harnessed the brain waves of a paralyzed man who was unable to speak, led by a Edward Chang, the neurosurgeon at the University of California in San Francisco, by turning his thought signals into sentences on a computer screen. The doctor goes on to say, it's exciting to think we are at the very beginning of a new chapter, a new field to ease the devastation of patients who have lost their ability to speak. You
That's what's up. I'm with that.
you with that?
Yeah.
Okay, so you don't see any repercussions from this type of technology?
Repercussions?
Yes, sir.
Shit, the repercussions. I mean, you see the benefits. The repercussions is already he can't communicate. Shit.
So that's the benefit you see of it, that he can't communicate, right?
Yeah, I mean, shit. And now there's a technology.
Well,
that can
it's
help
not.
him.
I won't say now because it seems like it's already been here. You
but
know,
I'm-
like we just said
I'm
earlier,
just-
Stephen Hawking.
They just probably mastered the shit.
But now, when I say, do you look beyond it? You say it's a good benefit. When I say turning your thoughts into and capturing the signals where they're able to translate it into sentences, you don't think that can be used for harm?
How is it? It's your thoughts.
Exactly. So that means that they are able to now basically read what you're thinking. Do you don't get that?
Yeah, but you.
You're okay with that as well.
Yeah,
so you're okay with that.
Yeah, but I'm saying, I mean, what all real harm it can do, except for using like any other situation. If you can communicate, what they're gonna use your words against you.
Let me ask you this: if I had a machine right now that I can buy in the stores right now and scan your body and
see what I'm thinking.
Would you be cool with that? Would you be cool that I know what you're thinking?
Because I'm the type of person to tell you what's on my mind. So shit, I can give it a shit if you can read it or hear it.
So basically saying then you have no skeletons, you don't do anything, you don't think outside of the box, you don't think about shooting or assassinating anybody.
Of course I do.
Okay, so then you would want those thoughts translated into a screen to where
Believe
you
me,
can
nigga.
read.
If I got thoughts like that, you already know it. You already know it.
Got it.
If
But I mean,
if I got that animosity to have thoughts in my mind about doing something to somebody, you know what I'm saying? That somebody already know.
okay, so now let's go ahead and turn it to another lighter side of that part and still flip it on you.
Okay.
What if it's your girl who now has this technology? She's able to read your thoughts and you're thinking about fucking some other woman. Is that technology all right?
Well, the technology's still all right, but that's on me.
Exactly. So now I'm asking you, would you want your thoughts to be
if
read?
shit, you know what I'm saying? If I'm on point like I normally am, shit.
Well, you
know?
can't. We're talking about your thoughts here. We're talking about things that randomly pop up in your brain. So for whatever you think about in your own terms or on your own time, these now signals can be translated into sentences
if I'm
and
thinking
read.
about it. It ain't popping it up. I'm thinking.
Thinking is a form of the pre-notion before the action. You think before you act. So the thought is right there. That's almost like going back in time and trying to stop a killer. So I may be thinking about killing somebody, but not really wanting to kill them. But yet, because they have the technology, they can go ahead and arrest me based on the pre-notion of thinking or assuming that I am based off of my thoughts. You know?
I don't know about that one, but if you can just get arrested on your thoughts.
You ever, there was a movie with Van Damme in it.
No, it wasn't Van Damme. It was Tom Cruise, and it was called The Minority Report.
Well, Minority Report, but Van Damme had one to where he went back in time as a time traveler. You know what I mean? To stop
Universal Soldier?
No, he didn't go back. I don't know the movie. It's old school. It's a Van Damme movie.
You see, I said Universal Soldier.
Yeah, Universal. One, 2, or 3.
2.
Yeah. 2 was cool. One I like one. Number 2 was cool. But 3 was bullshit, and all the other ones after that was just they shouldn't even have did it. So I don't even see those actors no more. Anyhow, with this, when you see the benefit, like, does the benefit outweigh the bad, or the positive outweighs? Does the positive outweigh the negative when you're dealing with something like
Do the odds justify the means?
You could say it that way as well too.
Probably.
Probably is not a for sure.
That's why I said probably.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
Okay.
Shit.
I mean, is this any different than what Elon Musk is doing with the neural plant, where he's actually trying to put something in your head to actually give you enhanced abilities, like Demolition Man? You know, can teach you how to sew without ever knowing how to sew, or you can do jujitsu in the blink of a second because they implanted something in you to give you those skills, or they implant something.
That's a raggedy blunt you roll, bro.
Bro, you don't have to mention that on there.
I'm
This
sorry.
is a wood.
I'm sorry. I'm trying to hit that.
And I'm trying to hit it too. First of all, it's a wood, okay? And let me just tell you wood makers this. All right, since this is G's News, let me tell you about these woods.
Oh, man, why did I get him started?
Hey, look, we can't keep on supporting you guys. And you guys keep on having us unravel these packs, and these woods are not up to par. You're going to make me go back to an old Philly blunt. You remember the Philly blunts?
Yeah.
Big old fat hard blunts. You had to lick it all up, and niggas looking at you like, bro, I'm not smoking that
Phillies,
shit.
Bro. Still smoke Phillies.
Who, you smoke a Philly still?
Yeah.
Oh, shit, not me. Anyhow, moving along, let me see what somebody said. But Buddy Dot says, I see the good and the bad, and they are going to try to keep your loved ones alive from that or let them go. I mean, what they're doing is that it's definitely going to be used in the medical field for life-saving measures as well. That's a fact. It's going to definitely be used for a economic money grab. That's a fact. But then it's going to be overly used by those that are like into the black market and hacking schemes, who like to get information that shouldn't nobody have or know. So when you look at the good and then you look at the bad, it's just like money. Money is good, right? It buys you things. But what happens when money falls in the wrong hands? It's able to do other shit. So it's a good with the bad, but then you have to look, does the bad really outweigh the good? But then again, we're moving with a technology-based world, right?
Yeah.
So what can we do about it? Nothing, right?
Hey.
Nothing at all. Let's move on. Coming up next, on July 13, 2021, an independent journalist covering the Cuban protests was detained in Cuba. You heard about this?
No, I haven't.
Unaware?
No.
All right, well, let me go ahead and read a little bit on. Dina Stars, an independent journalist and rising YouTube star who had been covering the protest in Cuba, was rounded up by police live on television, interviewing with Marta Flitch from the Spain's Corrupto TV show. It's a Spanish-speaking show, like a news journalist type, bring on people, and they speak. Speaking in Spanish, Dina announces the state police were outside and she had to go see what was going on. This is happening live. And so what happens is that Flitch encourages her to go while commentator worried out loud. So this is all happening. I'm only reading you the translations of what was happening while this was going on. Flitch encouraged her to go while a commentator worried out loud she was about to be arrested on live television. Dina can be seen leaving her camera with a friend, and then the confrontation was caught on live television. And this is Cuba, by the way. Mm-hmm. Let me go ahead and give you guys an actual visual of what we're actually talking about here, because this is in Cuba. Have you ever traveled to Cuba?
No, I can't say I have.
No. Would you ever travel to Cuba?
Yeah.
You would?
Hell yeah.
Do you have any like business out there that you would be partaking in?
Boy, would I.
Let's leave it alone. Let's go ahead and get into this.
Man, live on television now. I mean, I couldn't really capture the voice. I mean, only real Spanish speakers would have got that, and then because of the language and who it belongs to, didn't want to get another copyright strike, so I had to alter it a little bit. But what was going on there was actually you saw her in a distressed mode. Basically, the Cuban authorities were outside of her residence, and they actually were telling her that she was under arrest, and so she came back real quick to, I guess, give one of her last words before she was disappeared. And yes, disappeared, hasn't been heard from again. Was that if anything happens to me, it's the Cuban government.
Yeah, I didn't see that though.
You couldn't. You could only see it. You can't hear it because there was no sound.
No, I'm saying I didn't see her get arrested. So
no, you didn't see her get arrested because once she goes back right there, everything, she has to go back out there, and then it's done. It's a wrap. She goes and it's over with. While the other person.
So now she's in custody.
You don't hear anything from her. There is no word on her. There, and it's not just her. There's been a few others that have disappeared.
So what was she charged with?
This is Cuba.
She still had to be charged with something to get arrested.
In Cuba, she's charged for pretty much protesting against the government.
Oh, okay. Well,
I mean, but that's not a charge. They don't have to charge you in Cuba. They just do what they do.
You get charged. You still get charged in Cuba.
Charged?
Yeah,
I mean,
you still get charges when you get arrested.
Again, you must not know what's going on in Cuba. Then Cuba they don't look like you. It doesn't appear that you have to be charged with anything. In America, let me ask you this: can you protest in America?
I know what's going on in Cuba. I just don't know about this incident.
Well, this is a YouTube
but
star.
You catch cases just like almost anywhere else.
You do catch cases, but only thing is certain countries. See, you got to realize every country is not like America.
Yeah, I do realize that.
So then why are you even saying anything against this?
Because we're talking about Cuba right now, and she had to be charged.
She don't
have to have the Cuban authorities out front of her house. You know what I'm saying?
Why if you're in Cuba, why would they have to charge you anything if you're the Cuban government?
Was talking against the government.
If they're exactly. So if they're protesting,
that's the charge.
Let me ask you this: can you protest against your government in America?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, no problem, right?
Yeah.
Go out there, Black Lives Matter, all that other weird, all that shit.
Whatever's on my mind.
Whatever y'all do, support that. But all that stuff out there, you can protest, you can do strikes, you can do all that, right?
Yep, and turn around and go right home.
And go home. Yeah. Cuba, you can't do that.
Yeah. I know that. Okay, I understand that. That's the difference.
So then we're on the same page.
That's the difference, and that's the charge that she got arrested for, speaking against the government.
Well, like I said, I wouldn't say the charge. I would just call it just.
Well,
you fucked up.
Just because you would say she fucked up, she's still getting charged.
Well, I don't know if they're going to charge her. They're just going to
the
disappear. Why? They don't have to charge you with anything. They're just going to do. They're just going to act. That's what I'm getting to. You're dealing with the Cuban government. So let me ask you this, Five. A lot of people escape to Cuba to seek unauthorized asylum.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think Cuba is still the place to go?
Yeah, I mean, shit. I mean, if you got a reason to run, and you know you ain't finna speak against the government no time soon,
Facts.
Fucking right.
Facts. So I mean, like, you know, a lot of ladies go out there, get their alterations done to their bodies, physical appearances.
Yeah, drugs are cheaper, all
that
shit.
All that good stuff.
Yeah.
But the economy, the people, like, would you live there?
I don't know if I would live there, but I definitely would visit, especially since Obama lifted that ban between Cuba and the U.S. So you know, you can go over there and tour again. It's a bunch of us over there.
You can grab a Cuban cigar still. Now, right?
Yeah, you just can't bring that motherfucker.
Just can't bring motherfuckers back.
You bet not.
All over,
but
Cuban, all
you know,
over cigar.
A motherfucker like me would.
Why you gotta say that?
I would though. I would.
See, now you're giving them reasons to look into shit.
No, but I know me. Come on, man.
He wouldn't. He's just playing.
No, I am not. I am dead ass serious. This is you talking to the guy that smoked the blunt on the roof of Staples.
Let it go. Let's go ahead and move on because
this
guy is talking about breaking international laws. You know what I mean? Dina Stars, I hope that you are all right out there. You know, especially because you know you You are a fellow podcaster. Not just that, you're actually a human being who actually had something to say, and you had showed a lot of bravery to do what you were doing in a country that definitely is going through a lot of turmoil and reforming at this time. I mean, I can only say, leaving off on this vibe, but I mean, should United States get involved with this and interact?
Is she American?
I don't believe so. But she definitely, speaks English.
Buddy said he would bring one back too. Yeah, you damn right. Real niggas would.
I mean,
regardless, you bring that motherfucker back.
Again, see now that's what I was talking about on the last segment about your thoughts. See how you just said that you would? You just said you would, and now imagine if they knew that you was thinking that. They would go ahead and arrest you.
No, third world country.
I'm not talking about them. Yeah. You're talking about you got to bring it back to America. America would know. We're not a third world country.
You
see? You see what I'm saying? What do you mean? They already know your thoughts. See, you're thinking too slow. They're already ahead of you. You're behind.
I would have to be hooked up.
You don't have to be hooked up because, see, this is one of the conspiracies when you get in. I know we're off this lady right here. Hopefully you're all right. We're going to move on anyway. So this segment is over.
Backwards.
But yeah, we are doing backwards. But
no,
we're definitely.
Not we, you.
Well, you're talking along with me. You know what I mean?
I got to.
Hey, well, let's go ahead. Before we move on, let's just say this though, is that I mean, all of this is going to come to a head to when everybody is going to be hooked up, which we are. As you see, everybody's online, everybody got a phone, and everybody's tapped into the matrix. But it's going to come a time to, like, they put everybody already on a 5G network, pretty much. They turned the signal on, which means they were in some kind of frantic to do all of this, along with those zombie apocalypse shops and everything else that's happening, to where they have already been setting up possibly to Wi-Fi everybody's brain signals anyways. So, moving along, what do we have?
That's his personal opinion.
That's just my personal opinion.
Yeah, he left that part out.
It's my view, but at the same time, I know a lot of you are probably thinking something similar to the same things. What the fuck is going on?
My boy.
That's your boy?
That's my boy.
Shit, Richard Sherman is in the news. He was arrested for a hit and run. Not just a hit and run, though.
Yeah, domestic violence.
Oh man, let's. I hate to. You got to.
It wasn't a hit and run. He drove in a construction site. You know what I'm saying? He was.
Well, he was fleeing from an incident that already happened though, and he was belligerent. Again, I hate to do these type of stories because, like I said,
he was loaded, and
yeah, he's
like the reports say, he wasn't in his right mind. It was completely out of character for him.
Right mind. How do you not? I mean, so
because
do you not have any accountability for not being in your right mind? See, that's how people get away with pleading.
When you're under the influence and you're going through shit, you ain't in your right mind. He was drinking.
But are you ever held accountable for not being in your right mind?
Of course, you are held
accountable. So none of that matters then. Everybody needs to be
But that's not him. That's not his character. Like the judge said, he's a stand-up pillar in the community. His track record, him being him speaks for itself. Okay, you know what I'm saying? He didn't fell off the wagon. He didn't have this incident, but that doesn't define who.
No, it doesn't. It definitely doesn't define who he is, because we all snap and we all have those moments. But having those moments doesn't defeat the purpose of you're still accountable for your actions. Every action has a reaction, whether you're in mind or out of mind.
True. You
know what I mean? Out of sight, you can still be in mind, so it doesn't matter. So you're still accountable. But let's see what the hell is going on here.
When you I need officers to my house now. My husband is drunk and belligerent.
Stop. What's the address? Are there any weapons? Stop.
There's no gun. I'm saying there are no weapons, ma'am. There are no weapons.
You need to stop interrupting me so I can get the information I need to get officers.
I need officers here now.
What's he doing that you think he's going to harm himself?
He's being aggressive. He has sent text messages. I took the keys out. They're in your car. He's trying to leave now in the house. He's being aggressive. He's wrestling with my uncle. He's threatening to kill himself. He has sent text messages to people saying he's going to hang himself. He's saying that if the police show up, so please don't shoot is what I'm asking.
Okay, wait. Say that again.
He has no
He
weapon.
says if the
He
police show up,
he
what?
said if the police show up, then he'll try to fight them. So they need
Okay.
to understand that he is.
Okay. Has it been physical with anybody there? You said he's trying to fight
Yes,
your uncle?
yes, it has. Yes, it has.
How has it been physical?
He just tried to fight him.
Okay, trying to fight somebody and actually being
Yes,
physical
he did.
two
He
different
did, all
things.
the way
How
down.
has it been physical?
He's pulling out now. He's trying to leave. He's
Okay,
leaving
what
in
kind
the
of car?
Maybach.
What kind of car?
It's a 2016 black Mercedes. Richard, please stop. Richard, please stop. Please stop.
Is that a sedan, SUV?
It's just a black sedan Mercedes SUV.
Okay.
He's not going to be able to get out the gate. I cut it off.
What do you mean you cut it off?
I cut the gate. We live behind it. It's Richard Sherman. Like, ma'am, this is like a emergency. I need officers here
Listen
now.
to me. I'm handling this. You need to stop telling me that.
I'll tell you
Talking to
what
me
I
is
know.
not going to slow help
He got out.
down.
He just
Talking
got
to
out the
me
gate.
is not
and
going to slow help down.
Okay, well, what I need to know is that he
What's
was
your
left.
name?
My name is Ashley Sherman.
Do you know what his date of birth is?
3/30/88.
Okay, slow down so I can understand you. What's the date of birth?
March 30th, 1988. March 30th, 1988. His name is Richard Kevin Sherman.
Does anybody need an ambulance there? You said it was physical.
No, we don't need an ambulance.
Okay. And he does not have any weapons or access to weapons?
No. No.
Okay, and how much has he had to drink tonight?
2 bottles.
2 bottles of what?
Now, a vodka and Hennessy.
Okay, hard alcohol.
This alcohol. He's intoxicated.
Okay, sir.
He needs.
I'm only going to talk to one person, so please put the phone down and talk to
ma'am,
Ashley.
Look, okay, is the sheriff on the way?
Okay, listen, it's over on dispatch, okay? Talking to me is not going to slow anything else down.
Someone is killed, bro. Like.
Okay, I'll let you off the line. The officers have the information. 911, what are you reporting?
I was trying to say that I'm worried that he may go to my parents' house in Redmond.
Hey, he's on his way to your house.
Okay, have you called your parents? Have you called your parents?
Yes, we're on the phone. We're on the phone with my dad right now.
Okay, so if he shows up there, then they can call 911.
We're trying to get someone to respond.
Okay.
Here.
Hello?
No, my dad is sick
Ashley.
and has cancer, and Rick's dad sees stuff.
Ashley,
Yeah.
I'm going to let you off the
You
line.
understand? We already have. I understand, ma'am, but we already have an ERPO order. We've tried to do everything, and this is like.
Okay, I have all the information over on dispatch. I'm going to let you off the line because there isn't anything I can help you with here. Just tell your parents if he shows up there that they need to call 911. But the officers have all the information to be on the lookout for him.
Man. Now, I know y'all didn't seen that, and from watching that, if you know who Richard Sherman is, what is your assessment of seeing that scenario?
Oh, you know.
And the call. Don't forget the call too.
Yeah, I mean, from knowing him as a football player and as the person, you know, it's completely out of character for him. You know, he was under the influence. The report, well, that wasn't the report. That was just a 911 call. But in the report, he was going to his father-in-law house, which his kids were, his wife were, and his sister-in-law. And he was going to get his kids when he was told he couldn't pick them up. So, yeah, and then he ended up getting into it with the father-in-law. And we all been there as far as.
Now let me throw this in here, and like I said, I hate to throw in the uppercuts, but I have to because I'm unbiased. And
So am I.
And so but there's the reports are saying that he was also intoxicated.
Yeah, that's what I said. He was under the influence.
Okay.
But that was just the 911 call. That wasn't the report.
Gotcha. Now I want to also throw this in here because Richard Sherman is a defensive player, correct?
Yeah.
Cornerback, correct? Yeah. Do you think CTE could be showing up or rearing its ugly signs within?
It's a possibility, and plus, by him, being under the influence.
Cause, that too.
There's one part where she tells the 911 caller what he had to drink. I don't know if we heard it in this segment, but yeah, he had 2 bottles. He had a bottle of vodka and a bottle of something else. I think some brown. So he was drinking light and dark.
So that's that mixture right there would definitely spin you. And like I said, just for those, contemplate CTE, something that is a traumatic impression of.
And not only that, you got to think about the male ego between him and the father-in-law. Because
they say that his daughter, exactly, but that's still
he's protecting his daughter. He's trying to get to his wife and his kids. Exactly. So you know the male ego when it comes to that. I'm pretty sure all of us, majority of us as men, has been at that point of one or another, as far as going.
Irina says he mixed it. So she's with you. He was mixing that. Yeah. Mixing that drink.
Yeah, he was, and for him, like I said, it's completely out of character because he's a known pillar of the community. You know what I'm saying? A real activist.
But we're all human, though, right?
Yeah, we're all human, and
have flaws.
Some shit that happened. And you see his wife came out and her statements saying,
Well, when the person is the breadwinner and you start thinking, maybe I shouldn't have made that call.
Regardless who's the breadwinner, she did what she was supposed to do as his wife and stood up and had his back in the public.
In certain ways, because, again, I still have to remain neutral and say, looking at that footage, because I'm going off the visual. I'm not going off what I hear or what somebody's telling me. I'm going off the footage. Looking at that footage, if he would have got to her on that type of rage, the outcome.
Well, the dad.
No. Exactly, and even the dad, no matter, because that would have added fuel to the fire. Just the dad. Of course. But you're dealing with Richard Sherman, a soon-to-be Hall of Famer. All-pro cornerback.
I guess you don't know the other half of the story. The father was armed.
No, listen. No, that doesn't. So this is what I'm trying to tell you. It does not matter. The only thing I'm trying to tell you that the situation exactly whether Sherman with his bare hands, the father-in-law being armed, the wife allowing him to come in and he attacks her with that type of. Did you see how he was shaking the door?
He maced him. He was able to get a crack in the door, and the father-in-law, used bear mace, and everybody knows.
I've been sprayed with mace before too.
Yeah, but bear mace is some of the strongest shit on the planet. That was the reason why you saw him walk away in that part. But his dad was armed with I think he said a 32.
But see, the reports is that Sherman was willing to commit suicide. He was willing to die. So when a person hold on, exactly.
He had statements earlier in the day before he got there.
So this what I'm trying to tell you is that when a person is on that type of time, they have no problem killing you, whoever's around you, and then themselves. So that's why I say it's best that he did not get to them for either situation to happen, whether they got him or he got them, because with that type of energy, you would have only gotten the energy in return.
It could have went real left. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, it would have went around in a 160.
Of course it would have.
It would have went around. It definitely would have went halfway.
And you see what happened.
And one of them would have not made it.
You see what happened when he made it to court? What the judge had to say?
No.
Yeah, the judge, you know what I'm saying, spoke on his
behalf.
Yeah.
Now, and if you say that, just me hearing that, because I haven't heard that part and followed that part of the story.
Okay.
But I will say this: if you're a judge, and you're siding with some type of humility towards an athlete, I would have to ask: are you a Frisco fan? Were you a Frisco fan?
No, it's Seattle.
No, I'm just saying. No, he played with Seattle, but he played with Frisco too.
Yeah,
You know, and so he made his name on
And
both
that's-
because
and
that's the
that's
reason
where
why
they
Frisco
were.
took him.
But that's where they were.
They
They
was-
were in Seattle.
But
So,
point blank is he
He's a pillar of the community, and like just said, but the judge did put up a few provisions that Mr. Sherman has to abide by. So it just wasn't no slap on the wrist and he let him go.
No, most definitely. Like I said, I definitely would like to see if they ever do it. You know what I mean? Just hit a brain scan on them with the CTE and just see if there's some traumatic trauma going on. Same thing with Junior Seau. You know, that may need to be looked at. And a lot of athletes out there, especially if you're in contact sports, you know, definitely check that brain because it's a different reaction when certain things trigger it, and it's liable to make the ultimate worst scenario.
Well, he's a corner, so you know what I'm saying. He just pick passes. He don't really have.
No, he
ain't no.
But he makes
type of
contact.
guy.
He makes contact.
Yeah, but he ain't no LOTT.
No,
He ain't
no,
finna-
that's
he ain't
linebacker. No, but he definitely.
That's
You said
linebacker?
Lawrence Taylor. Lawrence Taylor was the linebacker.
He said, "Did I say Lawrence
You said-
Taylor?"
didn't he say
I said,
LT?
I said LOTT.
Oh, Lot was a free safety, and
Lot was a corner.
no, Lot wasn't a corner. I guarantee you, if somebody looked that up right
Oh
now,
my
see,
God.
you're talking to me. Man, that's my error. Anybody look that up, and will you guys tell me if Lot was a cornerback or a free safety? He was a free safety, and he hit like a motherfucker. You know what I mean? Deion Sanders was a cornerback, and he was kind of like frenzy when it came to hitting you, but he definitely would try to interfere with the ball. So that's why he got a lot of picks. But he wasn't a real contact sport. He maybe hit a few receivers, but Lot would smack the shit out you, even take his own finger off to make a tackle. And he actually lost a finger. But anyhow,
Richard Sherman wasn't no feared contact hitter like that.
But he's made contact. It's a contact.
He was gonna get that ball.
And I agree with
just
you.
Lock you down.
I agree with you. But to see that type of behavior right there, you know, you definitely want to see, because you said he's a pillar of the community,
But
right?
All it takes is one, though.
You're absolutely right. And so it only takes
All it takes is one.
So, and that's how anything happens, right? Off of one. Every action has a reaction, right? And so the reaction, like you said, Pops was ready, right?
Yeah. Yeah, he wasn't
Richard Sherman, if the way he was trying to bust through that door, you know what I mean? If he would have, somebody was right there next to the door, the energy would have been.
Yeah, it was all bad.
All bad.
It was all bad.
All bad. With that being said, let's see what we got up here next. Man, whew, this guy.
Yeah.
You know what that is right there, Pop?
That's Elon. No, I'll take that back. Oh, yeah, that's Virgin.
Richard Branson.
Yeah, Branson.
We just got to talking about Richard Sherman.
Yeah.
This is Richard Branson.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And he's definitely, you know, a billionaire with a lot of toys, gizmo gadgets.
Yeah.
And so he's actually in the news with his SpaceX again. Yeah. Reports claim that the daredevil billionaire Richard Branson reaches space on his Virgin Galactic flight. After 17 years of Virgin Galactic development, achieved his dream and reached space on Sunday. Last Sunday.
Last Sunday.
Because we only once a week, so that would be last Sunday. But wait, I just want to ask everybody, did he really? Uh-oh. That's that weed. You know what I mean? That's that weed. You know what I mean? Anyhow, that's some good shit, by the way. Anyhow, I really want to ask, did he really reach space? For those that have actually seen the footage, we're definitely going to watch it again. But I want you guys, if you're out there, go ahead, feel free to call in. The number is on the screen, 951-799-9021. For all of you that really have a logical, sound mind and answer for if you really know what you've seen, please do. I want to hear from you. I just want to hear your thoughts. No judgment. Just, you know, you're on G's Mystery Show, Our World Revealed. I'm G, and you're sitting next to 5, the most electrifying man in streets and neighborhoods.
5, 3, 2, 1, release. Fire.
Welcome to witnesses. You're clear to unstrap. Welcome to space.
To all you kids down there, I was once a child with a dream, looking up to the stars. Now I'm an adult in a spaceship with lots of other wonderful adults looking down to our beautiful, beautiful Earth. To the next generation of dreamers, if we can do this, just imagine what you can do.
All right, everybody, look out the window. Don't miss Apogee.
Oh my God.
Be quiet.
Woo! Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, this is unbelievable. This is too unbelievable. Wow. Oh, unbelievable. You are the man.
And please return to your seats and strap in. Approaching re-entry.
Okay.
Get back up.
All right. Now, for those that are still tuned in, that have watched that, or have watched that for the first time, 5, sitting next to me, you've seen that and you've seen it again. What do you think about that? Is that an accomplishment?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, hands down.
What do you see that he accomplished there?
I mean, shit, they made it to zero gravity. I mean, it's a civilian project. You know, so yeah.
Gotcha.
You know, it costs millions of dollars. He finna make millions of dollars.
No, he definitely about to make some money off of that.
Yeah, they did that.
And I definitely agree with you. He definitely did something. He definitely did something, and he definitely brings joy to a lot of people who daredevilly have that thrill feel to do something in that likeness, to put themselves in that type of
I've been known to do some
unknown.
To do some off the wall shit from time to time, but man, I don't know about that. That's intriguing.
Is that more thrilling than bungee cording, bungee jumping?
I'm down with that.
You bungee jump?
Oh yeah.
Okay, let me ask you: would you skydive?
Yeah.
Would you take a flight for about $500,000 on the Virgin
That's what I'm saying. Ooh,
what they call space?
Man. Oh man, and they gonna pay me?
No, they're not gonna pay you.
Oh, I thought you said
No. You have to pay for that. They're not. That's not.
Yeah,
no.
that's
to get on the seat. Yeah, that's to get on the seat on it. You gotta pay for the fuel.
I know that. Me personally, yeah, I couldn't pay for it though.
You couldn't pay for it.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
No, you wouldn't.
Even if I had it.
But okay, if it was free, would you go?
Yeah, they would have to hook your boy up.
You would do that?
Yeah, probably. Knowing me, yeah.
See, I wouldn't.
Knowing me, I fucks with it. Probably.
I wouldn't. It'd be just my day that all of a sudden that whole shit
That's
from
another notch on the belt.
That's your bucket list.
Yeah, you gotta say, man, you did it.
Yeah, not me. You know that I couldn't do it. I think of La Bamba too much. When I go up there, all of a sudden it'll just be my chance.
You thinking?
That's.
Why would you be?
Why would they make that damn movie?
Why would you be? Huh?
Why would they make the movie?
It was a true story.
Exactly. So
That was
you proved my point. It was a true story, and so because it was a true story, and it wasn't just a movie, but they made the movie of a true story, and I already have a fear of heights. Me even thinking of just being to where I can't control that type of.
And on top of it, you real negative, so you're gonna think the worst.
Hey, without negative, there's no positive. You wouldn't even know positive existed without there being negative. Exactly, and so positive only exists because negative is right there. Same reason why dark surrounds everything, and light is only a flicker because you turn off the lights and everything go dark. But
you got the option to choose or think either one.
You do.
So why just always?
I don't. You have to see me. I start from the negative, so that way it only leads me to get to positive. I can't go anywhere lower than negative. If I already think negative,
you ain't got to the positive. You ain't
no,
gonna
I'm going to climb myself up. Let me ask you this.
You ain't finna take that plane ride.
Okay. No, you damn right. I'm not going to take that plane ride because I'm not going to take a chance. I don't gamble. But anyhow, sticking to this. Now let me ask you this. 5, anybody else out there that's listening, if you want to call in, you can answer this too. Did he touch space? Did he reach space, you think?
Oh, shit. It got to zero gravity. It was dark as hell up there.
That's not what I asked you.
And
I asked you, did he reach space?
I'm telling you what it looked like. I'm giving you my
example.
Answer.
Okay.
Yeah, if you let me finish.
Well, the way you're describing it and giving your definition, it seems like you.
As long as you take the talk.
Okay, you got me. Go ahead.
But anyway, you know, they reached zero gravity. It was dark as hell up there. They was above the planet, it looked like. So I would say yeah.
You mean yes.
Higher than I ever got.
You damn right. It's higher than you ever got. It's higher than I ever will go. But let me just be real with you. He didn't reach space.
They reached something.
That's Earth lower orbit. That's not space.
Okay.
It's
still high as a motherfucker.
It's higher than a motherfucker. But let's go ahead and look and see what else somebody else is saying. Dmitry Rogozin, the leader of Russian space agency Roscosmos, pointed out that
the Russians.
Yes, the Russians. Yeah. I mean,
you
got beef with the Russians?
No, the U.S. do.
I mean, I'm asking you.
Nah, I don't know none personally.
Oh, okay. You ain't never met a Russian in person?
What's she Russian?
Yeah, he said she. Never mind. We moving along. Look, listen to this guy. Why she got to be a she? I said
no. Well, you asked me if I ever met one.
It would be a girl. You wouldn't be
was,
I used to work for a Russian. Yeah.
But,
I used to work for Russian. They real cocky and they don't give a fuck about appearance. They just them. You know what I mean? They're just them. You know what I mean? And they don't consider themselves to be like your typical caucasoid, but they're caucasoids. But it's all love. You know what I mean? Anyhow, pointed out that the suborbital flight is not space flight. The Russians are pointing out that is not space flight. Something like I would say. I mean, why? It's not just the Russians. I mean, people with logical minds and science would say that's not space flight. It's not space flight. Anyhow, so technically, Branson did not reach space and has nothing to do with the professional astronauts. So it's not about just trying to be, hey, we're Russians and you guys think you're doing, but they're telling you that's not space.
Yeah,
so they're trying to say, hey, bro, like don't. They're trying to let, in the space station is still not in space. It's in Earth's lower orbit. It's not in space. Space is something totally different. Space is the space in between the orbits. They're not leaving these orbits. You know what I mean? They've got technical sound gizmo gadgets that's hovering around doing their thing. I give them that. But they're not leaving the orbit. And as you see, Russia, who actually put out the first Sputnik satellite, are telling these motherfuckers, you're not out there, bruh. Stop fronting. I'm surprised Russia just don't come out and say, look, man, we tried to do this shit a long time ago before you guys. We was putting monkeys out there in space. The fucking spaceships was blowing up, which they probably have records out there. Again, this is allegedly. We're still in G's news, but this is just me talking shit. Not factual news, just me now. Sidebar. The Russians definitely have put monkeys into space, blow up all kind of shit. Just didn't reach, didn't make it. They've been doing this shit before America, and then the Germans was doing it before everybody. You know what I mean? Was doing a lot of shit before everybody, and everybody sees their technology and sees their information and their scientists, basically, especially America and Russia. These two organizations or groups, nations. But none of them have ever produced anything of space. Richard Branson, the leader of Amazon, what's his name? Jeff Bezos? And Elon Musk all claim that they're intend to go to space. NASA has been attempting this for the last 40 years. And what has come out of it? 40, 50 years. What has come out of it? I mean, if you don't know, that means nothing. That means nothing has come.
Not necessarily.
Then tell me what has come out of it.
Because I don't know, doesn't mean nothing.
If you don't know what has came out of space, traveling space is the most greatest achievement known to man. Not an athlete, not LeBron James, not a Michael Jordan, not a Bo Jackson, none of these athletes or box, none of these things, but a actual galactic jump.
Of course, but you was asking like in what sense?
I'm asking you, what has they produced? What is something that you can say, man, they did this. They did this, G. You bullshitting. They did this. What did they do? It's not in space though. See, I asked you about space. See, this is what we have to.
I said they put that space station up there.
That's technically wonder of the world. I give them that. That's technically.
I know you being technical or whatever, but nigga, that shit is up there.
It's up there, but is it in space?
Well, whatever the hell they call it, they went there. I know, like for a regular motherfucker like me, nigga, they up there. Shit.
I agree.
Why you bullshitting?
No,
you don't want to go. You ain't gonna go up there.
I'm not gonna.
No matter where it's at.
If
it's in space or not, you ain't finna go.
I'm definitely not gonna go.
Then.
But I can definitely tell you that they're not in space.
Well, wherever it is.
And space is.
You ain't going that high.
And why would I? Why would I chance my life? See, you would chance your life with that, right?
I chance my man. You chance your life every other day. That's why you got your burner.
Why?
You do. You chance your life every time you go outside your door, just like I do.
But listen. Chancing, that's like on the ground type shit. That shit that no, I'm being real.
That's a chance.
No, listen.
Regardless if it's ground or
listen,
if it's up there.
but when I'm saying on the ground is like. What I'm saying on the ground is like, and I want the people to really understand, to understand, so that way you can probably understand what I'm about to say, is that it's like a fish out of water. Can a fish flop and walk and survive on the land?
No, it cannot.
I know this.
It doesn't have no technology.
You're right. It sounds dumb, don't it? It sounds dumb asking you that question, don't it? Now let me ask you this. Can man survive outside of this air, atmosphere, what they call gravity?
Without no suit, without no.
Just natural. I mean, are you designed to live outside of this habitat?
Are you designed?
Are you designed to live outside
you're not
this?
Designed.
Okay. Are you designed to live in the water?
Is there technology to make you do so? Yes.
Yes, by your enhancements now.
Yes.
Okay. It is.
There's technology. You can build an underwater layer.
Yeah. You can. Yeah. Like you see the Navy. The Navy have submarines that are in the water, right? But they have to come up at some time, right? They have to come up, right?
Yeah.
That's right. They can't stay down there. They're not able equipped for their natural chemistry of their body to survive down there. They're not a fish. They're not Aquaman.
No, but they can stay down there for a good ass amount of time.
A good amount of time. That has to deal with something mechanical to help them.
Technology.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Something to help them ease through the burdens of whatever they have to get through, but it's not natural.
No.
Now, what happens when that technology or that mechanical device breaks down?
Which it can.
Which happens.
Yeah, which happens.
Not can, it happens.
Yeah.
And
which can.
Well,
yeah.
can it happens because can is still putting it can happen, but we're going to say it happens.
Yeah, but we talking about
whether
it ain't happen with his.
No, I mean, what do you mean? Yeah, a few of his toys blew up. He before he got there, he had to get somewhere else. A few of his toys blew up, and who's to say if man blew up in those motherfuckers with it? Because a lot of things are not going to be reported.
That's the gamble.
That's a fact, and that's why I just told you I don't gamble with. I don't gamble with.
I mean, you know what I'm saying?
I don't gamble with.
That's a chance you take, and I say you take chances every day.
You
step outside your door.
I don't gamble with my life. I know how to play my lane. I know to play
that still don't have nothing to do with you getting in a situation beyond your control.
I'm asking you though. I'm able to, like my habitat my habitat is for me to go outside my door though, right? I'm not even really supposed to. I mean, like my natural habitat is just to enjoy the natural habitat of the earth. You know what I mean? Facts.
That don't got shit to do with someone else.
I'm trying to tell you. So like,
haven't you been in a situation? Haven't you got in a situation that you didn't have no thought about getting into it with somebody?
Yes, that's
like I just said. You can't, man.
Yes, that's part of life, but that's a natural life. Like, you're gonna
gamble.
Yes, but let me. You're right. But let me show you what's not natural though. What's not natural is when you actually have yourself and you take yourself out of something unnatural and put yourself either up in the air, for you don't have natural wings. You don't.
Talking about?
Okay, you don't have. Do you have wings?
What?
You saying what exactly? See,
no wings yet.
You want to know why you don't have wings? Because you're not meant to fly. You want to know why you don't have gills? Because you're not meant to be Aquaman. So the water and space is really off limits to you, but because you are part of a human sound mind that have the ability to use your thumbs to create technology.
If I want to go scuba diving,
you think that you can play both sides of the field. Go ahead.
If I want to go scuba diving, if I want to swim
you can.
with the fishes,
You're going to, but I just told you, you're right. You're right because I just.
If I want to go,
you're right.
If I want to go up there, wherever the hell they went, space or
they didn't go to space. They didn't go.
Wherever they went, I can.
You're right. No, you're right.
Because the technology exists.
You're right, but that's why I just said it's a gamble. No, but they're not in space, so let's just knock that off right there. They're not in space, but to go there is an achievement. I give them their props. They definitely get the claps for that. That's a fact because that's something that you definitely have to have a certain type of technical advancement in society to where not all societies are going to be able to achieve that goal. So off top, and that's a private company, so he's doing his thing. But at the same time, with as much money as he got, it's tied into all things. So it's not private really anymore. So besides all of that other shit, I give it to him. He did his thing. He did not reach space, but as you see, the Russians have came out and said, "Nah, that's not space, bruh."
But you know what I'm saying? At this point in time, you can't.
But it's not. I'm not just going off of it.
I know, but with all the cyber hacking and all the shit they're doing with all the shit that's going on right now between the U.S. and the Russians, you can't take that. You can't take that for, you know what I'm saying, for what it's worth.
So you don't. So you saying the Russians is just downright into some other shit that's trying to steer the nation into a.
I mean, shit. I ain't gonna believe the Russians over my own fucking country.
I'm not believing anybody. I'm just telling you what, like on the logical side, I agree with it. On the logical side. At
this point in time, and what's going on the political level. So
I didn't say political. I said logical side.
Yeah, but I'm saying what's going on. I was speaking for me.
I got you, but I'm just trying to show you that I get it. You're going on political side, but now I'm taking all of that politics out of it and going on the logical side, using my own reasoning to step back and look at the world and say, hold on, they're not in space, bruh. And if the Russians saying it, it's not that I'm siding with them. It's just something that we both are checking off on the correct side. We're saying correct. Okay, you correct.
That's just something and a side that you agree with.
I agree.
That's all that is.
But you don't agree.
Yeah.
You think the motherfuckers is in space.
No. I'm saying you can't take the Russian statement at this point in time. What's going on between the Russians? You know.
No, I know. I get what you're saying. I definitely get that. Like, it's definitely
you know what I'm saying?
Propaganda going on to steer.
But wherever, I don't know if they were in space or not. I just know.
But
I just know.
But that has to deal with space. Not space. That has to deal with the politics side. This is more so on.
You know what I'm saying?
On
they can
on a level of.
They can be using the word term space because they know that's what majority of society relate to. You know what I'm saying? While everybody else is being technical and saying they're not in space.
But that's how you want to. But don't you want to teach your child that, bro? Santa Claus don't. Would you rather teach your child that Santa Claus exists or Santa Claus don't exist?
But I don't know if that's a good comparison.
No, it is. It is, because what I'm trying to get you to realizing is that would you rather give them something faulty? Hold on, because I'm gonna explain myself.
Space exists, right?
No, space. See, when you talk about space is a space.
You gotta
like space right now.
You gotta go beyond where they went to get to space.
Okay, look. It's the space that me and you have right now is different than the space. Okay, look. The space that me and you, the space that me and you can be gapped. The space that they're talking about, see, space is a space that you feel. It's a space in between. Space is a space that you feel. Everything in mass that matters traveling through space will always be on time. That's a phrase I say because it's a fact.
So wherever they going,
now
wherever
when
you went, if you go past that,
you can't go past what?
Wherever they just went.
And that's why they're where they're at, because they can't go past where they're at.
I said if.
There
I'm
is.
asking you a hypothetical
question.
Now
you're
talking.
talking.
The next.
Okay.
Are you paying attention?
No, if you say hypothetical, then now you're speaking. I need you to. Go ahead.
Stop interrupting me. You can hear what I'm saying. If you go past the point that Elon
you
Musk,
cannot.
Hold on. Wait a minute. If you go past that point where they just went.
Okay.
Is that space?
You cannot go
something past that.
Okay.
So where is space then?
Okay. Now. Only reason why I have to cut you off and why I keep cutting you off is because I have to stop you.
That's because what you do. Period.
No, it's not what I do. Period.
Yes,
you know what I mean?
Week in and week out.
It just I have to cut you off right there because when you're saying that, I need you. Like I said, I'm not going to lie to you and say, hey, Santa Claus exists. And I'm going to tell you the truth. Santa Claus don't exist. See, when you say what's the comparison, I'm going to tell you why. It's because I want you to know.
The moon?
No.
Is the moon past where they were at?
See, I don't want to get into all that right now because I want to stick to this.
Is the moon further than where they were?
Then hell yeah, the moon is further than where they were.
Okay then.
Exactly. So
okay then. So where is the moon at? Is the moon in space?
The moon is in what you would call space, but the moon does not bound to man's time. The moon is on a universal calendar. The sun is on a universal calendar.
Regardless what
can men reach the moon? I don't know if they can reach the moon, but did men reach the moon? No.
About no calendar. Is the moon further than what these people just went to?
Yes.
Okay then. So all right. So if the moon is in space, okay, they didn't go to space. They went up high as hell.
They and I agree with you. They went up high as hell, and that's nigga terms. They went up high as hell. But what I'm saying to you is that when you say if. There is no if because they never do it. They never can. They never will. They never. They've been trying it for.
The moon is past where they went. To get to the moon, you can go past where they went.
You believe they went to the moon?
Shit, I don't know what they did.
Okay, let me ask you this.
They say they did.
Okay, they say they did, and we're gonna move on after this. But let's just throw this in here real quick, since we touched this subject. You believe they went to the moon, right?
I just said I don't know what they did.
I mean, I'm just trying to give it in again.
They say they did.
But I'm asking you, do you? Because you be trying. That's semantics right there. You trying to say they said they did. I'm asking you, do you believe they went to the moon?
No.
Okay, you don't believe. Why don't you believe they went to the moon?
Because I don't know for sure if they did or not.
Okay, so there's something in your brain that tells you. I highly doubt that, right? Even though they showed you footage that they went to the moon.
Yeah, but there's so much other bullshit out there where you you can put out there as real footage. You know what I'm saying? They say they didn't.
So you believe in the bullshit that's saying they didn't?
No, I just stand in the middle. I don't know.
Gotcha. So you play in the gray area. You know what I mean? I'm just haram. I don't know.
I don't know what they did right there. If they did it, kudos to them. If they didn't,
then they
gotta be the biggest motherfucking lie. You know what I'm saying? In history to keep going.
Gotcha. No, that's a fact, and I mean, and so. Like I said, that's something up for debate. Those that know, and those that don't. At the end of the day, NASA's going to keep doing what they're doing. These private companies are going to keep doing what they're doing. But at the same time, what is it bringing us at the end of the day other than a higher flight and a more expensive bill?
Bluegrass said humans have never been to the moon.
You see what I'm saying? So bluegrass, like I said, that's another check mark. It is his opinion. But logical minds is taking out the politics of it. Because when you get into the politics of it, you're going to roll with what the mainstream is saying. But when you get into the logical, rational mind, you're going to step back and see some things that it's just not cracked up to be what they're telling you it is. Anyhow,
so
I'm not going to knock
them. They haven't been there, so you don't think they'll never get there?
I mean, again, I just...
If technology does what it does, which is evolve, eventually they will make it something to get there.
Gotcha. Let me ask you this, and we're gonna move on after this because this is a long segment. Do you believe that technology will eventually reach what not you, but what the mainstream identifies as God? Do you think technology will advance so technical sound to it would reach a level of God, or to even be able to see God, or to know what they call God is, or touch it, pinpoint it? Let me ask you that.
I don't get that one.
You want to know, and you don't. It's hard to think about it, right?
You said is technology gonna become God?
No. What I'm asking you is
it gonna get?
No. What I'm asking you is because you're saying that what your stance is that technology is going to allow man to do certain things that they're just not meant to do.
Man is gonna.
That they're just not meant to do. So you're saying that man is going to be able to conquer certain barriers that they probably wasn't meant to.
They've been doing it.
They've been conquering barriers that are still bound to Earth, the planet, the planet. Period. Point blank. They have not conquered any barriers that are barriers. They can only drill certain. They can only drill so far down the deep. I want to be precise. So they can only drill only like 12.5 mil. Hold 12.5 mil. No, they don't even. They have never experienced no core of the Earth. They've never drilled to no fire core what they taught in science books ever. They drills break at even diamond drills. They break at 12.5 miles or 15.5. One of those miles. You know what I mean? To where it stops. All of them, everywhere around the world. Don't go that deep. So nobody ever really even been that deep to even know what it's like down there. You know what I mean? Because it doesn't happen. Okay. So it just okay. Now down in the oceans, they haven't even explored all of that.
Yeah.
They haven't even been down there to even tell you what's down there, but they're telling you what's in space. That's what I'm getting at. So enough is enough with that. Five, you wanted to say something? Okay, let's go ahead and move on with that. Anyhow, if y'all believe in space, it is what it is. But space is a void, vacuum. If you know what a vacuum, look what a vacuum does. It sucks you up. If you think that little jet is going to just cruise through space, it has enough mass like the moon or the sun to be on a perfect time and roll through what you call space because it's already set up by what you guys identify as a God, some kind of universal order that's already on time. Play it back, you'll listen to what I'm saying. You guys will have to really sit back and whether you are going to use your rational mind or your logical mind to take out your ideological mind or your ideology mind to really see what the hell is really going on out here. Because it's a lot of games and gimmicks. Just look up CGI. You know what I mean? A lot of this stuff is imagery. Anyhow, let's go ahead and move on. You want to say something, Five? Because I see you reading something.
Bluegrass said the Jetsons had flying cars and Back to the Future hoverboards in 2021. USA turning it into a third world and airbags in 5 years.
What do you think about that? If he says the Jetsons, and he's talking about the cartoon show.
We're talking about the cartoon show.
Yeah, he's talking about the cartoon show.
Well, yeah, that's facts. The Jetsons did have flying cars.
And that was back in the days. They already knew. But that we have them now, but they'll, like I said on the last show, they'll never issue them out to you motherfuckers. You want to know why?
Yeah, I mean, you gotta...
I told y'all. Because you niggas drive on E. Niggas have a problem of driving on that red mark to where you're
You got the, at least they got them high-tech toys. You know what I'm saying? That shit is out there. That shit been out there.
It's possible. I don't put it past them.
Yeah, they got jet propelled suits.
Oh yeah, I've seen that. I've seen jet propelled suits.
Man.
Nah, definitely. But let's go ahead and move on. Anyhow, Branson, much props to you, man. I ain't hating on you, you know what I mean? Definitely, you know what I mean? You did something that most people probably have never achieved in their life. You did something, like Five pointed out, he saw you. You was the only motherfucker still sitting strapped inside that suit. Yeah, I mean, in that seatbelt. You didn't get out and enjoy like the rest of the motherfuckers flying around and shit in zero gravity. You was still sitting in your motherfucking seatbelt. So, yeah, I mean, but I get it. It's that age, bruh, and it was that excitement, so we give you props on that. Anyhow, up next, Five, what you see on the screen, man, you see here, the Department of Justice arrested a naturopathic, and for all you medical people, you probably want to call in and correct me on that one. I think it's called naturopathic or nataropathic. One of those naturopathic physicians sold fake COVID. 29, or I mean not 20. Did I say 29? I'm going to say the real word because we can say the real word now because it's news and we're actually reporting real news. So, we can't always say it, but we can definitely say it on the news factor.
She was selling fake vaccines.
No, she was selling fake COVID-19 vaccine cards. So. Yeah. Let me go ahead and read the reports. A neuropathic physician in Northern California by the name of Julie A. Mazzi, 41 years of age, has been arrested and charged after federal prosecutors said she sold fake COVID-19 immunization treatment and fraudulent vaccination cards that made it seem like customers received Moderna vaccines. So those that are their jobs or their employers are requesting them to get a COVID shot, they can go to this doctor and say, hey man, I don't really want to get the shot, but just give me the card and I'll pay you on the side and we do that. You know how it go. And so now they caught one of the doctors that was looking out for the peoples. What do you think?
I mean, shit, just like anybody else getting caught doing something. That's all. Shit. I mean, my first time hearing about doctors doing shit on the table.
I mean,
shit,
but
back in South Central, shit is there were a bunch of them.
True, but what about something on this mass scale? Because you're dealing with something that is widespread, and you're dealing with the zombie apocalypse, COVID. Trying to escape.
I mean, I can't knock her hustle. You know what I'm saying? It's fucked up, but hey, man.
But not the hustle though.
What it was.
No, I know she was doing it. No. She was. You're right. She was doing a hustle. I'm talking about the government here now. I'm talking about those that are now enforcing this. Listen, we're not playing around with this zombie apocalypse COVID-19 thing. We're actually, if you guys want to fuck around and start fraudulating cards, what we're going to end up doing is all of this neural shit, all of this 5G scanning shit that you hear G talking about what they're going to be tapping into. They're going to end up making that vaccination card digital. And when it becomes digital, they're talking about really having it on your body to make you realize, or some kind of barcode to give them some kind of realization that you have been fully vaccinated. It's not about what it says that. This is what it's hidden. Where you get that from? I'm getting it from what's happening here. See, you're not. I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I mean,
where am I getting? So you're asking me where I'm getting it from? I'm getting it from. I'm getting it from the outcome of what's happening with this.
Okay.
So you're not. What's happening here is that you're not
Because
playing
she
chess
got
with it.
caught.
Go
What
ahead.
do you mean?
You're not playing chess with it.
You assuming that's gonna happen?
You're not playing chess with it.
Or you know. Or
If you're asking me, where am I getting it from? I'm telling you where I'm getting it from. You're getting it from if you look at the outcome of this lady on her hustle. You said she was hustling, right? She was hustling, right?
Like a bunch of other doctors making side shit.
Okay, you're right. I give it. That's breaking the law.
Right.
Boom.
She busted.
She
by the feds.
busted with the feds. Got you with that. Now, I'm not talking about that part. You're just talking about that part. I'm actually talking about the outcome.
I'm talking about just that.
So
part.
if,
I'm talking about the outcome.
because she's not the only one that's doing this.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure she's not.
Okay, so now.
I just told you, man, back in South Central, man, I know
See,
a bunch of doctors on the tape.
I know what you said. So
that.
I'm trying not. I heard that, and I'm trying to overlook that shit. See, I'm trying to overlook, but they end up going to South Central and clearing all them niggas out. Listen, I'm trying to overlook this shit. But listen, what I'm talking about over here is the outcome. The outcome is when you're dealing with something like this, for those that choose not to be vaccinated, who choose not to partake in what some might feel is a mass agenda to depopulize the planet. We're not talking about right away, although some have dropped right away, but we're talking about 10, 20 years down the line when you probably have 50 years of life still left, 60 years, but no, 10, 15 years, something happens to you because you've injected yourself with something that was already part of agenda, allegedly. Instead of getting away with this now to identify, just like you have to carry an ID, you have to carry an identification card on you at all times so that the government can know who you are. So if you're being pulled over, or if you have to go to a job, or if somebody wants to identify who you really are, there is already an identification with you that you have to carry to verify you. Now, you're in the future. You're dealing with something that they have already put in everybody's workforce that deals with anything of COVID-19. To try to escape this, they're saying they're going to end up using this as a platform to say, no, we have now have enough ammunition to say, look, we cannot let this happen because we already have an agenda to play, allegedly, or just on the medical terms, we don't want anybody to do any more of this fraud. Let's go ahead and stamp them or inject them with some kind of identification digitally to show that they have been verified with COVID. So it's a scan, just like when you walk into places, like if I go into 24-hour fitness, I just walk in there and they automatically scan your face. It's Bluegrass says there are no laws pertaining to COVID. These are unenforceable emergency orders and unlawful state mandates. I agree. But at the same time, what can you do about it? 5, what can you do about it?
You heard about this mandate?
No, but what he's saying is pretty much when you're dealing with like FEMA or just the whole emergency act, you know what I mean? It like supersedes everything, and so when it's ways of getting around common law, and so things are kind of being more strategically gridded, like I always say. Go ahead.
So there's nothing factual saying that's the next move.
As in?
Putting a chip.
I mean, I'm not, I don't want to say that is the next move. I'm saying that is how you make it unescapable from getting away from these things if they're moving into the future. Because you even said it yourself earlier, is that you believe man is technically sound to do things, which they are, that they're going to continue. No, they're going to keep on evolving technology. So to avoid you faking a COVID test, because I mean, like I say, there's a lot of people out here that's faking COVID tests. People like, you know, let me just say this. Let me just
like everything else, when they find a way to put a cap on that, shit, the black market is gonna find a way to adjust to that. It's a never-ending cycle.
No, you're right, and but what I'm saying is that right now, everybody is supposedly and technically supposed to be wearing a mask. If you haven't been fully vaccinated,
in certain situations, in certain places.
Am I wrong or right? Am I wrong or right?
In certain places, it's mandated. In certain places, it's not.
It's not enforced right now. No, I know. But I got to say a different word because I don't want to play semantics here. When you're saying it's not mandated, I'm going to read it out in the English language.
That means it's not forced.
Exactly. I'm going to say it's not enforced. It's not being enforced right now. But what happens when that not being mandated turns to it's a mandated?
When it's mandated, that means it's enforced. Just
so
like
what happens?
It is in LA right now.
So what happens when it's mandated?
But in Pasadena, it's not mandated.
So this is what I'm trying to say to you. What happens when it's mandated? Worldwide, enforced.
You just go back to fucking wearing masks like when it was mandated everywhere.
So you gonna wear a mask your whole life if you don't want to get the vaccination?
Man, shit. If that's what I choose to do, I mean, shit, yeah. That's what I did the first time around. Ain't that what your ass did?
Nah, I just didn't wear a mask at all.
Man, you wear a mask,
bro. I barely wear a mask, bro. When you see, that's where you're wrong. You're not gonna be able to call me out because I don't be wearing no mask. Bro, anytime I've ever had to put on a mask, let me know. When it first came out, I didn't wear a mask at all. Nobody can even, you're not even gonna put me in that category.
Well, I ain't saying when it first happened.
Listen,
at some point you had to put a fucking mask on.
Listen. I've only
couldn't get in without one.
No, I've only put on a mask right here, and I always keep it right here over my mouth, not over my nose. I keep it right here and walk into the place. You're not going to try to. You're not going to put me into that category of because everybody feel like they had to do it. You wear it because that's what the culture is becoming. The culture is becoming a walking zombies. No,
because you couldn't get in with that motherfucker.
Because that's the culture. Just fucking last year. Just 2 years ago, nobody was wearing a fucking mask, and people was walking around with AIDS, sneezing like a motherfucker. Motherfucker was walking around with motherfucking.
You catch AIDS by sneezing?
Bro, listen. Are you more feared of a person with AIDS or a person with COVID? And no offense to anybody with AIDS out there. I'm just trying to make an example.
COVID, because COVID is an airborne fucking virus.
I have no fear of COVID, bro.
HIV.
I have no fear of COVID. And
what are you talking about? How are you comparing the two?
What I'm asking, what are you talking about? You can catch HIV in a lot of ways.
You can't catch HIV by standing next to
no,
somebody.
you can't. No, you can't. But if this person,
sneezing,
no, you can't. No, you can't catch it by nobody sneezing. But I ain't catching no COVID neither by nobody sneezing. I've been walking around without no mask since it started. No, and I've actually been around somebody that had COVID. No, that's by the grace of your God. Not your God is not my God. And so
that's me speaking.
Yeah, exactly. But your God is not my God.
Yeah, I didn't say he was.
And my God is not a he at all. And my God is not none of that. So this one, I gotta be technical because you're not gonna put none of that. I gotta be clear because you're not gonna speak semantically for me, and that's you.
What do you mean?
Well, when you say your God, all that's your God. You're not my God. You know what I mean? Your God is different than mine.
I didn't say your God blessed you. I said God bless you. You didn't. I didn't say
your God bless you.
I'm speaking for me. So
my God has already ordained everything, and everything is what it is.
Him,
and it's going to be what it's going to be. I don't see him as a him. But let's stay on track with this because you know what I mean. When you get into that ideology shit, that ain't going to work with me. My brain is not controlled on those graphs.
Way left because I ain't nowhere near that.
No, when you say certain words, I like to be clear on the words that you're saying because I don't like people to have a misunderstanding of certain words. When you say certain words, like I said, no, they do because everybody is living in a.
Nobody misunderstood what I said out there. I spoke perfectly clear.
No, you spoke exactly. You spoke perfectly clear to them, but not to me. Technically, you did not. When my ears hear it, you know how I am. 5. I hear something different. So why?
So that's where you're going with. You ain't speaking for them.
No, I am because when you're speaking to me, I hear it a different way. I take everything different. Do I not?
Yeah, of course you do.
Anyhow, let's go ahead and move on to the anyhow. This case will be the first federal criminal fraud protection or prosecution related to, and this word, I'm pretty sure you've never heard of it. I've never heard of it. The audience, I don't front like you heard of this shit before, because I know you haven't. And caller, if you're on the line, we're going to take you. Just give me 1 sec. But definitely, I know you motherfuckers haven't heard of this word, because I could barely pronounce this word. Homoprophylaxis. You ever heard of some shit like that before? No? No? Me neither. That's some weird shit. Homoprophylaxis. Okay, meaning immunizations and fraudulent centers for disease control and prevention, COVID-19 vaccination cards, department states. Homoprophylaxis is a system for treating disease based on the administration of minute doses. So giving you doses by minute, like a drip or something, or just doses of a drug that in massive amounts produces symptoms in a healthy individual, similar to those of the disease itself. So basically, what they're almost saying, and to me, speaking like having a rational mind when I read some shit like that, that almost tells me that if the word homoprophylaxis means a system for treating a disease based on administration of minute doses, but at the same time, it's showing you the similarities of it being the same as those of the disease itself, it's telling me that none of that shit is right to put in your system, bro, at all. And so what she was doing was trying to avoid something that they want you to take. They want you to take doses. You have to come back for what? Do you just get one dose?
Yeah, you get two.
Exactly. So, like I said, they put these big words on these definitions that most people would never look into, never even hear, or never even think about. But they put them out there because, again, if you want to hide something, especially for you niggas out there, you put it in the book. But no, you just put it in a big-ass word, and you niggas just going to say, nah, I don't give a fuck. But other motherfuckers out there...
They already know they have to take more than one dose. But,
so,
you know,
she
was just going around it. Selling the car.
You're damn right. But what I'm saying to you is that what they have already a definition of, and what they really want to happen, they want people to take the shots.
Of course they do.
You're absolutely right. But at the same time, taking
these
virus
is killing motherfuckers.
That's right. That's a fact. You're definitely right. To the numbers of what they're saying, is it a fact?
Is what a fact?
Is it killing those like you say?
It's killing motherfuckers. Yeah, that's already documented.
I mean, documentation is not the same as a fact. I can document something and that doesn't make it a fact. It just makes it mean that I've made the paperwork make it a fact, and so those that's reading it after the fact now believe it's a fact. That doesn't. I don't get all of that.
Well, those that are in position to make it a fact, you know what I'm saying, that's on the front lines, made it facts. You know what I'm saying? If you knew, you know what I'm saying, somebody, you know, that fell down behind it, that's a fact.
I got you with that. I got you with that. But now let me ask you. This actually made for the first time that, you know what I mean, DOJ has prosecuted somebody.
Yeah, she's the first one got caught.
Exactly.
She's the only one that got caught so far.
What do you think that's going to happen? Like I said, to those that are.
They're going to make an example out of her. They got to.
It's going to be cold.
But, you know what I'm saying, that hopefully she pockets all that side money.
Well, I mean, you think she made enough to get her ass out of this shit? You just said they're going to make an example out of it.
Well, it's the feds. So when the feds come.
They come, right?
Yeah, they come for a reason.
They come for a reason. Let's go ahead and take this call. Caller with the area code 501. Man, you know I'm familiar with that motherfucking area code. I believe this is Mind Over Matter. Am I right? Mind Over Matter? Am I speaking to you?
What's going on, bro? I was just tuning in, listening.
All right, what it do, fam? What it do, man? What's on your mind, man?
What's happening, dog?
Shit. What's up, Five? What's going down, man?
Oh, shit, you know.
Hey, listen to this guy. You see what I'm saying? This guy. Anyhow, man, what's on your mind?
Oh, man, nothing tonight, man. At the house chilling right now. seeing what y'all had going on. What was the topic, you know?
Well, the topic, man, I mean, we're going to get into the topic in about another maybe 15, 20 minutes. But, you know, me and Five, you know, we just over here vibing in G's news.
Yeah,
you
right
know.
now we're talking about this doctor that was selling COVID-19 cards on the side. You know what I'm saying? There's a hustle, and she got cracked by the feds.
Facts.
And is that right?
Yeah.
You know, just like how doctors used to do back in the day with
This
the
nigga throwing all them doctors under the bus.
I mean, it's real shit. Motherfuckers used to do that. Dentists too. You know what I'm saying? Pay motherfuckers to come in. You know what I'm saying? Chiropractors, nigga, pay you to get that motherfucker.
Yeah, all the time. I mean, that's a fact. They send you motherfucking all kind of. But come on in to me, man. We got you, bro.
You know,
just come in.
She just happened to get cracked.
But by her being cracked is what I'm trying to say is that does that now change the game to where now the actual government, those that are actually pushing this agenda to get everybody vaccinated, does that now give them a reason to make this a digital thing, to encode you, barcode you, to now where you're really being scanned, because they're already scanning you now when you walk into buildings. They already, as soon as you walk into the building, they already have your scan, your temperature, all of that. But they can't tell if you have the vaccination yet. But they need a reason. They need a reason for the reason. The same thing with terrorism. When Bin Laden was they had to make a Bin Laden a target to have a reason for terrorism. They have to have a reason to make everybody believe and catch on board. And when that happens, everybody, the masses, not saying you, not saying me, not saying mind over matter, but the masses are going to become sheeple and follow what the propaganda, that's what propaganda is. If they can push the best propaganda, whoever, it's commercials are for. You know what I mean? And if you can get everybody intrigued, well, not everybody's going to go to that, but the majority is, and that's how you get them. It's propaganda. But yeah, so not just that though, mind over matter. We was also talking about SpaceX. You know what I mean? Did you see some of that shit?
SpaceX?
Yeah. Or do you not even know what the fuck that is?
What's that?
Oh boy, that one. Oh boy, from Virgin.
The billionaire dude.
Yeah.
So what was he saying about it?
Well, we're not saying about it.
Did you see the video of them going into space supposedly?
No, I didn't even catch that.
Oh yeah, yeah. He supposedly
last Sunday.
Yeah, we either play the show back or just catch it up. You know what I mean? Because I showed it. You can just watch it back or you can check it out. He actually supposedly went to space, but good achievement. You know what I mean? That he did do was actually got his Virgin flight plane, whatever you want to call it, half rocket ship, to actually maneuver its way through Earth's lower orbit, and he succeeded. You know what I mean? And yeah, he looked like he was having. Well, he wasn't having a blast. He was scared, but his friends and companions definitely looked like they was enjoying the ride. So
yeah, that's correct.
Nah, good achievement. And then we also talked about Richard Sherman. You know who Richard Sherman is? You probably do. The cornerback for Seattle, and he also played for San Francisco 49ers.
What was his name?
Richard Sherman.
I think I heard. I'm not sure. Like,
it was All-Star anyhow. He got into it he had a little altercation with his wife, and you know what I mean, his kids, trying to get to his kids, and just turned all bad to where it was caught on camera, and it just kind of probably highlighted something that a lot of people go through, but at the same time, and that type of energy, being caught definitely kind of raises awareness to a whole bunch of other alarms that can happen. But it can happen to the best of us, and it happened to him, and man, it's a bad situation. But yeah, you probably don't have no thoughts on that. What about Dina Starr? Are you aware of what's going on out there in Cuba?
I see somebody posted a picture of a lot of people amassed in the streets. I didn't catch the story.
Yeah, a YouTuber and some kind of like independent journalist by the name of Dina Starr. You can check her out. She's on YouTube, got her page and all that other stuff. Got a big following, kind of. And she definitely was out there. She's from there, and she was actually kind of like talking about the protest live on TV with another news host, a news journalist, and the Cuban authorities actually came live on the air and detained her. and never heard from her since. And she actually came back before she was arrested to let him know, if you actually watch the raw footage with her speaking and you speak Spanish, then she's really telling the audience that the Cuban authorities, the Cuban authorities are about to detain me, and if I'm disappeared, it's them. It's them. If something happens to me, blame the Cuban authorities. You know what I mean? She's saying this shit, like, and then the other host, while is looking at it, because it's all in Spanish, you know, we don't speak all of it like that, but definitely, you know what I mean, translation of it, because when I read it, the motherfuckers was like, she was like, everybody was in a joke because it's happening live on TV, and again, it's Cuba, not America. And like I say, now all jokes aside, if you're going to really get into some political shit, is Cuba the best place to talk about some political shit? No? Everybody cricket? Everybody thinking like, what the fuck? I'm talking to everybody.
It has that connotation that's a political place, you know, but you allowed to, you know.
Oh no, they showed that it's not a political place. It's definitely a communist place. It's definitely showed you what communist is about.
No, I meant for a person going there trying to make a statement.
Yeah, trying to make a statement. That's what I said. If you ain't there on that bullshit, that's why I said I can go.
Yeah, you can go. Yeah, you can go. You ain't talking about shit.
That's what I said.
You ain't talking. But what about trying to talk about some shit?
Shit, why would you there?
Exactly. So that's my point. Only place that it seems like you can really talk about some shit, as much as motherfuckers talk about America, is America. Like, I'm gonna be real with y'all. Like, the only place where it seemed like you can just say what the fuck you want to say, enjoy yourself, live like you really want to live if you desire to, even though it's a fucked up place and it's a fucked up matrix system, but it's the matrix system of, it's the only place you can bear the rights to have arms and you can say what the fuck you want to say to a certain extent, because the Me Too movement is definitely taking over. Not to mention LGBTQ has definitely changed the world. Besides all of that, man, America is the only place where you can be you. You know what I mean? And you definitely need to be aware of trying to say what you're trying to say, because you're influenced by how American has influenced freedom of speech around the world. Even though our freedom of speech is being shriveled up, taken away, other countries now have picked up on the way that we used to gung-ho say a lot of words and say a lot of shit, to where they're now putting themselves in jeopardy, picking up on where we are now losing our freedoms of saying what the fuck we want to say. But she definitely, man, had some balls to do what she did, and hopefully she can be heard of again. I mean, if people stand up and if they have some kind of love for who she is. I just caught about a wind of her through the news. Never even heard of her before, but then I looked into her and saw that she definitely had a big following. She got like 36,000 subscribers. She says a lot of shit. She's definitely been out there foots on the ground. So people talking about boots on the ground. She's definitely been on the ground and shit in the fucking mix. Like shit. Like, so all props to her, man. You have anything to say on that one, Five?
No. I wish her the best of luck. If she is some type of American, I'm pretty sure they're gonna get her out of there.
That I don't know. I mean, because there's a lot of them that have disappeared and haven't been heard of again. And one of the questions I posed, mind over matter, even though that, you know, we're gonna go ahead and move on to the next subject. You know, let me ask you this: is Cuba still the place to go for those that want to seek unauthorized asylum?
It has that stigma, but I wouldn't just believe it like that. I know people that went on there on vacation and they posting their pictures and it looks like you in a controlled environment, like they was only in a certain tourist area.
What about Ashada Shakur? You know, she's allegedly out there. Do you think that she's going through anything that these?
I'll be battling with people if that sister even still alive.
Good thought
she
right
is.
there. You said she is.
She is.
You know how long ago that was?
Yeah, I saw. It has been a long time, and
She's still alive though.
it's anything's possible. But just in Cuba, you know, I mean, man, you know, like United. Never mind. I'm gonna go ahead and move on. We're gonna move on because that can get touched. Anyhow, when you're dealing with this young lady, you know what I mean. She's busted. She messed up. I appreciate what you was doing, but now, you know what I mean, I believe that you might have given them a reason for them to implement a digital platform for us to all be now having to kind of be forced to be registered that either you got the shot or you didn't. So you're not going to play with us like you've been playing with us now. Anyhow, we'll see. We'll see if I'm right. I could be wrong. Who knows? Anyhow, up next. Yeah, man. This we kind of touched on it last week, but now more information just came in today that the U.S. military once trained Colombians implicated in the Haiti assassination plot. Pentagon says. The Pentagon says.
What Haiti at?
The Colombian Haitis that helped assassinate the Haiti president, Javon Moses.
Oh, okay.
What do you think about the United States having a hand in training these assassins?
Oh man, I'm pretty sure they've been training all kind of motherfuckers all across the world. But who knows what they were gonna do with that training?
What about you, Mind Over Matter? What do you think about this?
That story unfolded kind of late to me. I didn't really catch it in the beginning, but the last little news footage thing that I seen on there was I guess they were supposed to be trained over here or some type of United States.
Let me go ahead and read it more then. Reports are coming in that some of the Colombian servicemen arrested after last week's assassination of Haiti's president previously received U.S. military training, according to the Pentagon, raising fresh questions about the United States' ties to Jovenel Moses' death. Now, even when it first happened,
Yeah, because they said a couple of them was American. So
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Even when it first happened, people was already raising questions. Was it like some kind of alphabet boys hand in the movement of these pieces?
Okay.
Haiti is a all what you call melanated, black, negroid, whatever nation.
Right.
Is there some kind of plot to keep that in turmoil because of the influence it could have if it was to really thrive as being its own nation?
Of course, that was the whole reason why he was assassinated in the first place, because of the change he was implicating, and like you said, he had like 80% of the.
Yeah, he had a high vote. I mean, a high approval rate.
Yeah. So yeah, of course it was big money and capping him. Yeah.
What about America though? I mean, like I said, I just got done praising America. But knowing that, yeah, I just got done saying, man, America's the only place where you can have freedom of speech. America's the only place where you have the right to bear arms. Like literally, actually can like
that's
have.
Praising, that's just facts.
This is facts.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You go around the world.
Praising. Okay.
Oh, I'm not praising. I mean, I did praise him though. I was speaking facts, but I'm praising him. I'm like.
But yeah.
But your government.
Them having American ties, you know, and being trained, you know, okay. But what were they CIA?
I said alphabet boys, but you're right. You said the right thing. You said it right there. You said it right there.
I mean, were they ex-Navy SEALs?
No, you said it right there. You said it right there.
So,
no, you said it right there. You gave a good analysis to the answer. And those alphabet boys right there, what he just said, you know what I mean, definitely run different than the alphabet boys that are national. You see, what he just said is international, and they deal with those type of affairs. You're dead. You're spot on.
I mean, yeah, it's just, but you know what I'm saying, for the door to be open and say, okay, they didn't have training. Yeah, okay.
The training, the teaching, the same thing with the
training,
people.
Was that a U.S. assignment?
You have to ask yourself. You know what I mean? Again, there's certain things that's above top secret. So the left hand don't always know what the right hand is doing, because otherwise it wouldn't look genuine.
Well,
you have
regardless
to
what
be able to
hand
disguise
knows
it.
Regardless what hand knows what the other is doing.
I'm gonna listen. I gotta put my phone on mute. But I'm gonna be listening in though.
Okay.
All right. But regardless what hand knows what the other is doing, there's an order. There's
always
doing,
an order.
There's
No,
a doing.
you're right.
On one or the other hand,
You're right.
regardless. So that's what I'm saying. Just because they didn't have training, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, did they take that training and that training was an assignment? Did they take that training and go somewhere else and develop a new belief and use that training?
Good question.
Okay.
Good question. That's a good question.
You know, just don't jump.
No, it's not me. This is the news report. They're saying the Pentagon is saying they was actually trained.
Yeah, and that's it.
By the United States. No, but trying to. So you're right. It is it. But now, are they trying to play a game with us by even telling us this? Why would United States come out to tell us this? Or would it be because they're trying to jump ahead of the story before it leaks that they were trained by us?
More than likely, yeah. You gotta be transparent.
Hey, mind over matter, or can you come back to the mic real quick? I want to ask you a few questions.
I'm here.
Okay, you were here. Well, look, you know, we're gonna go ahead and take a break, but man, before we go take a break, you got time to play a game?
Yeah, indeed.
Ah, indeed. I love that word. You know, that used to be my favorite word back in the day.
Mm-hmm.
Indeed. But let's go ahead, man. Let's go ahead.
And it's time. Four. Call it like it is. Are you ready to play?
All right, mind over matter. You ready to play Call It Like It Is? I'm sure you are. You already said yes. You know how it goes. I want to hear the first motherfucking thought off the top of your fucking brain. You with that?
Yeah.
All right. It is what it is. So let me ask you this first. We throwing away some cereals today. Yes. So I want you to go ahead and just tell me one cereal that you're keeping. Only one. You ready?
Yep.
Fruity Pebbles, Frosted Flakes, Captain Crunch, Lucky Charms, Honeycombs, Raisin Bran, Honey Nut Cheerios, Apple Jacks, Fruit Loops, or Wheaties. Which one are you keeping?
Fruity Pebbles.
Now let me ask you this.
Oh, John Cena ass nigga.
Why Fruity Pebbles though?
It's just they don't resonate. All the other ones resonate. And the other one that I would throw away is
No. You're only keeping one. You're not. You're only keeping one. You're not keeping all of those cereals, bro. You're only keeping one. All the rest of those motherfuckers gotta go.
Them,
yeah, this is called
man,
like it is. See, you thought it was the easy one.
Honeycomb original.
Okay, so let's go ahead. So you saying you would keep honeycombs and the rest can go?
Yeah, rest can go.
Okay, yeah, that's better. So now let me ask you. Okay, he said Fruity Pebbles gotta go. This guy ain't even gonna touch that dog. let me ask you this. So you said honeycombs is the only one you keeping.
Yeah.
Why honeycomb?
That's the cereal I used to eat back in the day. That was one of them.
Yeah.
That was one of them. So that was your favorite one. That aftertaste. That shit had it bomb, huh? You put like 5 of those motherfuckers on a spoon. You know what I mean?
That was one of them. And it took a lot of sugar for that. It took a lot of sugar for the honeycomb.
Well, you used to put sugar in your honeycomb, my G?
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, you crazy. You crazy. See, yeah, that's some other
that
shit.
Nigga said,
yeah.
Oh, serious. Damn.
That's some real nigga
Hell
shit.
no.
Yeah, that's some nigga
Hell
shit.
no.
That man said he put sugar on honeycomb. Bruh, are you fucking kidding me? I never put no sugar on honeycomb. Ever. Ever. Honeycomb was already sweet.
You ate it dry?
What do you mean dry? This nigga said dry. This nigga put sugar on honeycomb, bruh. That's the first time I ever heard that shit.
All cereal. I ain't bullshitting. All cereal.
Hold on, bro. You making me feel weak in my fucking kidneys. Hold on, Doc. Did you put sugar on Fruity Pebbles, my G?
I never had the Fruity Pebbles.
Okay, Captain Crunch.
Oh yeah, definitely put it on there.
You put sugar on Captain Crunch?
Wow.
Yeah, it's already sugary,
Wow.
but just put a little bit more.
My nigga said he gotta have that sugar, Doug. All right.
Yeah, man. That sugar, that GMO. That GMO sugar, too.
Yeah, no wonder your ass was out there moving at 100 miles an hour.
Already, he definitely know that's why my man's got that clear but that motherfucking tainted kidney thought. Let me ask you this though, mind over matter. If you had the power to swipe one insect species out for good, so you're about to get rid of one insect species, whichever one bugs you the most, which one is it?
Man, probably gnats.
So gnats?
Yeah, gnats.
Okay. You know, I had a comeback for any other insect that you would have picked. Do you know that? I'm gonna be real with you. Right? Cause I play chess, bro, and I always try to think ahead, and I always really try to prepare for the next step. I really like play chess, and so even that's the way I think. And so, you actually checkmated me right now, because I don't have a comeback for gnats. I don't. I don't have a comeback for gnats, because any other insect I would have said if you took it away, you would fuck up the ecosystem.
Right.
You would fuck up the way nature is, and all shit would go haywire, and we wouldn't exist anymore. I never fucking knew that your fucking out of the box thinking mind or somebody would have said gnats, bro.
Yeah.
That's some shit. Yeah, but you don't know what? I agree with you. 5, do gnats bother you?
I hate them.
You hate them? I hate the motherfucker. You walk right into them, they be like, oh shit, all in your mouth and your hair. You be wondering if you got, like, what the fuck? No, hey, that was a good choice right there. Hey, I like that. Let me ask you this, mind over matter. If you can go back in time and stop one assassination from happening, which one would it be? Shaka Zulu, Notorious Big, Abraham Lincoln, Attila the Hun, Martin Luther King, Julius Caesar, John F. Kennedy, Malcolm X, Tupac Shakur, Jesus or Jesus of Nazareth, or Nipsey Hussle? Which one would it be?
Abraham Lincoln.
What the fuck? Why Abraham Lincoln?
Because if the story is true, with him dying in that theater by John Booth, and saying that he had died with Confederate money in his pocket, so it would have been interesting to see what had happened if he wasn't assassinated, if he had lived on.
So you're trying to say that if he would have lived on, that niggas wouldn't have been as freed as they think they would have?
Yeah, slavery might have stayed around.
Got you. That's a deep.
I stayed around a little bit longer.
My nigga mind over matter be coming with that heat. Check my man's out. My man's is raw dog. He ain't playing around. Anyhow, let me ask you this shit. If you had a chance to enter heaven for eternity, but no sex, you ain't fucking nothing, or to live on earth and you would remain forever young, let me ask you, are you going to heaven or are you staying on earth?
Staying on earth.
Why earth over heaven?
If the stories is true, I don't want to be there.
That nigga said fuck heaven. So you know they say in hell all your friends is there, so you might have a ball, just be hot as fuck down there. You know? Yeah. What about you, Five? Let me ask you this one, Five. Yeah, what about you? Yeah. You had a chance to go to heaven, but you ain't having no sex, or you stay on earth and you can remain forever young.
And I can pick whatever age. I can pick whatever age to remain.
I mean, I don't know how that all would do it, but at the same time, I can only estimate that it would just give you the age that it felt that you was best at and keep you there.
Oh yeah.
You would choose. You would choose Earth.
Oh yeah. And that That means I get to do shit.
You can do whatever the fuck you want to do.
And I get to, ooh, you dirty mother. Man.
So you and Mind Over Matter are choosing her.
Yeah, I come back. I come back as a young me. Ooh, and see. For certain motherfuckers that they got over.
All right, well, I'm gonna be real.
Situations was coming. Yeah. Oh yeah.
See, you're Earth nigga. Mind Over Matter is an Earth nigga.
I'll get back even.
I'm gonna be real with y'all. I'm gonna choose heaven,
knowing
yo.
how dirty motherfuckers
Fuck
are
sex. Fuck sex. If I can live in that type of celestial body, I don't care about none of that shit. I'm off to whatever other unknowns it is to go. You niggas is one of them reincarnation motherfuckers. That's why y'all see what it is. Like, remember, these questions are all about psychology. Always remember this. I'm studying you guys' minds and the way you think. Anyhow.
So, I don't mean we're wrong.
Nah, no, nobody's wrong. There's no wrong or right answer on this. There is no wrong or right answer on this.
Exactly.
I think that blunt gave me COVID. Let me ask you this. Mind Over Matter. If you could have one superpower, which one of these would it be? X-ray vision, telekinesis, telepathic, invisibility, supersonic hearing, or teleportation?
Teleportation. Teleportation. I just need to get there.
So you choose teleportation over all those other motherfuckers. So you don't give a fuck about seeing, you know what I mean? What motherfucker got underneath their clothes.
Look who you dealing with. Only you need all the other ones.
So telepathic. You don't care about talking to other motherfuckers in their mind?
Nah, nope.
What about telekinesis? Moving shit with your mind. Some shit might be too heavy for you. You might want to pick it up.
True. I'd rather be able to get to and from, and then instantaneously.
Nah, that's what's up. What about supersonic hearing? You wouldn't want to hear from motherfuckers talking about you, nigga, or coming up with something around the fucking corner of the block.
You hear that music today? You don't need to hear nothing.
I heard that. No, that's what's up. And you said teleportation. Teleportation is that shit for you, huh? To just zap wherever you want to be.
Jump shit.
Yep.
Whoop. I jump some shit.
I heard that. That's what it is.
In and out.
That's what it is. So let me ask you this.
Yep.
Well, we will, not me, but you're about to kill off one of these dog breeds. Yes, we're about to get rid of one of these motherfucking dog breeds. But Mind Over Matter is going to pick. None of these will ever come back, Mind Over Matter. We're about to let them go. It's up to you. German Shepherd, Pit Bull, Rottweiler, Bully breed. Listen to me again. Bully breed, Great Dane, Retriever, Doberman, Shih Tzu, Poodle, or Chihuahua. Which one?
Which one? What's the question?
Which one of these dog breeds are we getting rid of forever?
Oh, probably the Chihuahua.
Okay. Now, there's a lot of motherfucking people out here that's walking around with Chihuahuas. You know that, right?
Yeah.
So what?
So why Chihuahuas? So you're not tired of pit bulls?
The reason why is because if you're gonna have a dog, you should have something that weighs at least upwards of 35, 40 pounds. If you run around here with a dog that's the size of a large kitten,
might as well get a
and
cat.
You walking with this motherfucker, and you can't tell if it's a large kitten or a small dog. I mean, that breed ain't gonna be missed.
You know what? I'm looking at the chat, and a lot of people are agreeing with you. A lot of people are saying Chihuahua. That's crazy.
Yeah, Chihuahua dog.
You know, just me personally. Well, first of all, if I give my opinion, what would you would have said?
That would say the same little shit.
You would have said Chihuahua. I would have said a pit bull, bro. I'm tired of seeing motherfuckers walking around with pit bulls. I'm gonna be real with you.
Pit bulls, but I'll take that though.
Yeah, nigga, that'll get a motherfucker off you. If that motherfucker was loose, I bet your ass across the street.
Nah, I mean that's a fact. That's a fact. Yeah,
you're like, who loose pet? Nigga?
Yeah, and that's part of the problem right there. It's a lot of fucking loose pit bulls out here that's turning into motherfucking a lion tribe. Nigga, they walk around in the groups like, who the fuck let all these damn pit bulls with scars on their face? Oh, I know who. Them niggas over there fighting them. Like, anyhow, let me go ahead and go into this mind over matter. If one of these leaders were still alive, which one you believe would be feared the most? Please, nobody get offended by these leaders. Please don't. This is G's motherfucking call it like it is. It is what it is. Hitler, Stalin, Khalid Mohammed, Idi Amin, Saddam Hussein, Albert Pike, or Osama bin Laden.
Which one he would what?
Which one of these leaders, if they were still alive today, would be feared the most?
Oh.
No, not you. This ain't for you.
I know that. I'm just saying, what was the question?
Oh, okay. You want me to repeat those names again? Mind over matter.
Hello?
Yeah.
Can you repeat that?
Yeah. So, if one of these leaders were still alive today, which one of these leaders would be feared the most? Hitler, Stalin, Khalid Mohammed, Idi Amin, Saddam Hussein, Albert Pike, or Osama bin Laden. If you need me to give a definition on who any of these are, just let me know.
I think Stalin might have been the most treacherous out of them, out of those people.
Good choice. Good choice. So Stalin it is, huh?
Yeah, he had a story.
That's what's up. So okay, yeah, that's your call like it is. That's what it is. Good choice. He was definitely a hard man to deal with, and definitely a man who ruled with the iron fist. That's where the iron fist comes from, Stalin. Anyhow, if one of these, I read that. Let's go ahead and let me ask you this then, because you pretty much answered everything I needed to ask. Definitely, there's no wrong or right answers to these. These are all about psychological thought patterns and just how you view certain scenarios that happen in the world, you know what I mean, or how you view things that is what it just is, because if it wasn't, it just wouldn't be. So now let me ask you this, mind over matter. Who's your favorite podcast?
My favorite podcast on TV, or it's like a YouTube.
I mean, period. I mean, whatever. When you think of a radio show, podcast, or anybody just streaming, what's your favorite podcast?
I don't watch many. I don't watch many or know about many. I heard of a whole bunch of different ones, but I rarely sit down and watch like a series of them. This one here is like the main one that I'll actually go check and see a notification. I'll go to
that's
it.
What
you know
we
what I mean?
Want to hear then.
Oh shit! So you was giving us a plug? You was giving?
Yeah, I mean, I get a lot of notifications of the people podcasts and different things pop up, but on Friday I'll like my girl, she said, you gonna listen to the show tonight? I already know what she's talking about.
Yeah, that's can you? I mean, some of the audience might not know what show you're talking about. Can you give the name of that show?
G's Mystery Show.
That's what it is, yo. Hey,
shameless plug.
Hey, it is what it is, yo. Plug in. You know what I mean? We all want to get joded as kids one time to feel that shock, so we know what it is.
That's what's up, though, bro.
That's what it is. Appreciate that. So we're gonna go ahead and take a small break. Mind over matter. You gonna sit back with us for the actual last half of the show?
For sure, yeah. I'm sitting at this Airbnb right now, so I'm gonna have my phone on mute.
Man, relax and chill. So we're gonna go ahead and take this small commercial break, and we will be right back. You guys stay tuned, because we're gonna go ahead and close out with what you all came to get into. 5 is gonna be a doozy. Already, man, it is what it is. Thank you all for tuning in. You watching G's Mystery Show, Our World Revealed. I'm G, and that is 5.
The Most electrifying man in streets and neighborhoods. Let's get it.
Let's get it.
You are now tuned in to G's Mystery Show, Our World Revealed. You are now tuned in to G's Mystery Show, Our World Revealed. You are now tuned in to G's Mystery Show, Our World Revealed. You are now tuned in to G's Mystery Show, Our World Revealed. You are now tuned in to G's Mystery Show, Our World Revealed. You are now tuned in to G's Mystery Show, Our World Revealed. You are now tuned in to G's Mystery Show, Our World Revealed. You are now tuned in to G's Mystery Show, Our World Revealed. You are now tuned in to G's Mystery Show, Our World Revealed. You looking to replenish the body, boost up your immune system? Ladies, soothing up that beautiful skin? Fellas, ease those unwanted bowel movements, or we just get up in age and become elders. And our joints don't want to act right? Log on to Black Spatula, LLC.com. Yes, that's BLACKSPATULALLC.com. Providing that purple and sea moss gold, gel or in raw form, straight from the Jamaican waters to help stand strong in this fight against the heavyweight champ, coronavirus, and that June bug flu. And you can pick up those organic, homemade elderberries to help relieve nasal congestion, anti-inflammatory, potent anti-cancer, antiviral, treats respiratory illness, aid in wound care, high in vitamin A, B, C, and potassium, and natural support for arthritis. And if you hit them with that G code, man, Black Spatula just might get you 20% off total purchase. Now, go follow Black Spatula on social media. And it's time for Call It Like It Is. Are you ready to play?
Hey, yo. That's what it is. You all tuned in to G's Mystery Show, Our World Revealed. Thank you all for staying tuned. I'm your host, G, and I'm sitting next to...
Easy. What's good? Let's go.
Let's get it. So, again, we also have Mind Over Matter on the line with us live tonight. Man, and we definitely have an intriguing show tonight, especially why probably most of you are here who's never really been here before. So you're probably tapping in to see what is going on tonight. But definitely, we have a lot to discuss. Man, Mind Over Matter, are you still with us?
Yes, sir.
Let me ask you, are you aware of Hassan Campbell?
Yeah. I seen I seen a couple of the brothers' videos.
What is your take on Hassan?
He seemed like he adapted to it pretty good. You know what I mean? He got his platform going. He the hat be matching the hoodie, and he got the jewels on the shit. And yeah, I mean, you know, he making it happen. As far as his channel, he making it happen.
As
he got
far
a name for what's up.
What do you think about as far as the information?
Oh, I mean, he doing internet gossip.
Yeah.
Which is cool, but I can't really respect how he came in the game, though.
Yeah.
To me, it matters how you came in.
See, that's where I'm at with it. I'm on the same shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't knock his hustle, his get down, his platform. He did that. You know, but nigga, all that other shit, nigga, the real nigga can see. But nigga, at the end of the day, nigga, you on some fuckboy shit. Just because you talk loud, you talk direct and look into the camera, nigga. No.
Do you guys think that he says anything that is correct? Does he have any information that pertains to the society that we live in?
I mean, he regurgitating. He people, you know, he regurgitates regurgitation.
Yeah, he on some old
That's
bullshit.
all. I mean, you know, it's like just like I said, it ain't nothing about knocking bro, because when you asked me, you seen what I said. I said, man, he doing this thing. He got the hat match. He doing the New York thing. The hat match the hoodie.
Hat to the back, doing the Mac in the back.
The whole little hand gesture. You know how he gesticulate with his hands, and you know, big, real big, real animated. But really, it's like you extra animated, but you ain't really talking about nothing. You regurgitated some shit that somebody else didn't regurgitate.
Let me ask you this.
You can see right through that bullshit.
let me ask you this. Let me get y'all going hard already. I
couldn't wait to speak on this.
let me ask you this. Might don't matter. Have you ever came across a New York cat?
I'm from New Jersey.
I know. I'm asking you. Have you ever came across a New York cat? You from New Jersey, but have you ever came across a New York cat?
Yeah.
I know that. That's why I'm asking. Yeah. And so, coming across a New York cat, what is your impression
of a New York cat?
Of a New York cat. This ain't no disrespect to New York. But
okay, it's gonna be two, because obviously you're gonna have one of adolescence, and you can have one of maturity.
Okay.
Back in the day, New York nigga was a cool nigga. New York nigga was a fast talking nigga. He had new slang. You know, always up to date. He had the Yankee cap, the Tim's on. You know, it was like a level of awe for certain people. You know, and then but now it's just New York niggas talk too much.
Hold that thought. Might have mattered. Let me ask you, Five. You ever came across a New York cat?
Oh yeah, got a couple of them, but right now though, the homie out here. Shout out to
don't say no names. Don't say no names. Just don't say.
He listening.
Okay.
Shout out to my nigga Daddy O. Yeah, but them motherfuckers is loud. They aggressive. They don't mean no harm. But yeah, you know what I'm saying. The motherfuckers, they come off where you gotta check them every now and then. Like, hold on. But they mean well though.
So let me ask you this: Are you saying that are they fast talkers? Do they not know what they say, or do they know what they say? Because Harlem is like the birthplace of a lot of intellectual so-called Negroids.
Fuck.
You have Malcolm X. You have Father. You know what I mean? The Law. You have a lot of people that graced Harlem. Marcus Garvey. You have a lot of people that have graced the Harlem platform. Red Fox. I mean, shit. And Harlem is like that mecca of supposed black consciousness. You have Sonetta. No?
Right.
I mean.
But yeah, but we talking about, what I'm saying, what interactions and what motherfuckers we know from that.
Okay. New York is a unique place.
Yeah, it's a melting pot. It's the melting pot.
It's the melting pot, huh?
Yeah, that's where, what I'm saying, shit kicked off.
Before we dive into this, I mean, because we all, West Coast living, what did y'all think about New York, New York, the song?
New York, New York.
New York, New York by Corrupt.
Oh, by the dog pound.
By the dog.
Yeah, that motherfucker was knocking. That motherfucker was knocking. It's still not.
Yeah, that's a West Coast classic. What are you
West
talking
Coast
about?
classic, huh?
Yeah.
You know, you think New York? You think New York should feel some offense by that still?
I mean, shit.
So do you think that New York should still feel some offense by that?
I mean, if I was a New York nigga, I mean, solid. I mean,
they should still do that.
Do you think that New York should feel some type of way about that song?
I mean, they bust at them. They did. Shit.
Yeah, they did.
They shot the video shoot up.
The stories I've seen, real anybody that's repping your state, your area, your borough, you're gonna feel a certain way on that. I mean,
Got you. So now I
that
asked,
mean you gotta act.
Now I asked all of that to say this. Hassan Campbell, he represents New York, correct? Or he claims that he represents
I don't think you
New
can
York.
say that.
No, I'm not saying that, but I'm saying he claims.
Yeah, he's New York.
He's a New Yorker, right?
You can hear it all in his voice.
He is
or he definitely an East Coaster somewhere.
But the way he professes and manifests himself to the world, that he is New York, right? He's the body catcher, right?
Shit, yeah, he talk, yeah.
He's the big YouTuber.
I mean, yeah.
He was
he,
at a time the biggest YouTuber
like,
on the
rise.
rise.
Like my nigga say, I mean, he play to it. He do that, but to keep embracing the bullshit like he do, like Kwame said, nigga, contradict yourself. Like, nigga, you talking about in the hood, nigga, with your wife and your kids, nigga, knock it off. Knock it off. And if you in the hood with your wife and your kids, and you acting like you active, nigga, you stuck in that motherfucker, my nigga.
And so
you ain't there by choice.
So you brought up Kwame Brown.
You ain't there by choice.
You brought up Kwame Brown,
speaking from a nigga that was, you know what I'm saying, going through some shit at that time with a family, nigga. You move. You say, hey, nigga, hey, right now,
Facts.
It's best you go to mom's, or you go to your sis, take the kids, nigga. It's hot right now.
Facts. No,
It's
you
hot
talking
right now.
you talking about what the new generation would call no capping, to where you're just really on that type of real time.
Yeah.
But what he has seen, like, have you been watching what's been going on lately in these YouTube streets, so they call it?
Nah, I don't fuck around like that.
What about you, Mondo Matter? You been watching these YouTube streets?
You know what I'm saying? I fuck around from time to time.
I seen a thing with him and Kwame Brown was on there arguing.
Yeah.
Okay. So let's why don't we go ahead and dive into this? So, because this is kind of it's a case of, like I said, a putty cat. Have you guys ever saw a putty cat in live form?
A putty cat?
A putty cat. No, not a cat, a putty cat.
Ain't that a cartoon statement?
Yeah. I want you to realize what I'm saying. Not a cat, a putty.
What the fuck is that?
That's what I'm trying to say. You want to see a putty cat? Why don't we go ahead and see what a putty cat is? I think we all want to.
Talking about shit you don't know what you're talking about.
Your pains? Well, you got 40 to 60 million dollars for your pain.
I got 40 to 60
million. You took the oath for your pain. Yes.
So I took an oath for my pain. What the fuck are you talking about, boy? I took an oath because I played the game good enough that it got me signed, sealed, and delivered to the University of Florida by age 16. And I chose to go to the NBA because I had options that I created. I came in the same struggle as you, but I created options. I didn't use it as an excuse like you did. I didn't wear it as a badge of honor and try to play tough like you doing. You're just a scared little boy that got taken advantage of, and you're trying to sound tough so you don't have to feel that feeling again. And now you're trying to abuse because the abused become the abuser.
And it's time for Call It Like It Is. Are you
ready to play.
I guess it keep wanting me to ask certain questions, but no, we're not gonna ask no more questions. Call it like it is. It's definitely done with. But now, hearing that clip, what do you guys think? Because you guys said Kwame Brown. When you hear the name Kwame Brown, Hassan Campbell, are they even in the same likeness?
Who? Wait, say that again?
When you hear the name Kwame Brown or Kwame Brown.
Yeah, the basketball player.
Okay. And then you hear the name Hassan Campbell.
The fucking YouTuber, the blogger.
Where do their names come into the same category?
Shit, just as of lately, when he spoke
men on the internet arguing with each other.
Yeah, nigga, that shit just recently. That shit like a week old.
That's what that shit boiled down to. I seen that thing, man. I watched that shit in disgust because it's like, if you was to close your eyes and listen to that, just lay back, close your eyes, and just relax, and then you would hear two men saying, "You talked about me." No, you talked about. You be like, man, what the fuck is this shit? Like, what the fuck is wrong with these niggas?
Well, why don't we go ahead and then look and see what you're saying? Why don't we go ahead and see some more of this? I want to take a look.
Now, I would love for you to come talk about your abuse and help these children instead of running your motherfucking mouth. There you go.
What up?
You tell me. You have the floor, sir. I never said your name. Why are you speaking about me as if you know me?
I spoke about you because you spoke about me. When you mentioned my name, I mentioned you. When I set up there, when I made the video, and I said, "Don't compare me to an NBA player."
When did I mention your name?
You wasn't talking about me earlier when you took the shot?
Sir, you said Michael. I looked up to Michael Jordan. I was abused. You said something about me.
Listen. That was sarcasm. Matter of fact, what I'm gonna do for you is
that wasn't about me. Let's be honest.
Listen. Hold up.
Let me ask you a question.
Hold up.
That wasn't about me.
Let's nip this in the bud.
All right. So when you
what happened to the rest of it?
Well, we're gonna get into the rest of it, but we have to take it slow on this. Because I definitely got to let you look at it.
We only hear half of it, and
because we gotta look at the key points here. I gotta pull out the point. This was a long conversation. You guys are welcome to always go check out Kwame Bus Life because that's Kwame's actual channel, and then you guys are always welcome to go check out Hassan Campbell. You know, he has like 3 or 4 channels. You know, definitely. I mean,
this shit. When you played that shit, if somebody was to slow it down, you know when they go, they slow it down. It sound like 2 transvestites arguing.
Ooh, so you calling them both transvestites? So I mean, so far in this argument, is there a winner or a loser, or is there somebody who's wrong or right, or is anybody making sense?
If you ask me, if you ask me, all it boiled down to was that Hassan Campbell been on the internet doing what he been doing. Kwame Brown, he the new booty on the scene now. He the new booty on the scene that's doing some woke black person that's aware of what's going on, and you know, we gotta rally up the troops, and he's like he just rehashing what niggas been talking about. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So it's like, and it's not to say anything negative about him, but it's like the man ain't saying nothing that Hassan Campbell ain't said or spoke on. Hassan Campbell was right about that. That's one thing I can say. You know, that interview of both of them, 2 men going back and forth on the internet, talking about, you talked about me. No, you said something about me. That shit sound it sound weak. But it's like if you just gonna sit back and to analyze it, when Hassan Campbell said, "Don't compare me to no NBA player," I can feel him on that, because it's like if somebody's on Hassan Campbell page and saying, Kwame Brown said that or something like that, or you sound like Kwame, he's like, "No, don't compare me to that, because I've been on here talking about this. Dude, just step on the platform." Just like Willie D. Look at Willie D. Willie D on there, conscious, woke, you know, the black woman, this and that. Willie D got a song called Bald Headed Hoes.
I know. Willie D got some disrespectful shit out there. But go ahead though, say what you saying, bro.
Willie D got a song called Bald Headed Hoes. I'm not a motherfucking gentleman. This nigga made some like ghetto. Like most people. Look, most people that you ask them, what's your favorite rap? They're Tupac. They're people like the gangster rap. like real ghetto niggas, you like ghetto rap music. It don't matter what type of slang he's speaking of, West Coast, East Coast, or down south or up north. You just want to hear like a nigga saying some ghetto shit. And Willie D was one of them ghetto rappers like that. That nigga made horrible ghetto music, but now all of a sudden he talk about the black woman queen and all this and that. It's like, nigga, you on the late freight.
Yeah.
All these dudes when them royalty checks slow down, they all seem to gravitate towards the system doing them wrong. It's like, nigga, you lived high on the hog, nigga. You was riding the hog.
No, most definitely. But I I do see something in Kwame Brown that's genuine though. I do see a genuine side of what he's saying. Like I do see something. And so when I analyzed this, I did see a bully that ran into a brick wall and realized there was a point.
Yeah, that's why he tried to check himself real quick.
To where he fucked up.
Yeah.
Because he couldn't get over on this one.
Yeah.
Like
yeah,
it's just crazy.
Yeah.
It's like
I
get it. Kwame Brown is a basketball player, and what y'all think?
Some shit, though.
He stuck his hand in some shit.
But he always do that shit. Though.
But he got away with it though. He got away with it with no repercussions. Nobody.
But you talking about the hood? You in the hood? Okay. But what are you doing?
You mean what is he doing as for the hood or for the people?
Yeah.
Look, did y'all see the part on there when once they came to the I'll fuck you up, I'll slam you,
we gonna get into that. We gonna get into all of that. Trust me, we got time today. We definitely got time today. So we're gonna dissect it. I just want to walk everybody through this because I have an audience that probably don't, because we don't do a lot of nigga news over here. We don't
nigga news.
Yeah. Wow. We don't do nigga news over here. Like that just being real, nigga. I'm part of the nigga tribe. Yeah, nigga, because I'm part of the nigga tribe, but I don't do nigga news because I do international, worldwide news that's alternative that most people don't even know about, that's happening in the world. I bring it to the light.
We're going to have to throw that in the skybox.
But as far as nigga news,
I do nigga news.
Yeah, see, I try to stay away from the nigga news because go ahead.
In the skybox, we gonna touch on all that.
Nah, I feel you on that. I try to stay away from a lot of the nigga news, bro, because that's not what I want to be known as. I'm not that type of journalist. Like I pay attention to everything, that's going on. No, but I try not to report on that because that when you report on that type of news, that news puts you in a certain type of section, and them themselves label it. That hold on. Them themselves Them themselves label it the dirty section of YouTube, and I'm not a YouTuber. Even though I'm on YouTube, this is a podcast. We're international. You know what I mean? They talk about the dirty section of YouTube, so I have to definitely make that distinction. So this is news, so we're just reporting on this character here. You know what I mean? And like I said, at one time, I'm not going to even front. I listened to this guy because I said, damn, he says a lot of shit that is correct. Even though he has a fucked up way of saying it, and he has a weird way of putting it out there to the world, his thoughts and his views. At the end of the day, him, Tommy Sotomayor, and a lot of them other dudes that speak in that type of light, they say a lot of real things, but it's just harsh for most people to digest because they just not listening.
But he glorified the whole shit though.
No, I agree. We're gonna get into that. We're gonna get into that.
And he making it relevant while he throwing it out there. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Because, you know, of course, it's an audience out there that's on the outside looking in. So it's ooh and I. You know what I'm saying? Everybody, big ears, big eyes on the shit because, hey, they fascinated with this shit.
Facts.
You know what made NWA? It wasn't the hood. It was all them white kids. Nigga that was fascinated with that shit.
I'm gonna burn my lip. No, that's a fact. No, that's a fact. Now you definitely right on that 5. And so let's go ahead and get into this because this is where, like I say, I watched this, man, and I had to really analyze this and say, man, this motherfucker got to a point to where he realized, like you said earlier, he fucked up. He definitely fucked up.
I'm gonna apologize as a man. Because the reality of it is, you didn't do nothing to me. So to cut all the bullshit, as a man, you didn't do nothing to me. I stepped on your toes. I respect some of the things. First of all, let me say this, right? When I first started hearing about you, automatically, the first thing I said was Boule. I didn't do my homework. I didn't look to see whether you was a credible dude, what your fight was. Later on, I seen the Judge Joe Brown joint, which I thought was dope, or whatever the case may be. But just to give you who I am, when it comes to anybody that comes from Hollywood, the music industry, any of that, I look at everybody sideways. So I prejudged you according to that. But as far as who you are and what you're doing right now, your message, some of the things that I've caught up on and I listen to, I respect your message as a man.
But sir, you didn't say that about 30, 40 minutes ago.
What I said was not said 30, 40 minutes ago. What I said was a response to the indirect that what you said about me on earlier today.
Yeah, that right there. I mean, I have to ask you guys, when y'all hear that, you see what I guess is called backbiting or biting teeth, to where you're saying something to one way, but when you're approached, you're stepping back and you're changing it real quick because you realize you can't get over on this.
Oh, you mean he bowing down?
Type of way. Well, yeah, you definitely could say a putty cat. I asked you, have you ever saw a live putty cat? See, you keep giving me that frown in that face.
Because I'm like, what that got to do with him?
Because this nigga turned into a putty cat.
Yeah, and I forgot all about that shit. Yeah, I'm like, when are you gonna show us a putty cat?
Well, all you gotta do is just play back the video and watch Let's Talk About It, and you'll see a putty cat. Tell me, did you not see a putty cat? Did he not bow down to another man after? Like I said, this is supposed to be the big YouTuber. I mean,
who are you talking about? Hassan Campbell?
Yeah, he turned into a putty cat.
Okay, look. From my perspective, because like I said, I watched the whole thing in its entirety. I watched the whole thing, and I'm aware of Hassan Campbell. I'm aware of Kwame Brown, and I'm aware of the whole get down. Yeah. So when I watched it, to me, it wasn't so much that he broke it down. To me, for all the shit that he talked on his page about Boule and these different people and everything.
You talking about Hassan, or you talking about Kwame?
No. I'm talking about Hassan Campbell. When Hassan Campbell be on his show and talking about the Boule and Illuminati and all these different people and sororities and all these different things. So he finally come into a situation where he can converse with one, and that's what he do. It's like he was already on some funny bunny shit.
Yeah, and like
that's didn't let anybody know. Like he wasn't he's a YouTuber and all this stuff, but it's like what he talk about. He wasn't gonna push that.
Yeah, when he said he prejudged him coming from Hollywood, it was like, well, first of all, the nigga don't come from Hollywood. He an NBA player. He ain't no motherfucking actor. He don't got shit to do.
But let me ask you this. Let me ask both of you guys this. Just being an NBA player, do you not think that NBA players go through real life? No, I'm just saying. I'm just throwing it out there. Do you not think that they go through real life? Like nigga might have a crack baby, a crack mama, two baby mamas. Definitely. You know what I mean? In the hood, trying not to be from the hood, trying to ball niggas on his back, like trying to get money from him, impressing him, all kind of shit. You don't think niggas that's NBA is going through shit that niggas that think they from the street is going through they shit, nigga? You don't think it's all the same, that everybody's going through shit?
Yeah.
No, definitely going through it. Definitely.
So I mean,
definitely go through that.
So by him utilizing that tool, because I hear it a lot. Niggas say, I'm from the streets. I'm from the streets. None of these niggas is really from the streets, bro. You want to know what the streets is, nigga? Skid Row. You want to know what the streets is? Hey, where's that place you said at in Philadelphia, Mind Over Matter, a few weeks ago?
Oh, man. Kensington.
Kensington?
Kensington, yeah.
Kensington. That's the streets, niggas. None of you niggas is on the streets. All you niggas go in the house, nigga. You niggas go from the house, put on that coat and whatever, sag your pants and whatever colors you're banging and repping. You do that then. Then you go in the house, nigga, and nigga, all that tough talk go out the way. You talk to your grandma, so nice. Hug her, kiss her. Your mom, depending on, you know what I mean, the coach you come from, you're going to disrespect her or respect her. You know what I mean? Your pops, you're probably gonna love them or not know them. It just depends on that. But at the same time, all that tough shit is out the window. None of you niggas is from the streets. The streets is them niggas that's really out there right now while we're in here, chilling, drinking, smoking. Some of them niggas is really out there in the streets right now on that bus stop, niggas sleeping like niggas walking past them and shit don't know what's gonna happen. That's the streets. Just being clear. You know what I mean? So I hear a lot of that street tough talk. You know what I mean? And I'll be saying none of you niggas is really from the streets, bro. Because you niggas all go home, nigga, and sleep in the bed. Even if you sleeping on the floor, nigga, you sleeping in the house. You're not in the streets.
But you sleep in the bed.
Yeah, facts, bro. You're not in the streets. Niggas in the streets, niggas in the streets, nigga. We see them every day. Those niggas in the streets. I was just, and I hate to sidetrack, but I was passing by and motherfucker had a shirt, a bum, you know what I mean? You know, that's what it is. Bum had a shirt with a Target sign, and it said, see if you can hit me in the Target. And I caught myself, I pulled up, you know what I mean, and he had the energy, and he was like, hey, see if you can, had it on there, see if you hit me with the Target. I rolled down the window, I had about maybe $1.75 in quarters, and I threw that shit at that nigga, and I said, you know what, that motherfucker's capitalist. He found a way to make money on the streets that's gonna make a nigga like me roll down my window and say, this nigga is doing something. Nigga said, throw this shit at him, nigga, for quarters. Nigga, I got quarters this waist. Nigga, let me throw this on this man. And this man is going to get a bunch of quarters because that's his hustle. But he found a way to make it fun, and he found a way to appeal to a person like me who don't be looking at these niggas like, okay, I'm not going to give to everybody. Certain people have to appeal to me in a certain way that's going to make me give. And he wasn't even what you guys call black person or melanated person. This was a caucasoid who I ended up throwing quarters at and gave him $1.75. And the other people, when they saw me do it, I was looking out the rearview mirror. They all did it too. And so it was like each one teach one. But anyhow, that's another lesson on that. Let's get back to this shit. This is Hassan Campbell shit, man. Let's take a look.
I'm sick and tired of niggas like Colin Kaepernick who come out, take a knee, act like they fighting for us, and go get the bag. These dudes' careers be over with. Kwame Brown, I like some of the things that he said. I'm not going to diss the brother. But I tell y'all, take the message and leave the messenger. Because the reality of it is, I'm going to say this again. I said this in the beginning of my life, and I'm going to say it again. These dudes that y'all worshiping, right? When slavery ended, the house Negro became the celebrities. So these entertainers, these boule men, these dudes that's down with the boule, Kwame was in the NBA. He was part of the boule. You cannot get in there without being a part of them. So when you see them flipping on each other, they still not you. And when their career is over and ain't no more money coming through, let's get the poverty pimping. I understand he was disrespected first by the Breakfast Club or whatever the case may be, but some of these beefs be staged. They be humiliation rituals. It be more than meet the eye than what y'all be seeing. So y'all be looking at niggas that's heroes like, hold up. All this shit that's been going on in the black community, y'all waited for all this time to say something. I've been fighting this fight. I didn't lose my career and come up here and then say, okay, well, like, I'm not part of the boule. I am not a Mason, not an Eastern Star. I am not I'm not none of that. I'm not Alpha, Sigma, Beta. I'm not none of that. I am a righteous man. Looking at these niggas with the evil eye, like y'all evil. I see you. You can't stick a banana in my tailpipe. I ain't falling for it. And that's the bottom line to that. Y'all fall for anything because y'all don't stand for nothing. And anybody that comes up here that's a celebrity, y'all just jump to what they say. Black people been going through hell. And all I see is poverty pimps. Everybody getting rich. Black nigga get shot by the police, there's a budget. Al Sharpton paved the way. Colin Kaepernick showed all these niggas that when your career is over, let's play on the hearts of black people. Get the bag, disappear. You niggas is dumb. Y'all don't see the game that's being played? And that's the one thing, shout out to Kwame. Because That's the one thing that said, you know what? This nigga feeling like the real deal. I'm gonna give it to you, Kwame. I felt like yo, I'm like, yo, but at the same time, I still gotta teach y'all. We don't diss the brother, we support him, we take the message and leave the messenger. But y'all keep your eye on me too. Keep your eye on everybody. Because the reality of it is, when he sat up there and spoke of how they trying to turn our little boys into little girls, I said, this nigga's the real deal. But at the same time, we watch everybody from a distance, man, because there's a lot of poverty pimps out here. So shout out to Kwame Brown for actually standing, because the reality of it is, I'm sick and fucking tired of them trying to turn our little boys into little girls. I'm sick and tired of Nambla and all these boy lovers that's in power that's using their magic to make you think first they trying to use homosexuality and then they trying to cross it over to make it okay for the grown men to have sex with these little boys. You're being distracted by celebrity gossip to keep you right in the stupid state that you're in. And when them earthquakes start rocking us, you're going to learn the hard way. This celebrity gossip is the Roman Empire trying to keep you to sleep. Your capturer trying to keep you asleep and keep you separated. Because the bottom line to it is, something big is about to happen to this earth and y'all don't see it. Because you too busy distracted killing yourselves. Now, let me say something to y'all. It's another reason why people don't like me, huh? I'm going to show you why people don't like me. Hit the like button, because I know I'm giving it up to y'all. Y'all ain't seen another YouTube video alive this week or in months that's as powerful as mine. You haven't. You haven't. You just see niggas getting mad because certain things happen to them, and now they acting like they flipping on their masters. These are niggas as puppets. Flipping on a master? Nah. It's all a distraction. See, another thing too, I'm going to tell y'all. All these staged beefs. You can always tell when the machine has unleashed one of these celebrities on the rest of the celebrities, or they doing this Illuminati ritual, man. You can see this shit clear as day. Now everybody flipping on Charlemagne. Charlemagne should have been flipped on. This is a humiliation ritual. And after that, they're going to get, Charlemagne is going to go back to living his life. Or less, allegedly, a lesser charger nigga. Huh? I like the way you put that, Kwame. You less charge ass. Nah, Kwame, I like the way you did that. You less charge ass nigga. I respect that. But at the same time, like I said, all of these dudes is the boule. Just like, don't ever get as fucked up. It's like when you see a gang. Let's call the Red Sox. Call them the Red Sox, right? The Red Sox is beefing with each other. Understand something. They might be beefing with each other, but when they catch you in that, like the Bloods, for example, when they catch you in the box up north on Rikers Island, they're going to devour you. They beefing with each other, but this is still the Bloods. Well, the boule is still the boule. And Kwame, Kaepernick, and all of the rest of them is still boule. Now, you have to ask yourself a question. Is the boule for you or against you? The industry, that industry is being controlled by the puppet master. Stop falling for these poverty pimps, man. It is what it is. When I tell you to pay attention to your circle before they hurt you, who you think I'm talking about? I'm not just talking about the people around you. I'm talking about these celebrities that you worshiping. These celebrities that you worshiping, man. And I'm going to tell y'all again, everybody that's watching me, stay out of the dirty section of YouTube, man. There is good bloggers, good YouTubers with good channels. Start supporting these brothers. That's about something. Stay out of the funky section of YouTube. When you see these eyes in the street, when you see my head on a swivel with me and Bronx River amongst the wolves, I got a question for you. Did I look like you see fear in my eyes? That's why the whole internet is talking about me right now. Because everybody looking like, yo, that nigga Haas look like a different nigga. Yeah, I told you I was on that time. I told you I was on that time, which I thought it was a joke.
Now, I mean, like, watching that and hearing a lot of stuff that if you actually followed him or actually seen some of his videos pop up on your timeline and some of the things that he professed, without hearing that, you would hear him on a conscious thug Tupac type of vibe, to where he's speaking real from a reality type standpoint. But then when you see him on another hand, you see him glorifying and really reminiscing and having a blast on his thoughts and trying to portray the image of fear amongst whoever he's trying to portray it to or intimidate. I mean, out here it looks crazy. Like, this nigga looks like a goofball. But to those that may intimidate, it may look like he's really out here pressing motherfuckers and he's about that life because he done took a motherfucker's soul and another human's path away. And he thinks that's the thing that makes you a real nigga, you know. And so it's like a double sword. And then when he's apologizing to a person who he's came after, who probably just watched his videos and never mentioned his name until he started to watch and say, why does he entangle me with him and saying my name is this, as if I'm part of this? And so I have to ask you, mind over matter, for him bringing in Kwame's name the way Hassan does a lot of people, because he speaks about a lot of motherfuckers, do you think it was valid? Do you think it was valid for him bringing Kwame's name into all of this boule, all of this Illuminati, all of this here to distract the public?
I mean, based on how his show is, I couldn't see him being intelligent enough not to do that, because he didn't do his research. But you know, he got a goofball show. He got a goof troop show.
Who are you talking about? You talking about Kwame, or are you talking about Hassan?
I'm talking about Hassan.
Okay.
Hassan, he got the goof troop, and you know, he was saying what he think they want to hear. Yeah, he bootlegged. You know, he didn't even did his research on what all was going on.
That's what it appears to me, but not just research. It almost appears that, like y'all was saying earlier about some of the New York, not all people from New York, because I know a few. I know a lot of people from the East Coast, not just from New York, but New York definitely have a swag about them to where they feel that they're the fastest people around and they can out-talk and swift anybody around them. You know what I mean? That they're head of the pack, and they're really not. Some of us on the West Coast, especially in Cali, we'd be looking at them like, bruh, slow the fuck down, because you're not fast talking nobody. That shit just look crazy. You niggas be looking, you know, like silly a little bit. You know what I mean? But
like that. It ain't cold out here.
Fact. Yeah. We got the sun out here. You know what I mean? You know, but at the same time, we be like, damn, y'all niggas is deep with a lot of shit that y'all be kicking. And so when we look at somebody like him, and we don't really know all that goes on in New York, but he's a representative of New York from what we see out here, because we be like, damn, this nigga's like the biggest New Yorker on on YouTube. You know what I mean? But at the same time, we know that we be looking like some of the shit he be doing, and the way he be acting is kind of like silly. Like, we be like, bro, ain't nobody out here saying no weird shit like that or talking like that. That shit's crazy shit. But at the same time, we get it. We definitely get it, especially if you've been through the certain type of traumatic experiences that he's been through. But the way he goes about it, we be looking like, bro, this nigga is a weirdo. But the message, you know, sometimes you eat the fish and you eat the fish and spit out the bones. You know, that's how you do a lot of things.
What traumatic experience he been through?
Well, he's been through to where he alleges that Africa Bambaataa, you know, used to you know, have certain type of relations with him. The father of hip hop.
And how old was he?
I mean, some reports, you know, that he alleges that it was like at 15, 13, 15, around those ages, you know. And then
so this nigga from New York, where everything's fast paced, before you even go, the song come out before it can reach anywhere.
Hold on, before you even give a response, he also was seen just as recent as maybe, I want to say 5 years ago, in pictures with Africa Bambaataa. You know what I mean? So, you know, as a grown man. So, go say it again.
He was trying to get alimony support.
This man said alimony. This guy. But it's definitely like I do believe him on certain allegations though. I definitely believe him. I definitely have a reason to believe. But the psychology and the mental disorder that I see that's being exhibited, I ask those that follow him, I say, is this your leader? Is this somebody that you would follow? Is this somebody that you would die for? Because somebody that you follow, you should die for, especially if you take their word for it, because that's the person that's guiding you to whatever other side of the magic Red Sea that's being parted. It's going to help you go where you need to go. Other than that, you're asked out, especially if you're looking for somebody that's going to save you with the mentality of what is physically being observed as bipolarism observed on live television. Mind over matter, am I saying anything wrong, or I don't want to sound like I'm one-sided, because it's not about Kwame's right or wrong. It's just about what I'm seeing from an objective view. Like, this shit is crazy.
No, I follow you, bro. It's almost like he had an on-air breakdown.
An on-air breakdown. You know, I drink too on the show. You know, we smoke too. But like I said, bro, you know, like Kwame said, you got to think before you speak, no matter what the fuck you do. Because your thoughts...
Yeah, he didn't realize that.
Nah, he didn't realize that. He didn't realize that. Because we're going to get into a lot of shit with this guy. Like I said, I want to walk through this. Because I know a lot of people are unfamiliar. Like Bluegrass, he said he never heard of Hassan Campbell before. He said he never heard of Kwame Brown before. I ain't even going to front. He didn't just say Hassan. He said he never heard of Kwame Brown before. And to me, a person like me, I say, damn, how y'all never heard of these motherfuckers before? I heard about Kwame, nigga, back way back. In fact, because I watch basketball. And then I heard about Hassan Campbell because I watched Sodnetta TV.
Yeah, they don't follow it.
Yeah, I mean, it's just like shit. I mean, but I guess everybody just ain't tapped in. And that's why I say, I'm not a person that know it all. I just know enough to say I know. That's all. I'm just around.
Right.
You know what I mean? That's what makes me able to do what I do. Journalism. I find out shit. Anyhow, with this though, we had a week to observe because this didn't happen recently. This happened a week ago. You know, me and Five, you know, we host this show every week, Fridays, 6:30. You know, and some shit that was going on when we was on live, you know, on the previous day, but we didn't have time because we was doing what we do. But you know, we have a week to observe and analyze this shit. And by me actually looking, and I've seen some of the videos, seen some of the responses, but I've seen some of Kwame's and I've seen some of Hassan's, and now it's our turn to really look at this shit, because this is something that is major when you're dealing with, I want to say, those that are into the YouTube community, because I guess I'm in the YouTube community, and those that are podcasting, and just, this is news. Because Kwame Brown is not just a regular person. This is some person that is actually going against the elites inside of sports media. Hassan Campbell is somebody who is an elite YouTuber who's going against hip-hop media. You know, those that are leading the kids in the way that their music steers them to, because hip-hop runs the world. That's what I say. It does. If I'm wrong, somebody tell me. Call it in. I may be wrong. I'm just talking too much. Maybe. Hip-hop don't run the world. Mind over matter?
Yes, sir.
Do you think hip-hop runs the world? Or am I just saying some bullshit?
No, that's the beat. That's the beat of the streets right now. Hip-hop.
The tune, the spell of Leviathan, it's in hip-hop. Is it not transluting through the minds and the waves of all humanity and steering them in whichever way that the people who play the fucking flute directs them to?
Hell yeah. Yep.
You know, so I mean, it's just something else. So now, let's go ahead and let's steer away too far away, because this is about Hassan. And let's see if he was once steering those with the flute and playing both sides of the fence. 1 minute you still want to be tough and claim the streets, and then you want to still be the patriot, to become the patriot of those that are not for the streets and want to just live their ordinary lives. But yet you confusing me and everybody of those who actually paid attention and those who don't know but about to know now, what the fuck is really going on? And Kwame, they about to know who Kwame Brown is if you didn't know. I mean, like I said, is Kwame Brown? And I'm just joking, but at the same time, I mean, shit, is he the Black Messiah? The one that just, no matter how you view him, did he not come and change some kind of weirdness about the way? You don't think so? I mean, it's possible, you know, and I'm not saying he is. And like I said, this is humor. This is jokes.
He's not saying anything. It's not taking anything from him or Hassan. Nobody on YouTube is breaking ground saying some shit with somebody like, I ain't going to work today. I heard some shit today. I ain't going to work. Ain't nobody on there spitting nothing like that. Nobody. Everybody's regurgitation.
So everybody's spitting that research. Nobody has actually searched their own information and brought it back to the table and said, look, this is what I got that nobody is talking about. Everything is regurgitated.
It's like it's searching going on. It's research going on. The people are speaking on things that they're actively doing, or just idly talking about news. You know what I'm saying? It's like you can't go wrong speaking about events or incidents or views of things, because that's the thinking process. But for like Hassan and like Kwame, that regurgitation. They're speaking on regurgitation.
But see, sometimes, you know, they say that there's nothing new under the sun, right?
Yeah.
So sometimes it's not that you're coming new with anything, because pretty much somebody that came before you have already done it. Just like if you have kids, you already done told your pops or your moms, man, my homework is done, but you probably didn't do no homework. You probably used the homework that you probably had already graded. Your parents just probably didn't look at it. You know what I mean? And so I'm just giving you real life experiences. And so, you know, some things is nothing's new under the sun. It's just the way you word it, the way you do it. And sometimes a person can come along, and if you deal with all prophets, if you deal guys are biblical or into your Qurans and into your all those old tales, all that weird shit that y'all study and philosophize into all y'all religious groups, if you're into any of those things, pay attention to them. They all say the same shit. They just wording it different, giving you all different ideologies. So nothing's new under the sun. It's just the way you word it. So is Kwame Brown wording it maybe just a little better than Hassan? And Hassan is maybe jealous? This is just a thought. Or is Hassan saying, man, Kwame, you coming around saying what I've been saying, and now people paying attention to you just because you're a basketball star? Or claimed to be a basketball star, but was a bust, as the media said.
That's exactly what it is. It's because he's an ex-basketball player. People more apt to listen to him, and Hassan ain't wrong about that part.
But see, Hassan has just about as much subscribers and followers as Kwame Brown has. Just Kwame Brown done it in a short amount of time.
Right. Because it was the new booties. The new booties jump on anything. Like, oh, this guy saying what?
Got you. Well, let's go ahead and look into some more of this. Let's see what happened with more of this article. Because I want everybody to really dissect what the fuck is going on, what we are talking about, because we may know, but you may not. So we want to get you informed.
But listen, bro, you said something about me indirectly in 3, maybe 4. Even when you spoke about me the first time, when somebody asked you, what do you think about Kwame Brown? You said, I like him, but. And then you went on to talk about all this stuff. And even today, you talked about an oath. And I'm telling you that anytime you go to prison, you sign an oath. You sign an oath to be a slave for white boys. And that mentality that you're preaching, and you going back to the hood as a married man with jewelry and chains on, are you prepared to kill someone? Because that's what you would have to do to be in the hood by yourself. So to speak the way that you're speaking, how old are you, sir?
44.
You're 44 years old with children, beautiful children, may I add.
Thank you.
I've seen you put them on the internet. You have a wife. You have a beautiful yard with flowers and dogs, which you should be enjoying. But you steady going back to the hood to prove what? What you would have to do to protect those chains and to protect the thing, to brag about being in the hood. If somebody approached you, you would have to kill that person or hurt that person. Is that correct?
I don't see your point.
The point is, why would you put yourself at risk when you have a family to brag like that about being in the hood? If somebody saw you online and ran up on you and you do something to them, you will be going to prison, leaving your wife and your children. Why would you go to the hood when you got nice flowers like that? And
first of all, for one, I live in the hood. For two, I have family in the hood. For three, God made this earth spacious enough for me to travel through wherever I decide to go. So whether you have jewelry on or you just traveling and you have a glow to you as a person, sometimes when I travel, just like when you travel, some people may recognize you, they may not. I'm not going to stop going to the hood based off of what somebody feel about me. That's not going to happen. That's for one. For two, I don't have a point to prove to anybody, but at the same time, I'm going to defend myself if I have to.
Now, that argument, I mean, it appears that it went somewhere else. It doesn't appear that that's the original argument, or even what this whole beef was about. It appears that somehow it got diverted, and it appears that once Hassan ran into a brick wall that he wasn't going to get past, and that he really had no valid of bringing into, because he realized that this wasn't that. And this is why I say you're right, Mind Over Matter. It's not about that Kwame is saying anything new, because it's not about him saying anything that's devastating or crazy out the way that blowing minds. But it's the way that he's saying it in a cleaner manner, in a way that is more direct and uncut. And because he does, you're right, he does have a bigger platform. It definitely, and because he's not afraid to say what he's saying, it is saying the same thing that Hassan has been saying it, but it's saying it in a way that's different under the sun.
Right.
It is so. Does it appear that Hassan is jealous, or is Kwame Brown now becoming the bully? To where it appears that he's almost setting Hassan up. It almost appears that he's, like, when I listen to this conversation, it almost appears that if he was willing Hassan in, as if he actually plays chess and knew that he had him, and that he was about to make some kind of spectacle out of this situation, and he did.
Well, also he made New York look bad then.
Oh, you talking about Hassan?
Kwame had him looking bad. You know what I mean?
That's what I'm trying to say. This is why this made news, because I don't really get into none of this stuff. You know what I mean? I actually reached out to Hassan before. I ain't gonna front. You know what I mean? Because he has a big platform, and plus, he say a lot of things that make sense. But I do realize that he's a fucking weirdo. You know what I mean? At the same time, but again, it's about the message. You know what I mean? You eat the fish and spit out the bones. You know what I mean? And I just get that he's off a little bit because of the trauma that is going on.
You can't tell he's off. But when I first seen him,
anybody can't tell he's off. Then
okay,
there's
this
something wrong with
New York niggas that's off, but he can still function.
Facts. That's a fact. And that's what I'm trying to say. Is he the representation of New York? Because he gives off this persona is that it's him, that this is what all niggas like, and that he's just the one that's trying to break free and now become this peacemaker. But at the same time, what Kwame says is that he double talks. See, this is what I'm trying to say about running to the brick wall. It's not about Kwame breaking ground, but he definitely broke down Hassan when he realized when Hassan got his words played back to him, and Hassan had to realize that you're a double talker, bro. You're a guy that says something this way, but because you want to keep this image, you flip back and revert back this way. So you say a lot of... Go ahead.
I would say, but at the same time, don't give Kwame Brown too much credit, because how much verbal skills would it take to knock down the dude who's saying, I mean, you know what I'm saying, and whatever, motherfucker talking like that. Like, come on, man.
You're absolutely right. So this is why this even makes even more of a point. Kwame Brown was drafted from high school. He didn't have to go to college. Hassan Campbell probably don't even have a high school diploma or GED. Who knows? Who cares? But
right.
At the same time, the way Kwame Brown is able to articulate himself to say if he's saying the same things that Hassan says, but to get a better response. And when both of them actually meet, see, it's different when you both are saying the same thing and nobody ever sees you guys interact with each other.
Right.
You see that's why the well-known debaters like John Henry Clark, you know what I mean, Dr. Ben Yakanan, you know what I mean, Michael Beacon, a few of them, you know what I mean, that can debate and can get on those platforms, even Khalid Muhammad, that can get on those stages and really tear an asshole, you know what I mean, in public and show you, look, if you bring another intellect next to me, they're not going to stand next to my wits. They just don't have it. And this is what that showed. You know what I mean? Is that
yeah. Oh yeah, definitely.
That two people that have some of the same points, but one kind of just, man, I don't even know how to call it. Let's just look at some more of this shit, man. This shit was crazy.
But listen, bro, you've said something about me indirectly in 3, maybe 4. Even when you spoke about me the first time, when somebody asked you, what do you think about Kwame Brown? You said, I like him, but, and then you went on to talk about all this stuff. And even today, you talked about an oath. And I'm telling you that anytime you go to prison, you sign an oath. You sign an oath to be a slave for white boys. And that mentality that you're preaching and you going back to the hood as a married man with jewelry and chains on, are you prepared to kill someone? Because that's what you would have to do to be in the hood by yourself. So to speak the way that you're speaking, how old are you, sir?
44.
You're 44 years old with children, beautiful children, may I add.
Thank you.
I've seen you put them on the internet. You have a wife. You have a beautiful yard with flowers and dogs, which you should be enjoying. But you steady going back to the hood to prove what? What you would have to do to protect those chains and to protect the thing, to brag about being in the hood. If somebody approached you, you would have to kill that person or hurt that person. Is that correct?
I don't see your point.
The point is, why would you put yourself at risk when you have a family to brag like that about being in the hood? If somebody saw you online and ran up on you and you do something to them, you will be going to prison, leaving your wife and your children. Why would you go to the hood when you got nice flowers like that? And
first of all, for one, I live in the hood. For 2, I have family in the hood. For 3, God made this earth spacious enough for me to travel through wherever I decide to go. So whether you have jewelry on or you just traveling and you have a glow to you as a person, sometimes when I travel, just like when you travel, some people may recognize you, they may not. I'm not going to stop going to the hood based off of what somebody feel about me. That's not going to happen. That's for 1. For 2, I don't have a point to prove to anybody, but at the same time, I'm going to defend myself if I have to.
Now, sometimes the ego, I mean, we all should have one. Yes, I have one. 5 has one. Mind over matter, I'm sure you have one. Those out there that's listening, I'm sure you have one. Maybe some of you have 2 or 3. But it is cool to have an ego. But sometimes your pride overshadows your ego and you don't know when to let go. To really stop while you're ahead, when you're really not ahead, but while you're ahead of the destruction before you get destroyed. Mind over matter, does that sound familiar? Have you ever seen a scenario of that ever happening?
Well, somebody should stop while they're ahead.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that's shit. Where I come from, that's a life lesson right there. I mean, like you said, there's nothing wrong with having an ego, but when you go in there with somebody that got one too, and they kind of like getting you, you're supposed to know when to either gracefully bow out, or some type of way, do it where you ain't losing. You know what I mean?
That's a fact. That's like a killer, you know, who runs into another killer.
Right.
Both of them know. We just either have to relax because anything is everything, right? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, everything is everything, right? Otherwise it's going to go all the way out, or one person is going to bow out, or the other person is going to do what they have to do. But
Right,
there isn't going to be both of you guys just do whatever. It's not going to happen that way, because when two eyes lock on and they realize that they both got eyes, then it is something different, right? Well, I'm gonna speak for you because I don't know if they can hear you, but I can hear you. But I don't know because you sound a little faded out. But he's saying yeah, you know what I mean. So you're absolutely right, you know, and definitely it's an agreement that it definitely fades into the reality of all things. So now let me ask you this though, mind over matter. Who do you feel if you, and I'm not asking you to, I guess I am, maybe I am, to judge this debate so far, if you can call it a debate, this conversation. Who would you feel has the upper hand right now? Is there a winner, or is there, I mean, not a winner, is there somebody who's leaning more or leaning, you know, maybe not really looking so bright? And like I said, it's not my opinion, because like I said, I think from the minute that Hassan entered into this arena, as soon as he opened his mouth and clicked on and put his face next to Kwame and started speaking, and he realized that this man is actually taking notes and really like listening to what the fuck you're saying and what you have said,
yeah,
he knew he fucked up. That's my thing. Other than that, like I said, I ain't taking no sides except for I just watched this destruction. Now, it's not my opinion, not my view. This is what I'm asking you.
Yeah, I mean, I personally like situations like that where two men mentally jousting and they going back and forth. Yeah, Hassan, he was built for his audience for what he do, but he stepped into a different arena with Kwame, and it could be looked at from a whole bunch of different angles. One angle can be Hassan with the whole bravado street nigga certified, you know, credentials, but you let a dude who ain't even from the streets do you like that.
But remember what I said earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Remember what I said earlier. Just because a motherfucker, and none of these niggas is from the streets. Whether you play basketball, whether you went and gangbanged and you had to come back home and act like you wasn't doing nothing in front of your parents. You both motherfuckers,
right.
None of you niggas was in the streets. You know what I mean? You niggas just came in and then the lights came on and you niggas was back home. And if it wasn't, the doors was locked, and you niggas probably stayed in the streets and had to deal with niggas really in the streets, watching them like in the streets. Like, man, I'd never be those niggas in the streets. So you niggas wasn't in the streets. You niggas just played the blocks that you don't own. That's everybody. It's not just for a particular group, because I know them all. I know them all. This is for all people who play the blocks. You just play the blocks. You're not in the streets. The streets is the bums, the niggas who really is what we call dumpster divers. Look it up. The motherfuckers who feet is up in the trash cans really digging for food. You niggas ain't in the streets. It's different. You know what I mean? But this guy, all I can say is he fucked up. And with that being said, let's go ahead and look some more of this shit. This shit's crazy.
But I mean, the reality of it is, this conversation shouldn't really be based on whether I'm going back to the hood or not.
But it's the way that you're going to the hood, though. You going to the hood with chains on. You go to the hood saying, "Yeah, I can go to my hood. I can do this. I can do that." That's braggadocious.
Let me explain something.
You would have to hurt the person that come up to you in the hood. You a real street cat, right? So you know there's rules and regulation to the hood. You don't make yourself look like food in the hood. I can't be in a blood neighborhood wearing blue. There's rules and regulations to the street, and you going back to your hood while you're a grown ass man with children. And if you're in the hood with that many flowers, that's a nice ass hood. With that fish tank and that nice stuff you got, if that's the hood, you in
No,
a
that's
nice
not the
ass
hood.
hood.
That's
Okay,
not
so
the hood.
I'm talking about where your family is. That's where you should stay. Because what you would have to do in order to brag like that with chains on, you would have to hurt someone, which would take you
Hold
away
up.
from your family.
Hold up for a second. Give me. I'm trying to figure out. So you basically talking to me about me going to the hood with chains on. I think that you way too articulate as a man. You're way too smart as a man to be talking about whether I'm going. Our conversation shouldn't be based off of whether I'm going back to the hood with chains on.
That's
I
not what
don't.
it's
I don't
based
get
off.
that.
That's okay. Let me explain.
And like I said, as a man,
hold on,
I
let me
apologize
explain.
to you. I apologize
Look
to you
at that
as a
jewelry.
man.
I understand the apology, but look, hold your wrist up. Hold your wrist up. That right there makes you a target in the hood. And what
You know what makes me hold up. You know what makes me a target in the hood?
Also makes you a
hold
target.
up, hold up. You know what makes me a target in the hood? Because I hear you breaking down like I'm glorified going to jail. But do you realize that I got beef with every major rapper because I talk about the poison that they spew out from speakers? Do you realize when I go down to Harlem, I got beef with damn near everybody down there? Damn near every gang I speak out against, every gang. How you say gang gang? I speak out against all that shit.
Okay, now he says he speaks out about all of that, which he does. He says a lot of backbiting, bipolarism, shit. To where one instance he is speaking out against all of what's going on and that he feels in the streets, and some of it makes sense, and then some of the shit just goes into some other rants that is just Hassan for entertainment. Why most people probably watch him is the entertainment value, shock value, the wordplay. But then he flips the script and goes into why he can walk through the hood with jewelry on because he's from the hood and he's with the shits and he gonna do whatever, and he's trying to go and show nigga that he's gonna put himself in them predicaments just to be who he is because that's who he is. I mean, like I said, I'm with my niggas. When mind over matter, you with me?
Yeah, I'm here.
Is that some nigga shit?
That's some all the way. He should have been losing viewers, subscribers as he was talking. Should have been like, wait a minute, this nigga retarded.
Some of the shit that he was saying, that's what I'm trying to say. It's not that Kwame Brown is he definitely played it like a genius. So I'm not gonna take the credit away. I mean, others might say he's not a genius, but he definitely played it like a genius. The way sometimes you sometimes you know how you get to your enemy, especially verbally. You let them talk.
Yeah.
You let them talk to where they reach that point to where they run out of words. They have nothing to say.
Yeah.
It's a wrap.
Yeah.
They're done. They've lost the movado to even come up with something because they now know. Again, they fucked up. And so there's a lot of stuff that a person can say that you give ammunition and fuel for somebody else to use against you that you may not care at the time, but things always come back centerfold. You know what I mean? And that's the shit that hurts because you think that it's nothing, but it's something, especially when you're saying things and you kind of put messages out there to where a person don't know what the fuck are you really saying? Where do you stand? Because again, not everybody is from the East Coast. And I think that a lot of like East Coast guys got to remember that. Like I love the East Coast. I listen to your music. I think y'all music is the best, to be honest with you. You know what I mean? Not the South, not the West Coast. I listen to more East Coast music. You know what I mean? I'm tapped in. But the ego that y'all niggas have and how y'all think that y'all got ahead of the game and that y'all niggas is just thought processes is higher and y'all got the hold on consciousness and just that y'all is the platform that it just needs to be. Y'all niggas got it fucked up, especially a person when I hear Hassan speak. Because again, I'm a person who reached out to him and tried to get a poem played on his platform. He ignored. cool. You know what I mean? No hate. Do what you do. You know what I mean? But type of message that you was presenting at the time, I thought that you would play that shit because, nigga, that was what I thought that you was on. But nah, you wasn't on that type of shit. You was on that other type of shit. You still wanted to be hood. I'm still out there, nigga, in the pissy hallways. Yeah, I feel you. It's good. You're in the pissy hallways. You got pissed on, trying to piss on a motherfucker that you just thought was just some NBA player. A busty bust, as what you thought that what other people was calling him, or what you just thought, oh, this is an internet motherfucker, like most people probably think. Oh, I can say whatever the fuck I want to say, and I never even gonna run into this person because he's too big. But at the same time, he don't have no real words for me that's gonna cut through me or put me in my place, because I feel that I'm a nigga that bodied a few people. Crazy. And a motherfucker sitting back analyzing this shit like me, and I'm pretty sure others out there. You know what I mean? Because again, I'm not here to really tear him down, but I am here to break him down. Break this whole situation down. And analyze Kwame too, because Kwame, I fuck with you. I like what you're doing. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna front. I ain't gonna even act like I don't like what you're doing. I like what you're doing. But when I keep hearing you saying coding, you're right. Coding is the wave of the future. If motherfuckers can learn how to talk to computers and really program shit and do things, yeah, that is the wave of the future. But putting people, me, like how I think, by putting people in that technology frame, then you kind of take away the naturality of the humanoid of the person, to where now we're on something else. And if the babies grow up with that, they no longer care about naturality no more. They're going to grow up whatever they're fucking born into. So if they're all born into technology, they're going to be all wanting to be technological. Am I saying that word right? I know I always say this. I am fucked up. But technical sound, let's just leave it at that. Growing up into a world to where they have no problem getting all kind of shit, like I said earlier, scans to where for COVID, scans to where they're identified, no longer have to worry about having anything physical on them because everything is already just doop. To where you may have a problem with that, but the mark of the beast that mattered to you may not matter to them tomorrow. This is where this transitioning to. But when you hear him speaking, he does touch on a lot of that stuff, which makes a person like me say, man, this motherfucker be saying some real shit at times. But then he flips the script and turns into Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde.
They said, the first day, they said, raise your arms. I raised my arms. They said, put your fingers in your mouth. They said, bend over, open your ass. Yeah, they want you to bend over and open your ass cheeks. That's what she did to me. I was in elementary school. And she searched me like that. She looked in my asshole. I hate that bitch. Matter of fact, let me not even say that, because her adopted son, I'm raising him right now. Right. Shout out to Tony. Well, y'all try to tell me about my story and my life? Y'all don't even have a clue about my life. That night I found out TC Islam died, I was on the phone flipping on F and Muhammad, threatening them niggas. F is my big brother. He didn't see TC. You did. I ain't saying you had him killed. I'm saying I think you did. Allegedly. I ain't saying you did it. I said at this point in time, I think you set him up. Because you setting me up now. Now you setting me up. I went from being a child victim to a nigga in a relationship. Well, fuck it. Y'all feel like I was in a relationship with Bam. Call Bam up and tell Bam I need some head tomorrow night. My bitch ain't gonna give me no head. Tell Bam to come give me some head. I don't give a fuck what you niggas think about me. Fuck you.
Yeah, when I say Dr. Jekyll and Mr.
Yeah, wait, he.
Go ahead. Say what you got to say. I mean, I know you.
What was he saying? What at the end part? What he said? his girl. Somebody. What was he talking about?
I just got done telling you that sometimes he be saying some shit that be like, all right, I fuck with this nigga. And then sometimes this nigga go into the realm of the unbeknownst. This
but
nigga
what did he
is
say
the
about
true.
somebody wife won't give him some heads or something? What
This
did he say?
nigga is the true living of Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. That's who the fuck he is. This nigga said he's a fuck boy, fam. Y'all niggas is crazy. But I mean, I wouldn't call him that, but I guess he's definitely presenting himself as a fuck boy. You know, but I hate to bash the man because, like I said, I tried to get the man to play my poem on his platform. You know what I mean? But definitely the way he is, I was like, bro, you's a weirdo. I have to be real with you. Looking at you and the shit that you be saying and just how you come at motherfuckers and some of the shit, like, I get it. You know what I mean? But a lot of the shit you just be you definitely are a double biting back motherfucker, whatever the fuck Kwame was talking about. When he say that you double talk, you 1 minute you're gonna say, oh man, yeah, I give it up to Kwame for this, and I say this and this and that, and then next thing you know, you're gonna say, man, but this nigga is part of the boule. This motherfucker is with the shits, and he's a motherfucker you shouldn't trust. But I rock with him though. Mind over matter. I don't like you though, but nigga, I rock with you though.
Yeah, that's retarded.
You feel me? Does that make sense, bro?
It's almost like how the hell you dick riding and hating on somebody at the same time.
that again goes to the ego, to where the pride overtakes, to where you think that you're the biggest YouTuber on the planet, and it's not enough money out here or enough information out here for everybody to take from the tree and share.
Mm-hmm.
It's to where a person feels that they're the only person spitting the illest, realest shit out there. And they're really not. They're saying, like you said earlier, it's all regurgitated, right?
Regurgitation.
Quran, Bible, Tales of Gilgamesh, Zechariah Sitchin stories, Egyptologist stories, you know what I mean? Cartouches, you know what I mean? Motherfuckers who think they can read the meta-netter, you know, just all, you know, just Hebrew Israelites philosophy on their biblical scholars.
48 laws of power.
All that shit. It's just all a psychological mind fuck.
33 strategies of war.
All of that shit. You know, you see that's what I'm talking about. You see, you're aware. That's why I rock with you. That's why you my nigga, dog. You know what I mean? You part of the nigga tribe.
Rich dad, poor dad.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what, and we can keep naming them. You know what I mean? Because they're out there. But that's what I'm saying. These are all regurgitated shit that niggas is pulling from. They all pulling from the tree. They all pulling from the tree. None of these niggas is saying nothing original under the sun, but they just word in a different way. And sometimes niggas' egos get in pride because they think that they are the creator of how they're saying it, and then until another nigga come along and say it just a little better than you and get a little bit more attention.
Yeah.
You can't hack that.
That's exactly what happened.
That's what happened. But sometimes, like I said, if you don't really play chess and you really play checkers, but you talk like you play chess, but you don't really play chess. You just play checkers. You really ain't sat down at a chessboard and really had to strategize and see how you can overcome a motherfucker who, you know what I mean, is moving towards you, and you have to think of 5 steps ahead. You ain't did that shit. You niggas, a lot of niggas just play checkers. They don't play chess. And so this nigga right here showed me as much faith as I thought that this nigga was playing chess. That's why I gotta give it to Kwame. This nigga realized and made me realize that this nigga Hassan has been playing checkers the whole fucking time. He just been talking out the side of his mouth. He don't know shit. He watch other motherfuckers and pick from the information. And then rememberize a little bit and then goes off in his own analogies on certain shit. He showed me that he is not... Go ahead.
You had seen some episodes of his show, right?
Yeah, I watched the nigga. I'm not subscribed to a nigga, but he pop up on my timeline. I guess because I watched Sinetta, and this nigga's connected to Sinetta. This nigga pop up on my timeline. And so when he pop up, I watch the nigga, and sometimes I catch him, and he's saying shit that's positive. And then he flipped, but it's entertaining. Go ahead.
But before he go into his thing, when he do his little monologue, the whole little, all right, I'm gonna keep it all the way funky. I mean, that's like super corny. It's super corny.
That's you're right. That's what I'm trying to say. Like niggas, where our perspective, how we view it, like we're not from the East Coast, we're from the West Coast. You know what I mean? Even though you from Jersey, but nigga, you from the West Coast, nigga. I know you, nigga. You from the West Coast, nigga. You know what I mean? You got a West Coast soul. So at the same time, you know what I mean? Just how we view it, you know, we love the East Coast, but we looking at this nigga like, dog, this nigga's a cornball. But he be saying some entertaining shit because again, he say shit that is crazy. That niggas out here ain't gonna say. You know what I mean? But at the same time, we get it. That's why you're making the money. Because you're saying a lot of other shit that's just crazy, that it's beyond conspiracy. It's just shit that is just disrespectful, that you're looking for that type of energy. And the energy that you're getting, you're thinking that nobody can bring it to you. And then you're looking for something physical, but it didn't come physical. It came mentally. Like the body language. Right. Like a real talk. Like, look at the body language. Look at the body language on this nigga when this nigga's talking to Kwame, bruh. That shows a lot. I watched this nigga talk to Sinetta. I watched this nigga talk to the other nigga. I forgot his name, but he out there. Much respect to you. I remember your name later on. You know what I mean? He talked to a lot of niggas disrespectful and kind of kept an energy. But when he came face to face with this nigga, that's why I say, bruh, I don't know. Kwame showed a different presence that he definitely was able to break this nigga down to where he made a putty cat. When I call a putty cat, this is a putty cat. And if you niggas from the old school, like I said, 5, he was, I don't know if he was bullshitting or if he really didn't know what a putty cat was, but a putty cat. You know what I mean? You niggas know when I say a putty cat, nigga. A putty cat, nigga. I ain't talking about a cat, nigga. I'm talking about a putty cat. He showed that this nigga's a putty cat. You know what I mean? And I'm like, oh shit. Whoa, I thought this nigga was the illest Dundada, even though I looked at this nigga like a cornball, but I said, dog, yeah, a nigga been through some shit, I give it to him. He done some shit, I give it to him. But at the same time, that don't make you a leader. That don't make you somebody who niggas should put their fist up and follow. But at the same time, listen to the message, because sometimes, you know, even a dummy may say some real shit. I've been around a lot of people, and some of the dumbest niggas said some of the realest shit. Real talk. And they probably said it by accident, but the shit that they said made perfect sense. But there ain't nobody I'ma follow. Ain't nobody I'ma follow, especially when I'm a person who actually pays attention. And like I said, I pay attention. You know what I mean? Just because I'm not subscribed to none of you niggas, I definitely pay attention. I'm just not in that world. And I try to stay away from it because I see what it is over there. And that's not me. Something totally different over here. This is just mystery show. And we definitely revealing the world. That's why it's our world revealed. Because it's different. And again, got the most electrifying man in sports entertainment over there. You know what I mean? Just chilling and shit. Getting his sip on, drinking, relaxing. You know what I mean? It is, you know. But at the end of the day, this is different. So when I looked at this and we had a whole week to observe, what the fuck happened over here? What the fuck happened over here? And it didn't get the rush to it, but definitely got a chance to observe and saw some shit that wasn't right. But it was right because shit got put into place, especially in the YouTube world. Let's go ahead and check it out.
So my whole thing is, me personally, like I said, if your message, which I respect the fact that you got in Charlamagne's ass, I respect it. I don't rock with that, man. I don't rock with nobody that take pussy. Nobody. But at the end of the day, I stirred this pot up. So as a man, I could apologize and say, you know what? I came at the brother first.
Yeah. Now you see a lot of backbiting there. You saw a quick clip of him apologizing, real quick, trying to get out of what I say. From the beginning, I think he knew he fucked up, but he did have a little liquor courage in him. You know, I'm drinking now, but nigga, I know when I'm defeated. I know when to bow out. I know when to say enough's enough. I'm cool. I'm definitely cool. So, without further ado, I'm going to go ahead and play the final clip of this, and I definitely want those that are with me continue on rocking with me. I appreciate your time, but I'm not going to hold you anymore with none of these little short intermission analogs, you know, but I have to do that so that way they don't give me a copyright strike. I don't know if this nigga gonna say, hey, this nigga's nigga, whatever. It's news, nigga. You made news, and you on my news, nigga. So, it is what it is. This is Kwame Brown, Hassan, and the rest of whatever the hell they had going on, and I'll let you all decide on, man, what the fuck happened? What's going on? A week has passed. We're here now. Who was really saying what and what was what? Or was it really nothing at all? And it's just entertainment. You decide.
So if somebody ran up to me, if somebody ran up to me while I got my jewelry on, and they tried to take my jewelry, it's gonna be an all-out war.
So why put yourself in that situation at 44 with flowers, a fish tank, kids, and a wife?
Why put myself in that situation?
Yes, sir.
Do you ask them rappers why they put themselves in that situation?
Yes, sir, I did. I said that earlier today. I said some of these rappers, a lot of these rappers should not even have friends because all they do is get the people around them killed by their mouth and get the people around them arrested because they talk tough and they get kids from these neighborhoods like me and you are from that don't know trades and don't know skills, but they know how to harm people and they don't know the results of and the consequences of what happened. 15, 16 years old, these boys are killers and they're doing it at the direction of bad OGs and bad pussy ass rappers. And I'm saying the things that you're saying and the glorification of going to prison, you started speaking about men in jail.
Hold up.
This is my opinion. Hold on.
You got my message.
Argue an opinion. You cannot argue an opinion. This is my opinion. And then when
you took what I had to say the wrong way.
Okay, it can't be the wrong way if it's an opinion. We got to get people to understand what an opinion means. This is not based in fact. This is my opinion based on what I heard you say. So let me get it out. My opinion, and I took it this way, so therefore other people can take it this way. You talked about gangsters, and you said it in a way that made it look like you was glorifying being in jail, being around other dudes that was in jail and got busy, because you said there was no names behind me. So what does that tell young youth? That they need to be, don't be the guy who went to the NBA and became a basketball player, because that's success. Whether I scored 6 point, 1 point, my mama was on a golf course. Don't be the guy that put your mama on the golf course. Be the guy that go to prison and have your mama send them some money. Is that what you're telling the youth?
Hell no, that's not what that's how you took what I said. But so that's not what I was saying.
Okay, go ahead.
That's absolutely not what I was saying.
You got the
what I was saying. All right. So what I was saying, just to make it clear, right? What I was saying is when I say don't compare me, like for example, I also mentioned Styles P, right? And what Styles P was saying was how civilians are not snitches. So everybody was in my DM sending me that. And my whole thing is I've been saying this for like 4 years on YouTube. Why does it take for a rapper to say the same thing that I'm saying? Just like a lot of the things that you're that you're saying is the same thing that I'm saying. So when I'm saying don't compare me to somebody in the NBA, it's no disrespect to you. It's just basically saying that your struggle and my struggle was totally different. I'm not glorifying the prison life. I'm just saying I had to go through the hellfire. At 18 years old, you was rich. I wish that I could have sent my mother off and bought my mother a house instead. At 18 years old, I was in jail for murder, and my mother had to move out of Bronx River to Far Rockaway to get away from the crime scenes.
You talked about a man you don't know, and I believe it's for YouTube algorithms. because it seems like you have a stick. You beef with the guy, then you apologize, but you done made the money you made, but you done connected yourself with a person.
Hold on, let me stop you for a second.
You've been talking about my money
Hold up.
the entire time.
Hold up. For one, I don't care about your money. Your money don't mean nothing to me. What I care about
it several times.
Hold up. Let me make myself clear. For one, I don't care about your money. For two, the video that I made about you, we don't have the same audience. I got the least amount of views that I got all for the whole month or for the video that I made about you. Because because we don't have the same audience.
That's not true.
Right?
It's no, we don't. People don't understand. Don't understand why you're attacking a guy.
That's bullshit. People, when you learn YouTube, people don't give a damn about nothing but drama. You've been on YouTube since 2013.
That's not true.
In a minute.
That's not true, sir.
It shows. It shows the date when you got on YouTube. Look on your page.
Okay. It shows the date
videos. You didn't just start making videos 2 months ago. You've been on YouTube.
So the date of my first video.
Hold up. Got it.
I bought my house in 2015. My first video, I'm in my bedroom talking about basketball. See, you're repeating something you heard somebody say.
You tell me what year did you sign on to YouTube?
Sir, everybody signs on to YouTube just so they can watch other people. We're talking about being on YouTube making videos. My first video, go look at it. I'm in my bedroom. There's like an orange background. I'm talking about basketball. It's like a little clip. I barely even knew how to work it. But if you go look at my Facebook, just like Ticket TV, shout out to Ticket TV. All the things I'm saying now, I've said on my Facebook.
All right, so you got on YouTube with drama. You came straight through the door at war. This is what niggas love. That's the bottom line to it. I've been on YouTube long enough. Niggas
That's
is ignorant.
What you did, sir. This is my thing. You a conspiracy theorist guy. You talk about this boule and all this a lot. Can you?
Are you part of the boule?
No. Can you? If I was part of the boule, then why am I on everybody's tongue now in a negative light? I'm in everybody's tongue on a negative light more than the young lady who just bought a house in the all-white neighborhood that was saying she was going to destroy the nuclear family, and you ain't talking about her more than you talking about me.
Are you kidding me? I had a conversation about you twice. I talk about that rusty, dusty bitch damn near every chance. As a matter of fact, I don't know her name. All I know is she eat pussy.
Why isn't nobody talking about coding? Why nobody talking about we crying and yelling and jumping in the streets? And I said, all we need is a business plan and to go down to the Chamber of Commerce and make the same people that gave $90 million to Black Lives Matter give it to those coding and youth centers.
Have you ever watched any of my videos?
Huh?
Have you ever watched any of my videos?
No, I'm talking about in the videos that you spoke about me.
Outside of that.
No, I just want to deal with that. In the videos that you spoke about me, I would have rather you spoke about the things that I said that could be revolutionary to the community.
Sometimes when you speak the way we speak, and see, you caught the wave on YouTube because you had to defend yourself and you had to fight. So you brought the crowd. And on top of the fact that you are an NBA star, whether people like it or not, you are somebody that's on another level. That's why when I tell people, I'm not saying that I'm on a higher level than you. I'm saying that if you could even mention my name in the lights of somebody like Kwame Brown, then it's like, yo, you know what I mean? You on another level. You're an NBA star. I'm a nigga from a hood that's basically trying to make, huh?
I'm a busty bus. I'm just saying the methodology is different. You have 300 and something thousand subscribers. If you cared about your message, you would allow people. You know what I did? I just did something different. I care so much about my message and what I'm saying, and I believe in it so much. I never cared about the money. You talking about people sending me super chats. Do you know how many people are eating off my videos?
Anybody that's affiliated with me, as long as you're not disrespecting me, you can take my videos and make you some bread. I told everybody that because the people around me is not doing it. So why not let somebody else eat? I said that, and I just finished saying that again today.
Let me ask you this. What if they're not disrespecting you? Because some people use my videos and they don't disrespect me. They just disagree with me. And I don't flag them. I don't do that.
You could disagree with me.
With you, then what?
Well, you could disagree with me. But the minute that you start saying Hassan Campbell and ignorant shit like that, like, for example, see, the one thing I respect about you, because I was listening for a second, right? You never made fun of me being molested.
That's not something to make fun of.
I never heard you make fun of me. I don't trust the industry. So I put that label on you. It's like basically somebody stealing your wallet or being molested. Once you've been molested, you don't trust nobody around your kids. They gotta earn that trust. You gotta earn that trust. So when you came through the door, it was like automatically, I didn't even know what your fight was, what your struggle was. It was like, all right, this is just another dude coming from Agent Smith. He coming from the government. He boule, and it's just a game going on. And
so let me ask you this. What did I say? Because you're supposed to judge a man off what he say.
That's why I apologize to you as a man, because you didn't say, you didn't say absolutely, you didn't say absolutely nothing wrong. I jumped out the window. That's why I apologize as a man.
But we got to understand why things happen. What made you jump out the window? I understand the apology as a man, and that sounds good. But we got to get to the root of why you did it.
I'll give you an example.
All I've been talking about, my message have been plain ever since. I was joking on some bitch ass niggas that was fucking with me. And in the midst of those jokes, I talked about Chamber of Commerce. I talked about trades. I talked about business plans. I talked about opportunity zones. I talked about connecting with the elders. And I talked about 4th grade reading levels. What did I say that made you judge me in that way? That where you, because I understand that movie.
It wasn't you.
That was a movie that say movie that say you attack somebody to know how they fight. That was just a movie. You don't attack people in real life.
You know what it was? When people kept coming in my DM about you and others, automatically, as soon as I seen you came from the NBA, I didn't do my homework on you. Automatically, I said, fuck that brother. He one of them.
But Craig Hodges was in the NBA.
Listen to me.
Hold on, but listen, you gotta stop.
I don't know nothing. Listen, I don't know nothing about none of these other dudes you mentioned.
I'm trying to educate you. Hodges, he's your Muslim brother. Mahmoud was in the NBA. He's your Muslim brother. You cannot make a blanket statement saying that if you're a successful black man, you're a part of some boule. That is bullshit. And if you keep preaching that, that's going to cause a divide. And what you preach causes division. I came to YouTube saying we all are nothing. That's what the Bible tells us. I don't say I'm a celebrity. There's not celebrity air. There's not a celebrity casket. There's not celebrity embalming fluid. Me and you breathe the same air. Whether you went to prison and breathed air, all of y'all are breathing the same shit. So telling me I'm something that I don't believe is not going to make me think I'm wrong just because I had a job. And it's too many labels you guys put on people in order to stop the conversation. That's not educated. We got people now, their only argument is to connect them with a person that they don't like. Oh, he's connected to Candace Owens. Oh, he connected to this. He connected to that.
Let me ask you a question.
Hold on. I said, no. I like the way Candace Owens speak. I like the way Ben Shapiro speak. You know why? He don't attack anybody. He'll attack the subject matter. That's it. We've gotten so lost as a black people that majority of us, not all, that all we do is attack a person based on who they're affiliated with, and we attack the man or the woman. We don't attack what they're saying. I'm saying kids need skills. We need coding. Why am I being attacked?
You are absolutely right. And as long as you stick on your message and your message is positive, you ain't got to worry about me attacking you no more. But so this is where I prejudged you the wrong way. I didn't even listen to your message automatically. Like I just prejudged you. That's why I apologize. because I'm a man. And when you wrong as a man is going to apologize as a man because men make mistakes.
But see, also a man does his research before he speaks. A man doesn't feel, a man doesn't think, a man knows. So you should have known before you spoke about a man. It's always interesting when I hear men do stuff that I don't think is manly, and then they think just because they apologize, that's manly. That's not manly. I think before I speak, and then I get an understanding before I say anything. That's why when I watch video after video of you talking about me, I had to wait and understand, why is this guy talking about me? I had to think about 2 videos. Hold on. I had to think about a lot of videos. I didn't interrupt you. I had to think about what I said to this brother. I had to think about, was I malicious or did I do anything wrong? And all the check boxes said no. So my thing is this. It's interesting every time I hear a hood dude talk about industry and make it seem like success means you sold out, when we glorify the dudes in the hood that got bodies. You glorify the tank head brother. And I don't want to speak on a brother I don't know.
Oh, no.
But hold on. I'm only speaking about what you said, sir. You said this out your mouth. So the names that you said, I don't want to speak on all the names because I don't know. So this is for educational purposes. But apparently, all these brothers were in prison with you. And so if I had to go off of the numbers of who you probably shot at, stabbed, or hurt, they probably look like me. And so we glorify that and make that seem like that's better. And hold on. You make it seem like that's a representation of what's black. A guy who harms black people, a guy who sells drugs to black people. And then you'll talk down on somebody who get a fucking job. And just because they got a job that got zeros behind it, somehow they're worse for the community than people who kill and take away motherfucking sons from their mother. You're going to make that seem like it's better than going to get a job?
You starting to sound like Tommy Sotomayor, like a master manipulator.
I'm asking you a question.
What up? Listen.
Hold on.
All right, so let me answer you.
No, wait.
Let me answer you.
No, without comparing me to another man, I'm going off of the things that you say out of your mouth. I can play the video of your words. Don't say I sound like somebody. Your words I was in jail with such and such. I was in here with such and such. They'll run up on you and ask for a belt. Nigga, we was to school, a hard knock. Ain't no names behind him. Da-da-da-da-da. You made
so now,
hold on. You made that sound better. You made that sound better than getting a job. You made that sound like people who go get a job is against his community when people like you brag about killing their own people in their damn community. How is that better?
Hold up. For one,
I can play the video that you said.
Hold up. For one, you regurgitating my words the wrong way.
No, those were your exact words.
For two,
hold on.
Me said, hold on. Let me finish. Let me finish.
But
you can play the video.
Hold on. If you're saying, I'm saying you're not telling the truth. If you're gonna misrepresent me by saying,
you can't say that I'm telling. You can't say that I'm not telling the truth. Hold up. You can't say that I'm not telling the truth because you ain't give me a chance to speak.
No, you spoke already. What I'm saying is,
no, absolutely, I did not. You're speaking, and you ain't giving me a chance to speak. And instead of you could play the video, and I could still break down because you can't comprehend what I was saying. So what you're doing is, hold up. No, what you're doing is, you're trying to give your own interpretation, your own commentary of what I'm saying from your own perspective instead of letting me give you what I was saying from mine.
I'm trying to play what you actually said.
Listen. Even still, listen. Hold up. Bottom line to this, I don't see, because it's starting to feel like a dog chasing his tail because we talking about the same thing.
I just want to play.
But you're still cutting me off. If I sat up there, right, and I apologize to you as a man, why are we going backwards? Hold up. That's for one. For two, if you're going to play my message, I got 4 years worth of messages. Don't sit up there and play a message. Hold up. Let me finish. Because you're doing the Tommy Sotomayor right now with the cutting off. You an articulate man. You ain't got to chop my words or stop me from talking because people can understand me clearly what I'm saying. What I'm saying to you is bottom line to it is, my message in my video was don't compare me to somebody that didn't have the same life that I had. The bottom line to it is you cannot compare Hassan Campbell or Kwame Brown to those kids in Afghanistan. Our pain is not the same. I don't care what you say. Some of those kids that seen 3 or 4 generations of their family die in one day. We can't compare to them. So when I was talking about you, I said you can't compare to what I've been through. And I know it. I can see it clear as day. And it's no disrespect. And I can't compare to you the things that you did for your mother.
Can we play what you actually said?
Hold up. You stopping. You too eager to stop what I had to say. You can play whatever
I'm
you
being
want.
quiet.
Listen,
I'm just want to interject.
but you're cutting me off. I never cut you off. You're cutting me off. What I'm saying,
at the end, when are you gonna? Okay, listen. Don't filibuster.
So you
what
eager?
I'm gonna say to you is at the end
but
of
you eager to cut me off though.
I want to play your actual words. I'm not
Go
going to
ahead, but let me finish. Listen, let me finish saying what I gotta say. Then you can play it. I can hear what I had to say. I stand by everything that I had to say. So when I say what I have to say and you play what I have to say, I'm not going to backstep or backtrack on what I had to say. Because the reality of it is, personally, I don't really even see the point of going backwards once a man apologizes. I really don't. But
it's
listen,
a difference of opinion, though.
Listen,
it's fine. We just disagree.
Listen, at the end of the day, it's cool to disagree because there's no. Actually, we don't disagree.
Can we let the people hear what you actually said out of your mouth?
Go ahead.
It's not me cutting you
Go
off.
ahead.
It's funny how people frame things after they say something that.
Play it. Cut the talk and play it.
Yeah, this is what you said, sir.
Go ahead and play it.
Self-talk. They're gonna be on your ass, boy. Cause words, boy. Woo, Lord.
Stand by my words.
Y'all think that we don't know that y'all go through humiliation rituals? You think that we don't know that y'all go through what they call hazing?
Yeah, boy.
You think we don't know that y'all took oath? You took the oath? The same oath the rest of these celebrities, basketball players, you took the oath. They allowing you to be on YouTube the way that you on YouTube, playing this military mind game. Brother, I don't trust none of you. I see we seen too many of you. Rappers turn into politicians. You know, we coming, my son. We seen too many of you acting like y'all for the people. Poverty pimps. You got people sitting up there donating in your super chat, and you worth over 40 to 60 million? And you taking money from the poor? You're worse than a pastor. Get your hand out of my pocket. It is what it is, man. I'm out of here. I ain't got to go back and forth with you, but I don't bite my tongue, homie. You smell like Colin Kaepernick. Black America's all in turmoil. He took the knee, he took the bag, and now he's gone. Kwame, I hope I'm wrong about you. I ain't got no beef with you. I don't want no smoke. Forgive me if I don't trust the same industry that you come from, that you flipping on. That's the problem with a lot of you black people, right? You can't even pick a spouse.
Damn, you're not black?
Some of y'all can't pick a baby mother. Some of you can't pick a husband. Y'all can't even keep a relationship for a year and a half to 2 years, no longer than that. You give birth to a baby, and then your family structure is broken up within a year. So how the hell y'all gonna be able to spot a spot if you can't even pick your own spouse? Hit the like button, hit the share button, hit the subscribe button, or not. I don't care. And I'm out.
He was like,
who you were talking about when you were talking about y'all?
Let me say this real quick, right? I'm not even gonna play the game of going back and forth. I said what I had to say. I even apologized like a man. What I'm not gonna do is sit up here and play this bullshit game, that back and forth. That's for one. For two, let me explain something to the audience. the ones that sitting up there saying you a lame. I take care of my motherfucking wife. I take care of my motherfucking kids, and I take care of my community. So if that's what makes me a lame, I'll be a lame. I personally don't give a fuck about what none of y'all feel. Unapologetic. I apologize to you as a man, and that's it. But as far as me being on trial and having to answer to niggas, the fuck I look like answer to any of you niggas. Eat a dick. Straight like that. The fuck I look like answering to any of you niggas.
All right,
I wish I would sit up here and answer. What the fuck you niggas look like? Me answering to you niggas. What I look like? Like really? As a man? As a man? Hold up. As a man, hold up. As a man, when I apologize, I humbled myself.
No,
but
that's
as far
not
as
true.
because the reality of it is, it's hard for me to apologize to niggas that I feel like it's soft.
You feel like I'm soft?
If you sitting up there talking about,
you didn't answer the question.
You had to go through. Yeah, I feel like you soft when you sit up there talking about the hardest thing you've been through is niggas sitting up there hazing you.
That's what you said. I ain't say that. See, you're not even that smart. You must be drunk. You said that the hardest thing I ever been through is a basketball practice and all that. Motherfucker, I was in the homeless shelter. What the fuck are you talking about?
That shit is over with. Nigga, you've been rich longer than you've been poor. You've been rich longer than you've been poor.
That's a dumb argument. You say it's over with. You
said argument is, hold up. Because you talk, nigga, you played all of that shit for like 40 minutes, and now you want to still talk because you like to hear yourself talk like me. And I recognize some of me and you.
It was your video.
So let me talk now. Listen, I don't want to hear me talk, though. You got me listening to. I don't want to hear me talk. Bottom line to it is, at the end of the day, I'm not here.
These are your leaders.
I'm not here, right? No, I'm not. No, hold up.
Hey,
listen, let me explain. Hold up. First of all, for one, I wasn't talking for a minute. For two, I don't even know who the fuck you is.
So let him say something. Go ahead.
Hold up. Listen. Hold up.
Son, calm down. Go ahead, brother. I'm gonna mute his mic real quick.
All right.
Hold on, son. Unmute yourself. There you go.
Yeah, I'm here. I mean, my whole thing is like this, right? Once a man apologizes, grown men move on. When you start bringing dudes on the platform to tag team and jump, it starts to seem like, you know what I mean? It gets messy. That's the bottom line to it. So I'm fewer words right now. I'm here because I ain't running. But at the same time, I'm not gonna keep on talking. I'm not gonna keep apologizing. I'm not an ass kisser. I feel like I am the clout. I ain't chasing nobody's clout. I said what I said, and that's it. Bottom line to it is, we blog, we vlog, or whatever the case may be. We deal with topics on social media. That's what we doing. Kissing ass is not something. Listen. At the end of the day, let me tell you something. I'm not too apologetic. If I'm wrong, I apologize because that's just the type of person that I was raised to be. But when I sit back and I see and I analyze and I watch it, whatever the case may be, like I said, homeboy that you put on the screen, I never seen him a day in my life. I don't know what it is about dudes on YouTube. They feel like I don't watch nobody. I rarely watch anybody. If I do look at somebody, I look at people that deal with topics that I like. All these other YouTubers you putting up there, like the other dude that you put up, I don't know him. Don't personally give a fuck about him. I don't give a fuck about the egotistical shit about him feeling like, oh, I'm from Chicago and New York is this. That sounds like some real plantation nigga shit. All he did was divide black people from one state to the next one. That's all he did. So what was the fucking point of him even getting up here? Because New York niggas this, New York niggas that. Like I said, I'm not really too apologetic. I don't like apologizing. I did it because I was wrong. But for me to sit up here and let niggas tag team me and all the rest of that, I'm not with that shit. I'm not even going to talk too much. Listen, listen. My whole thing is like this, right? My whole thing is like this. It's either we gonna move forward in peace, or we just gonna say fuck each other. That's the bottom line to that. But I'm not kissing nobody's ass.
Can I respond? I think guys like you and guys from New York, I know a lot of guys from New York. You guys come with a smile and a hug in the club, and you be the ones that set up the do-low twist. I mentioned the do-low twist before. I was in the club before, and the same guys that be from New York, they'll send 2-3 guys at a guy and make them uncomfortable, and then they'll stop the situation, and they'll get next to a guy, and they'll be their worst enemy, acting like they friend. And
let me tell you something.
Hold on, I didn't interrupt you. Tell everybody else something.
Go ahead.
Every time I'm trying to make a point, you train like Dr. Boyce and the rest of them to interrupt.
Go ahead. Make your point.
Okay, let me make my point. Some of you New Yorkers and some of you people, period, just like hip hop viral news. He put on a shirt, acted like he's my friend. I sat back and observed for a few days. I said nothing. Next thing you know, I'm public enemy #1 on his platform. And so, my brother, a lot of people like you like to play that bouffale game. Y'all like to put niggas in the do-low twist. Y'all like to play on niggas' minds. Say something about a nigga, make all the assertions, and that tough talk and everything you said, you didn't know nothing about. You a man that don't know. You a man that don't know talking about another man, and then you apologize, and then that's supposed to be it. It don't work like that. I'm a Geechee. Nigga, if you step on my toe, I might do something worse than step on your toe back. And you can't tell me what to do after you fuck up. And you bullshitting, in my opinion. I don't accept your apology. I think you wanted YouTube algorithms, and I think you wanted to argue, and I think you wanted to apologize to make it seem like you're solid, but you're not. And you never should have spoke over me. And even that right there is not respectful. Me and you talking, and I hear music. I really think that you did this as a ploy.
Actually, I thought the mic was off.
Okay, but you really did this, in my opinion. The reason why, I'm going to tell you as a man, I do not accept your apology because I'm a man. And as a man, I don't feel, I don't think. Before I talk, I know. I'm not going to talk about Ticket TV. I'm not going to talk about Hassan Campbell. You can't find one motherfucking video of me talking about anybody that did not talk about me first. That's a man. You talking about a man you know absolutely nothing about. And in 2 videos I can show you, you're speaking matter of fact about a man you don't know. So no, I can't accept an apology when your bullshit talking points came out of thin motherfucking air. And then all of a sudden, because you say sorry, I'm supposed to say, oh,
all right,
okay,
so check it.
Cool.
Check it, right?
Tell me why you talked about me in the first.
So check it. So check it. Here's how we gonna do this. You done sat up there right now and basically shaded the whole New York.
No, I shaded you.
What you did. No, what you did was
stop bringing New York in. I got a lot of New York friends.
No, what you just did was. Hold up. Let me finish. Listen. Let me finish. What you just did was said New York. What you finished it. But you finished it. You said New York niggas is the type that
I said
New York
like you.
And then you also hold up.
Shout out to BK Supreme.
So listen.
Shout out to BK. It's real cats from New York that I know, and they don't act like you.
So listen. At the end of the day,
that a New York thing, buddy. I know a lot of real niggas.
What you
put
me up here for? If you want to talk, are you going to talk or you going to let me talk?
I'm going to let you talk, but you're not.
Because you've been talking,
sir. You're not going to try to put a whole state on a man.
I'm not trying. Listen, I'm not trying. Listen,
I can go call
New York heard you.
I can go call New York niggas to my house right now. They know where I live. I got a couple homeboys from New York. They probably in the chats. So you're not going to make it about a whole state. I said niggas like you from New York. And there's niggas like you in every state.
Are you finished or are you done?
The whole state, niggas like you.
Are you finished or are you done?
I'm finished, but make it sure before you say New York, say niggas like me from New York. Make it specific. Niggas like me from New York, and then you can go.
Let me explain something to you. Because you got me a little bit fucked up. When you see me trying to be a man, you don't have to accept my apology. As a matter of fact, being that you don't accept it, you don't have to. I'm going to stand on what I said. But I'm not going to kiss your ass because I don't give a fuck about you. I don't need you. You ain't never did a fucking thing for me or my community. If you do decide to do something for the community, do what you do. I ain't trying to stop you. I don't have to be your friend. I ain't trying to be a motherfucker's friend. The one thing you never answered was, did you take an oath? Are you a Mason? Are you? Are you a Mason? Are you down with any fraternal order? You never answered none of that shit. But the truth of the matter is, I don't even give a fuck. I'm not going to make another video about you.
Every time I come to the mic to answer what you ask me, you keep talking. Do you want me to answer?
You talk for hours, but going to try to shut me the fuck up.
No, you just said, was I a part of
You talk for hours, but try to shut me the fuck up. The reality of it is...
So you just asked me a question, or did you not?
Are you going to let me talk? Matter of fact, answer the question. Are you down with any fraternal order? It doesn't even matter because I don't even fucking believe you. Because the reality of it is, this little spectacle that you putting on tonight, when I apologize, you could have just said, I don't accept it and move the fuck on. Nigga, fuck you. I don't know who the fuck you think you is. You don't have to accept my apologies. Nigga, fuck you. Plain and simple. Fuck you. I'm not kissing your ass. Who the fuck you think you is?
So it means you kiss my ass because I challenge the things that you say. I play back the things that you say. I give a reason why I don't accept your apology based on the grounds that manhood don't mean you're trying to be a man at 44. I'm not trying to be a man. I am a fucking man. And so that's why I rejected your apology, because as a man, you don't speak.
Okay, cool. Cool. So you don't accept it, so I don't apologize no more. And that's that. Nigga, I'm not kissing your ass. I don't give a fuck about you like that.
You've been speaking about ass a lot. I never asked you to kiss my ass, sir. I never disrespected you. So that's why I brought you on. And I went against. You thought just saying I'm sorry means something. If somebody slapped my wife and say sorry,
nigga, this is a spectacle that you're doing right here. Ain't nobody fucking stupid. You bringing niggas.
You interrupted every time. You're a man of respect, but you interrupted me every time. You say, let you finish. You say, people can see you.
You study Tommy hard. I thought you studied me, but you really Tommy.
People can see you. You say, let me finish.
That's why Tommy mad at you, because you Tommy Sotomayor all the way.
People say, you said, let me finish, let me finish.
Right.
And every time I'm trying to finish, you're talking. People can see that. You can bring up other people's names.
Fuck your audience.
Fuck the people?
Fuck your audience. I don't
It's
give a
not
fuck
my
about
audience.
them.
Your people are here too.
No, that's your audience. Nigga, they can unsubscribe. Pick a side, bitch. Unsubscribe right now. I don't give a fuck.
So if your people,
there's two sides of the fence. We don't play the middle. When you play the middle, you get shot. Unsubscribe. I don't give a fuck.
So all your subscribers gotta agree.
They can unsubscribe. No, they don't have to. But if they feel like they don't like what I have to say, they can go on your side, because the reality of it is,
it's not about a side. It's not about a side. It's about,
nigga, if you was gonna be a man with morals and integrity, when a man make peace, you extend peace. You still extending war. You still extending war. And see, one thing about me, listen,
I never extended war. That doesn't make any sense.
You are. Because when a man apologizes, it's either two things that's gonna happen. We gonna knuckle up or we gonna walk away. What the fuck we doing?
Sir, you don't want neither one of that. But what I'm saying is,
put your money where your mouth is at.
Can I answer?
I will fuck you up. I will fuck you up, and I'll fly to your property.
When?
Whenever you ready. Whenever you fucking ready. Nigga, you got me fucked up. If we can't make peace, I don't want to argue. So what I'm going to tell you is, hold up. Instead of you playing this Tommy Sotomayor shit that you playing, right?
Why you keep bringing up this man's name?
Because you got his whole swag. I thought you were studying me, but you that nigga too. And my whole thing is,
I'm not over talking you. You over talking me more like Tommy.
If I said, let's make peace.
Your people see you.
Fuck the people. Wow. Fuck is you talking about? I don't worship them. Fuck them. And nigga, fuck you too. If we can't make peace and you still want to talk, then let's fight. Let's set that up. Fuck all the bullshit.
What I'm trying to ask
because you're playing mind games.
Okay, cool.
And either you're gonna accept the peace or you ain't. Fuck you.
I'm not gonna accept the peace. I'll get.
All right, then eat a dick, then nigga. Let's fight.
I'll get to the fight later. You don't gotta invite me.
Then fuck all that bullshit then.
You don't gotta talk about
all that bullshit then.
You don't gotta.
Because you trying to talk to a nigga like I'm some fucking chump.
Can I talk now? Can I talk now? You saying all this? We'll get to the fight. I'll give you your address. But what I'm saying is, you talking.
Nigga, you can pick me up from the airport.
Can I say something, sir? You I know you want to say that I'm muting you and all that, but this is not how grown men talk.
I apologize, and you still beefing. What the fuck is you talking about? I apologize, and instead of you saying, "Okay, I don't accept it," but we gonna walk our ways and go our ways. Nah, you want to go back and forth. Because your views is crazy right now, and I know it. I know your views is crazy.
I'm gonna have to mute you in a second if you're not gonna let me talk.
Good, I'm gonna let you talk.
Okay, thank you, sir. Appreciate you, New York brother. Let me talk. Your kind from New York. Let me talk on my show. You're talking over me and then saying I'm Tommy Sotomayor. That's a bitch move. You're doing everything that you say somebody else do. You saying let me talk, and then you over talking me. That's bitch shit. Now I want to beat your ass.
Let's fight now. So let's fight then.
We can't fight on the internet.
Let's fight then.
Let me mute this nigga. This nigga say let's fight now. That should show y'all this nigga talk. I will beat the brake shoes off your bitch ass. But anyway, the bottom line is this. I said a reason why I don't respect what you're saying. And right now you're drunk, so you're tough. And when you sober up, you're not gonna feel that way. That pussy gonna come out again. But at the end of the day, you talked about a man that never talked about you, and then you're going to dictate to a man what manhood is. And what I told you, bitch boy, before you got to the apology, you didn't do man shit. Because what a man do is he don't think and he don't speak on shit. He don't know what the fuck he talking about. Your bitch ass said a lot of shit. You don't know what you talking about. You said, I ain't been through nothing. My only struggle is this. My daddy did life. I went to a homeless shelter. Motherfucker, I went through a free lunch line. Motherfucker, I earned the right to get to the NBA. Nobody gave me that, you bitch ass nigga. So the way you tell a story is that you want to stand on people's shoulders. And if you want to fight, bitch boy, I'll pay for your flight. 625 P.O. Box, 625 Palmetto Drive, and I'll make an example out of your bitch ass on YouTube. Don't bring no gun, don't bring no knife, and I'll break you, boy. I'll break you for real. Bitch ass niggas like you that talk to a nigga like me, when you meet me face to face, I will break you easy, boy. I promise you, I will pay for your flight tomorrow. Tell me where you want your flight at, and I'll pick you up, and I won't slap you until we get to 625 Palmetto Drive. I will pick you up tomorrow. Tell me you want to come to the airport, and we'll see what you talking about. I know you air pack, bitch. And I know I'll bring the bitch up out you. I'll pay for your flight tonight. Send me your information, and I'll send you to 625 Palmetto Drive, and I'll beat the bitch up out you, boy.
Reach out to me.
No, don't do no more talking.
Hold on.
I'll give you my email address.
Exactly.
Listen,
send it in my DM on Instagram.
I'm gonna tell it right now.
I'm not gonna remember it. Put it in my DM. Put it in my DM.
You bitch ass nigga.
All right, we'll put it in the chat.
Fight for you tonight.
So stop talking.
The fuck you talking about?
Nigga, stop talking then.
What you mean?
Stop talking. Stop talking.
Sinetta called me. I'll tell you what. Sinetta called my phone. I'm gonna text Sinetta and I'll get your information from Sinetta.
You get it from me.
I'll fly you out, bitch. Because you already
he an agent. We don't.
I'll fly you out and slap.
Oh, I've been a bitch my whole life.
Like a hoe.
Okay.
Don't bring no knife. Don't bring no gun. You said you wanted to fight, right?
You do that.
Man, come on, man.
You do that. I will slam your tall, linky ass on your fucking neck. I will slam your tall, linky ass on your neck. I will fuck you up. I will fuck you up.
Okay.
I will fuck you up.
Okay.
You ain't been through the school of hard. You ain't been through. Nigga, it don't work like that.
You gonna take a flight tomorrow?
But you know what? I'll make an exception for you. Let's get it.
You ain't making an exception. No. You the one put it out there. You don't even know what you're saying. You know what words mean?
I know what I'm saying.
You ain't making an exception. You said
I said I will fuck you up.
That's what you said.
And I meant it. I will fuck you up.
You better be drunk
Nigga,
tomorrow.
you ain't tough.
I ain't trying to be tough.
I will fuck you up.
Cool.
You soft. Everybody in the NBA fucked you up. Now you want to be tough with a street nigga? You bitch ass nigga. The fuck out of here.
But you coming tomorrow, right? You coming tomorrow?
Not tomorrow.
When you coming?
Don't make it seem like I'm a broke bum ass nigga. I could just pick up and go tomorrow. We could go.
When you coming?
Within this week.
I would love to invite you here.
We could do it this week.
I would love to.
You motherfucking right?
When?
You paying for my hotel?
Yeah, no, you ain't gonna need no hotel. You gonna need a hospital.
Nah, I ain't gonna need no hospital. You gonna need a hospital.
Jump up and down on your ass like a trampoline.
I'm gonna fuck you up. I'm gonna fuck you up.
All right.
And I don't even want to fuck. You know what's sad? You know what's sad? You know what's sad?
Right.
You know what's sad? Because I really wouldn't even want to fuck you up on your property. You got a family.
I'm not gonna fuck you up on my property. I'm gonna beat your ass in front of the post office and drag your ass to the mailbox like I was gonna do Matt Bond.
Oh,
that
okay.
That's a P.O. box.
And you think it's gonna be that simple? You really think it's gonna be that simple? Nigga, I make your fucking soul. I will make your nigga. I will make your fucking soul.
I don't think.
Nigga,
I know.
I will make your fucking soul levitate. You ain't never met a nigga like me, you bitch ass nigga. See, the difference between me and you is I smell pussy all on you. When you sit up there, you talk about a nigga going outside. I just showed you I was outside in the fucking hood with my jewelry on. Only a bitch nigga would tell a nigga not to go outside with his jewelry on, you bitch nigga. I'm outside every day with my jewelry on, you bitch nigga.
What day you coming here though?
You bitch ass nigga.
What day you coming here though?
I see through your punk ass. And tell Simon to suck a fucking dick with his ugly ass wife.
What
mouth.
day you
tell
coming here though?
I said use his ugly ass wife to suck my dick with her bald headed ass. Tell him I hope he can get over the fucking age here, because everybody know that he burnt his fucking wife. I don't even want to talk about you no more. Tell Simon, because it seemed like every time you turn around, see, that's the real agent. That's the nigga I should be beefing with. Because everybody that I have a problem with, he reach out to with his dying ass. This nigga that made $1 million off of YouTube. See, at 18 years old, hold up. We get to your bitch ass. At 18 years old, you bought your mother. Hold up. At 18 years old, you bought your mother a house.
You see this bitch ass?
Hold up. Let me finish. But 18 years hold up. But at 18 years old, you bought your mother a house. But that old senior citizen, 60-year-old nigga still got his dusty ass, funky ass wife living in Harlem with a ball-headed ass, looking like Busta Rhymes.
Why are you talking about
nigga, your fucking
wife, man?
Because he a disrespectful nigga. Because he a disrespectful nigga, and I'm a disrespectful nigga too.
But he not here to defend himself. Go ahead, bro.
Man, oh man. I mean, sheesh. A lot was said in that. I mean, I don't know who's following, who's listening, but definitely on the rebroadcast, you're going to all sit back, relax, smoke y'all L's, and be like, somebody
niggas on some whole shit, man.
L in this motherfucker. This shit was crazy.
Niggas on some whole shit.
I mean, first of all, like, Mind Over Matter, you still with us? Okay, he probably was like watching that shit on the rebroadcast, like, fuck that shit. That shit is crazy.
Shit,
let me ask you, because I have to, Yeah, because I had to give everybody the full detail to almost to where to where it just did whatever it was going to do. All right, and so let me ask you this, though, Five. Before we even get into that and get ready to close down this show, I have to ask you: have you ever watched the Hassan Campbell video?
I watched a couple of them. Like I said, I already knew he was on some fuckboy shit. That's the read I get from him. Some old mentality shit that he really speaking on in this day and age. That's all. But what I'm saying, as a man, he apologized. And I feel him, though. I understand why he got hot, because the motherfucker just should have said from the jump, either he accept the apology or he don't, and they move on from there. But yet still, Kwame stressed this shit out. He did.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was some ploy shit. So
I have to.
On that note, yeah,
I have
there's
to.
some fuckboy shit on both their parts.
Now I have to look at it as like how you kind of did, but kind of technical. You know how I am. On a scoreboard, on a 10-round fight, right? How this played out, like a 10-round fight. It wasn't a 12-round because it wasn't a championship fight, but it definitely was.
Bullshit.
No, it definitely
unnecessary.
I mean, it was unnecessary, but it happened, and it happened. Just like Spencer and Pacquiao. Pacquiao's past his prime, and Spencer is coming up, but it's gonna happen.
See,
so go ahead.
Really, on some real shit, on some real shit, all that. It can't be no man shit because, like I said, he didn't accept or decline the apology right from the jump as soon as the man did it. So he wanted to stretch it out. And then, of course the nigga gonna get hot. Then he gonna give out his address. Like nigga, no. When you see me, nigga, you ain't gonna see it coming, nigga. Nigga, real shit, you will get touched.
Okay, so let me.
You know what I'm saying? Like I told a motherfucker, like, nigga.
So let me ask you this: as a judge, so if we was judges right now,
nigga, when I say I'm gonna touch you, nigga, I'm gonna touch you, bro.
So let me ask you this: Five, as judges, we're judges. We're judges right now. Yeah. Okay, we're judges. We're taking ourselves out of this unbiasedly. We're unbiased. Yeah. We're judges. We judging this.
That's
on a 10-round fight. Who do you have up on the scorecards?
I mean, they both have points.
I mean, but who do you have up on the score? Ding, 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 ding.
No, nigga, it's some fuckboy shit. Because
is it a draw? So then, are you calling it a draw?
Yeah, some fuckboy shit. It's a no contest, nigga. They both in the wrong.
They both in the wrong.
Yeah, they both in the wrong. Because he know he was wrong. He apologized, and then that nigga, saying he already knew from the jump. He didn't accept the nigga apology, but he didn't say shit. He just kept the shit going. Nigga, all that other shit don't matter, nigga. Why I got out of pocket, nigga? I apologize for me getting out of pocket, nigga. I got myself. I put myself back in check. So who the fuck are you, nigga, to be doing all this extra shit? Like, yeah, nigga, I ain't gonna kiss your ass. Now you starting a whole nother beef, nigga. Now you on some whole nother shit.
And I can see your angle and where you're coming from, and I'm sure that those that rock with Hassan definitely can see that angle.
You'll be the same way if you sit up here. If you, Father, I apologize, and then I'll be like, well, nigga, okay, but nigga, why? And then nigga, 20, 30 minutes later, nigga, I say, well, you know what, dude, nigga, I don't accept your apology, nigga. You'll be like, nigga. You be mad on some whole other shit. Any man would. Nigga, knock it off. And you talking about, nigga, you a mellow nigga flight. I wish you would, nigga.
Well, now, let me go ahead and say this.
I wish you would.
Hit this and enjoy yourself. Let me go ahead and give my little take on this.
Because I've been there, done that.
Now, so it sounds like you have, did Hassan make a comeback for you? Did he win the scorecards on your scorecard 10-round fight?
No.
So I'm asking you on a 10
no, it's
10
a
round
draw,
score.
no contest.
A draw, no contest. So somebody fouled out.
It's 5 apiece. I mean,
because
Kwame had a point because the nigga said his name for no reason, went in on him for no reason.
Gotcha. So basically yours is a draw.
Yeah.
10-round fight. Okay.
No contest.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Now,
two fuckboys fighting each other. Nigga, it's a no contest.
Listen to this guy. All right, now I'm gonna go ahead and say this is that. The first 5 rounds, I want to say I had to give it to Kwame. Kwame had it the first 5 rounds, duking them in because I thought he was really playing chess. Because, but hold on, let me just say this. No, I thought he was really playing chess because he definitely had him, and he had him already apologizing because Hassan knew. He fucked up.
Yeah, he just should have left it like that.
And he knew that web that he was about to get into, it could cost him, even just going against the power that probably Kwame was going to bring. Let me just finish this up. Go ahead, say what you're going to say, because I know you want to get it off. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
No, I want you to go ahead, because I know you want to get it off.
I was just going to, shit. I'm just doing the math. Shit. I'm doing the math. Nigga, you talking about you giving him the first 5. It's only 10 rounds.
Oh, no, I got it.
Giving him the other 5.
I know, I got it. No, you ain't heard it all yet. You ain't heard it all yet. Now. Hold on, I gotta let me just explain.
My math is that bad?
No, I know your math is great. Your math is great.
I'm like, damn.
No, your math is great. Your math is great.
Oh, okay.
Kwame definitely got the first 5 rounds. Okay, hold on. Listen, let me hit that too. You know what I mean? But you're definitely, your math is great. You're on point. You are motherfucking Pythagoras out here. You know what I mean? But anyhow, Kwame definitely rope-a-doped him. Yeah. Let him thought that he was swinging punches from afar until he got in the ring and said, "Oh shit!" And when he got in the ring, because Hassan thinks that his hold on because of his presentation. See, Hassan thinks that his presentation is like some kind of bolo, like a bolo, like he's a what the martial arts would call a bolo. The actual hood would call a Debo.
Yeah.
He thought he was a Debo. He thought that he could Debo niggas by his conversation, by his mannerisms.
Okay.
Didn't work with this one. And because Kwame knew it wasn't going to work, he allowed him to come in. He allowed him to come in.
No, he manipulated him. He walked in like a dog.
He did. He definitely walked. He definitely walked him like a dog. I told you, first 5 rounds. You're right. He definitely walked Hassan Campbell like a dog.
Yeah, that should've get you.
Now, playing chess. If you really play chess, Kwame, I'm just going to give you this note because you have other people out there that may not agree with what you did. But if you're playing chess, when a person folds over their king, that's a checkmate. That's a checkmate. He gives up. You don't continue to tell him to pick up the piece. No, let's redo it again and let's do it again. You got to know when to stop. The first 5 rounds, you definitely, man, you put that motherfucker into a pickle. And you really brought out a real live putty cat. And for those that don't know what the definition of a putty cat is, that's a pussy. Plain and simple. A pussy. A putty cat.
No, that's your definition, nigga. Putty cat is a goddamn cartoon cat.
It's a cartoon. Point blank is, it's a pussy. And so he brought out a putty cat. And by him bringing out the putty cat in Hassan, it humbled him. And to me, humble is a bad word. But he used it himself. It humbled him. He had to apologize. He found himself in a twist. Kwame Brown had him already ready to submit in the first 5 rounds. But what happens when you get a cat pinned against the corner? Have you ever seen an animal? Have you ever you've ever had a dog that chased a cat in real time?
Mm-hmm.
What happened to the dog? What happened to the dog?
Dogs can get scratched out. Cat quick as a motherfucker.
Quick than a motherfucker. I've actually had a dog that I actually thought I let my dumb ass let it go on a cat. Peter, don't come after me. This was when I was a child. I let it go. And the dog went to do its thing and act like it was going to snarl it up. But the cat, real quick, and my dog was stepped back and it just started like blowing his nose. And I looked at my dog and I was like, oh shit, blood was just dripping. And the cat damn near ran up the fucking wall. I don't know how, vertical. Like, what the fuck? But it came back down and squirted. But my dog was blowing fucking blood out his nose. And it damn near quit. It damn near quit. A vicious dog. But what my point is this, is that Kwame had the whole fight. 5 rounds. Won the fight. But because in that 5th round, he started playing with the motherfucking cat. He started playing with the cat. The cat got backed in the corner to where it had no choice but to be a bitch. And when you turn it into a bitch, hold on, the bitch comes out and it has to fight. It has to fight. You leave it nowhere to run. It has already been exposed. So the only thing it has now to do is to fight.
Well, you take forever.
No, I'm getting to this because I have to run it down the way I have to. I told you I'm going to walk with this. I have to walk with this. No, I have to walk with this. I have to walk with this. You know what I mean? Point blank is that with Kwame, he had him down. Hassan fought back out, and by Hassan fighting back out, he started to scratch Kwame up because Kwame brought in other people into a conversation that should have just been between Hassan and Kwame. These two had the issue, obviously, and so by other people coming into it, it made it something else. And by Hassan constantly trying to apologize and back himself out the corner, he left him nowhere to run but to fight. But now,
he apologized from the jump.
Well,
from the beginning.
Well, yeah,
No, the whole thing. He apologized from the jump.
He apologized. He apologized because he knew he walked into a fucking spider web. But
because he didn't have no leg to stand on.
That's a fact.
I mean, shit. What else?
But now, let me get back to my scorecard because then we're gonna end this. We're gonna get ready to end this. But I want to get back to my scorecard. For Kwame had it 5 rounds. 9th round. It was. I gave it 4 rounds at that point to Hassan by coming back, because there is a point to be made is that if a person gives up and they know that they can't go nowhere and you constantly trying to push them to that bridge, what else do you expect them to do? They're going to just say whatever the hell they're going to say off the top of their brain, no matter if it's idiotic or whatever. They're going to fight. What else do they have to do except for jump off the bridge? And he has an ego to where he ain't trying to jump off the bridge. He's going to fight. If you leave him nowhere to fight, he's going to have to. He's going to have to prove to who he is, the big YouTuber. And so by him doing that, Kwame, he came back. It was only 1 more round left. I'm going to have to say.
God damn, nigga, say it.
Kwame wins this because Hassan had already tapped out from the get-go. Kwame just stretched it on, just like I did. Stretched it on for no reason. When the simple point is that he tapped out. He let go. He gave up. He showed that, hey, you're the better man. And sometimes even your girl sometimes may have to tell you, he's the better man and you have to give up. Stop chasing. Hassan gave up. Kwame, take that as a lesson. You here, he here, I'm here. It's enough room for everybody to eat. That's what it is. And with that being said, 5, before we get out of here, you want to say anything?
Nah, them niggas some whole cakes.
You ain't got to say it like that, but that's your words. That's your feelings.
Keep it West. Niggas some.
Like I said, man, I listen to both of them. I hear their views.
Niggas doing all that internet banging, all that telephone banging, all that shit for the birds. Niggas be talking, man. Ooh. Y'all better than me.
Yeah, you know, I mean, it is what it is. But at the same time, I mean, I mean, who's to say that they won't do it? I mean, who's to say that they won't do what they got to do?
Yeah,
With that being said, 5, can they find you anywhere?
Fuck no.
You said fuck it now. Well, you know what? You guys can go and find me if you guys do want to tap in. You guys want to be a guest on the show, an actual guest, want to submit some album for album review. Whatever you do, you could do country, you could do rap, you could juggle if you have to. Don't matter. Anything that you do that's entertaining that's out there, hit me up. You can go ahead, submit it at G's Mystery Show at gmail.com. That is GEESMYSTERYSHOW at gmail.com. You can go ahead and follow me at G's News. And like I said, I don't really tell you guys to hit the like button, but if you actually like the motherfucking podcast and what we brought today, hit that fucking like button for the first time in your lives. It doesn't matter. Get me out there. You know, we the most banned show. Everybody say that. We shadow banned. We get banned. Got strikes. Got another shit that where they just automatically put my shit on age restriction because I don't know. I thought we was cleaning it up a little bit, but I guess it is what it is.
We grown anyway.
It's a new time, man. These motherfuckers is growing ahead of the times. Anyhow, with that being said, want to appreciate you, Mind Over Matter, for coming through, voicing your opinions. I'm G.
Always. 5DZ, the most electrifying man in streets and neighborhoods, you know. And we out.
We out of this bitch, man. Thank you for tuning in. We'll catch you next week.